Action, yes sir. Wait for that green light to come on here so that we can get going, and we are good to go. Hey guys, how you going today on BKR Sport? We're here for Boxing Day Christmas Day yesterday, and are ready for our second Christmas Day in the Australian calendar, which is the MCG test for Boxing Day. Obviously, we've already played one test so far, and we did still trounce South Africa. We did. It was a little bit nervy at the end there, but with that being said, we did still absolutely trounce them. So you expect that hopefully we can, continue the form that we showed for the most part. But that pitch was just absolutely dreadful at the Gabba. Absolutely dreadful. Obviously, if you don't know, the game was over in less than 2 days. 5-day Test cricket was over in less than 2 days, and yeah, it wasn't. It was a fun game. It was fun, but in the same sense, it was wild. It was just ridiculous, and that's not what Test cricket is. Test cricket is about patience and about the longevity of it compared to that being the comparison of a 2020 Test cricket match. You know what I'm saying? So I hope that this one goes a little bit longer. I hope that we get a good game here. And at least have it somewhat close. I would love to not have to look at a draw, though, because there is some wet weather potentially for the last couple of days. It's meant to be fine today, fine tomorrow, but then I think there's a little bit of rain that starts to trickle in. So I really hope that we don't have to think about a draw or anything like that. But look, the thing that Australia have to worry about is the South African bowlers. The bowlers are obviously what South Africa's main point of attack is. Their batting isn't fantastic. Obviously, Varane went off the other day. And then got bowled out for 0. He got a duck in his second innings. And Bavuma, he's really good and solid at the strike. But without that, they really don't have a good lineup overall in regards to the batting. But their bowlers are just so fantastic, man. Like, their bowlers are ridiculous. And that's what made us a little bit nervous towards the end there. Even though we only had to chase 35 and we still had 4 wickets that were taken. Obviously, for Australia, we're a very good team. Our bowlers are fantastic. We've got Scotty bowling, baby. Scotty B bowling, Scotty bowling, son. Can't wait to see him play here at the G. Obviously, last year, absolutely crushed the English. Absolutely annihilated. Fantastic. Got his, what was the 300th wicket or something? I can't remember how many it was, but it was he's got a lot of wickets, the big fella. So I'm looking forward to today with our bowlers. But yeah, our batting is fantastic. I know that at points we did struggle, but I really do think that just comes down to the type of pitch that it was, and I think we all know that because it was so green. And I still believe we win that game, even if we do bat first. But today we've also chose to field. We have chose to field straight away here. I'm looking forward to it. There's no way that's empty. There's no way. They've got a shot of the MCG right now. Usually this is absolutely sold out, unless they've closed off that top part there. Wow, this is actually a relatively empty Boxing Day game here. That's interesting. Unless this was well and truly early, I don't know. But there's a whole heap of seats. Usually there's a lot more there for the Boxing Day cricket. But guys, obviously hit that thumbs up button, subscribe if you're new around here. I will refresh this for the scorecard when it does come up and when we do start in about 12 minutes time. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. No, the stream is not frozen, Muppet. Brighton Robin says Scotty bowling. Dun 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 dun. Let's go. Obviously, also Shaney Warren. They're doing a bit of a tribute for him right now. Let's get it, baby. Zeno Short says Scotty for 5 again at the G. I love it. Says hello, mate. Brighton says bowl first at the G is interesting. It is interesting. That's why when I saw that I was like, okay, but surely Paddy Cummins knows what he's doing. Surely they know what you've got to hope that they know what they're doing because choosing to bowl first is not something you necessarily do when you're at the MCG, which is definitely a batting ground for me. Slapper says. Oh, true. Yeah, okay. Shane Warne Memorial Test as well. It is, yeah, it is. Was it this test last year, or was it the SCG when he passed away? I can't remember which one it was. No, was it during the Test cricket? Was it during it? I can't remember. I can't remember when it was. Definitely last year during cricket season because we were complaining about his commentary for the most part, but then obviously. That was a big shock to the system when that did happen there. The debut of the Shane Keith Warne stand, fantastic, man. There's still quite a few people, obviously, outside right now, so it will still be a packed out ground. But usually it's a lot more. Usually you see a lot more people there already. Like, it is only early, yes, but you want to be there for the first ball. Look how empty that is. Why is it so empty, Melbourne people? Victorians, why is it so empty right now? This is Boxing Day. This is the Boxing Day cricket. Why is this so empty? It's outrageous. I think they've only, there's a heap of people on one side there, but not on the other. That's really strange. Still hung from Chrissy. Yeah, well, that's the thing. You go out there and you go to the Boxing Day cricket, and just have a bit of a laugh there and sit back and watch. Maybe because it's South Africa. Maybe. Obviously, last year was the Ashes, so it's a little bit different, but still Boxing Day cricket. As I said, South Africa wearing the hats too. It's going to be a good day, man. It's going to be a good test. Nice Felicia. G'day. Hello, mate. Can't wait for your 15 million questions about sports that aren't cricket today. Can't wait to hear about rugby league, football, baseball, basketball, NFL. Anything but cricket is what Knowledge for Lyrics will comment about today. Anything but cricket. That stand over there is quite full. Oh, no, it's not, though. Oh, man, disappointing. Gregor Galway says, hope it isn't like the last one. Yeah, a lot of people said it was really fun. I thought it was fun, but it's not something that I necessarily like at all. No, I definitely prefer a long test. That's the whole point of Test cricket. It's about patience, and there wasn't really any patience there. Like, there were spurts of, dragging on, but usually, there was just multiple collapses, and we all knew that once Bavuma/Varane got out, that South Africa would collapse, and they did. I guess the second innings for Australia was a surprise, but outside of that, overall, the game was just it was quite dead. It really was. It was quite dead. But at least we won. At least Australia did win that one. Question: why do the Yankees always win? They don't, because they haven't won in over a decade. Mitchell Vella says, was your Christmas day good? It was fantastic, man. Yeah, no, I had my daughter with me for the last couple of days. She came down from where she is. Had a good time with my family, and then also went out for dinner with my other family, basically. So no, it was a good day. Good day for me. Yellow Warrior says, is this on 7+? It should be. I would say so. It's on Fox. I'm not too sure. I'm in Fiji right now, so I have to watch it through crickstream.me. But it should be. It should be. Gregor Galway says, Judge is the GOAT at baseball currently. He's very good. Yeah, Judge is very good. He's a very good baseballer, but they do struggle still, the Yankees. They don't win a lot. They win games, I guess, but they don't win they don't win the pennant too much recently. They haven't won over in 10 years. Wood says Boxing Day sales keeping people away from the cricket. No, but like every year it's like packed out at the G. Like this is the big moment. Like this is the number one cricket day of the calendar. I guess because it's South Africa and Australians expect us to win this game against a relatively poor South African team. Maybe that could be the case, but it's just a bit of a surprise, man. What time does the game start? Game starts in about 5 minutes' time. We're just doing Welcome to Country and then also the national anthem of the Southland and Australia. Oh, it's not on 7+. Surely the Boxing Day cricket is on 7. Is it not? That's crazy. Well, I guess they've got it on Fox, but still, they have the NRL on 9 and also Fox, so it's not like it can't be on. Jada takes a victory in Western prediction, mate. Hey, guess what? I got that correct, Amundos, with the Perth Glory and Wellington Phoenix. I said 1-1. I said 1-1, and I got that absolutely bang on. But victory Western, is that today, is it? Is it tonight, is it? Hold on, let me have a look. Let me go have a look here quickly. While we're just doing the Welcome to Country and whatnot. Obviously, guys, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Today Western United versus Melbourne victory. I will go. I'm actually gonna go. I know Western United are down the bottom area, and victory aren't terrible. I don't know. I might go a 2-1 victory there. I'll go a 2-1 victory, just because of all the shit. Oh, the shit that's going down right now is pretty full on too, though. I'll go 2-1 victory. I'll go 2-1 victory. Patacat says, person doing the Welcome to Country is struggling to get through it whilst talking about Shane Warne. That shows how much of an impact he had on everyone. Well, he's our Kobe. You know what I'm saying? He's our Kobe Bryant. When Kobe passed away, that was the world. But for Australia, Shane Warne was our Kobe in a sense, right? He's Australia's child in that sense. We grew up with him. We watched him, be an absolutely fantastic, one of the best cricketers of all time, bowlers of all time. And, he's a great bloke. His commentary may have been absolutely dreadful at times, most of the time, but that doesn't mean that we didn't love the guy for everything that he provided the game of cricket and the country of Australia, because cricket is a core cultural part of our country. That's why I'm actually really disappointed about the lack of crowd here today, but I guess that does show the times of what it's like in regards to Test cricket supporting from the current modern-day social media world. It's on 7. I was thinking, surely it was going to be on 7 or something. No, they don't play the BBL on there either. Yeah, it's weird. Oh, it is on 7. I was going to say, it's always on 7, man. It's always on 7 in the old cricket. Yellow Warrior says, no, it's not only on normal TV, pretty backwards. Only on normal TV, pretty backwards, to be honest. Well, no, apparently it's on 7 and also Fox, so it's on both sides. Don't think he was Stark's Kobe. It definitely wasn't Stark's Kobe, but still, like, he still had a major impact on the game. Like, it's not like... It's not like Stark would have just... It still would have been a big moment for him too, but yes, obviously he did insult Stark quite significantly. Brighton says 9 millimetres of grass, they said. Fair bit for the G. It's going to be interesting. We did choose to bowl first, so hopefully Scotty beats Scotty Boland. Obviously we'll start with Mitchy Stark and then Cummins, but they're just doing a tribute for Shane Warne right now. That's a great photo of him there. That was a great photo. So when was it? Like, when was the... I can't remember when it was, because I just got back from Fiji. I was in Australia, in Sydney. No, not Sydney. I was in Gold Coast. Yeah, I think it was like February late January he passed away, didn't he? Around Australia Day. It was after all the tests had finished. Warne died in March. Was it March? No. March? No, it wasn't during NRL season. No way. Wait, nah. I don't believe it, because I was at a hotel in Gold Coast. Shane Warne, let's go have a look. So just doing the national anthem of South Africa right now. Guys, sit back, get a beer, get a Coke, get something, because we're going to be here all day, baby. March 4. Man, did I come back that late from Fiji? I can't remember. Day 2 of the Pakistan test. Man, that's strange to me. I must have come back super late. I'm going to go onto my YouTube and see what I was doing at the time. March 4. I just feel... I swear I was I definitely was in a hotel. That's weird. Day 2 of the Pakistan test. There you go. Alright, let's go like this. I'll go to BKRmy, and then how do I find what I was doing in March though? That just seems so off for me, so random. In regards to the date, I went to Sydney Derby the weekend after he passed, and all the fans chanted Warnie's name 23rd minute. Why do I? Yeah, I saw it was 4th of March, Mitchell. Why do I have a different date in my mind? I really don't. I don't know. Let's go down here. I have to scroll a long way back. That's weird. I don't know. I have a completely different date in my mind, eh? A completely different date in my mind. That's good to have That's good that they have the Shane Warne stand, though. It's fantastic that they've been able to include that at the G. All right. There's the South African national anthem, Danaruski. How long do you guys reckon this will go? How many days do you reckon? I reckon this will be... I think there is a little bit of weather in Melbourne. Slava says 2 days. Shut up, man. How dare you? Alright, so 70% chance on Wednesday of rain. Not much, no rain on Thursday, but then Friday is meant to storm. 60%. Ooh, there is a chance of a draw here. There is a chance of a draw here. I don't know how much, when the rain is coming. It could be in the morning, early morning. It could be late at night. I don't know. But on Wednesday, it's got 70% chance of rain, and Friday, it's got 60% chance of rain. Geez, Thursday is meant to be 13 degrees in Melbourne. What? 37 degrees tomorrow. Yikes. It's meant to be 37 degrees tomorrow in Melbourne. Oof. Boy, oh boy. That's a scary one. 37 degrees tomorrow. Today is 31 degrees, which is... It's up there. It's not that bad, though. You can feel it. And then you've got 29 degrees on Wednesday, which is fine. 20 degrees on Thursday with a low of 13. Yikes. Melbourne, jeez. What type of summer is that? 20 degrees day on a summer day. Buddy, gee whiz. And then 25 degrees on Friday, which is great. That's perfect. Perfect. Evelyn says, hey, BK, go to the Aussies. Go to the Aussies, mate. The Australian National Anthem is done. And now we get to go. Now we get going here, son. I'm still confused at the March 4 thing. I'm still confused at March 4. I can't believe that. I must have still been in a hotel before, like a week before the NRL season. Maybe. I think so. Oh, I must have come back like late February or something like that. Yeah, I think so. Australia at 91%. A couple of saffers to get in that 9%. Zaki was to say, says it's meant to rain where I'm from. I'm about 2.5 hours from Melbourne, though. Could be different. It's definitely different. It's definitely... Oh, jeez. I've just seen David Warner. Oh, Muppet Man. Muppet Man. I tell you what, if that man does not get at least if he doesn't get at least 25 runs, I'm telling you right now, I'm going to headbutt a wall. And last time he got like 2 runs, didn't he? How many runs did he get at the Gabba? It wasn't much. I did have a good Christmas. I think he was actually one of our higher ones, wasn't he? In that second innings, not the first innings, son. Not the first innings. Australia cricket. All right. Let's move that one down here. It's literally about to start right now, by the way, guys. We're about to get the first ball. Jeez, I just saw a comment. All right, so let's go here. Oh, no, I clicked on the wrong one. I clicked on the SCG test. Why am I clicking on the SCG test? Someone says, if he gets a duck, I'll expect his missus to come out with some bullshit. All right. Paddy Cummins going to be open up, is he? No, surely not. Mitchy Stark. Get Mitchy Stark in. All right. So what did he get? What did he get on the scorecard? And in the second innings for Australia, he got 3. Well, it was one of our highest. It was our third highest. To be fair, it's 37 in Adelaide today. Yikes! Big yikes to that. Yeah, Uzi Khawaja got 2. David Warner got 3. Labuschagne got 5. Stevie Schmidt got 6. Labuschagne was not out for 5 as well. Travis Head got a duck, and Green not out. Rumbada just absolutely annihilated that bowling that day. Jeez, he got all 4 wickets. Bowled Rumbada caught by Maharaj. Bowled Rumbada caught by Irwi. Bowled Rumbada caught by Varane. Bowled by Rumbada caught by Varane. That's crazy, man. He absolutely tore it up. There. All right, Mitchy Stark, baby. Mitchy Stark. So Elgar and Irwi are going to be opening up here. Let me just see if I can refresh this to get the scorecard. I might just wait for the first bowl to be made. Obviously, guys, do not forget, as per usual, please wait until so that people in the chat who aren't watching it or don't want it to be ruined don't have it ruined for them. So yeah, just be careful about your timing in regards to calling a wicket and whatnot. But it's time to have a good day. 75 matches for Mitchy Stark, 301 wickets, average 27.21, economy of 3.29. He's going to get a wicket right off the bat here, like a Burns style. Like a Rory Burns style wicket right now. First ball, Gonski. Sulala. Oh, there's a better crowd there now. I guess they came in quite late. They've all come in quite late here. Maybe it might pack out towards the as the day goes on. There's a better crowd now than it was before, though. That's for sure. 65,000 tickets sold. Well, there you go. 65. You'll take it. I guess against South Africa, you'll definitely take it. But this is the one that they all expect a big crowd for. All right, Mitchy Stark. Get us started, son. Get us going. First bowl of the day. Yorker. Right at the middle stump. Bang. Go on. Get him out of here. All right, Stark. Here he comes. You got to love the first bowl on Boxing Day. You've always got to love it. And no, a Yorker and will be a dot ball. What are your score will be at lunch on day one? Score at lunch. I've got to see how this kind of pitch works out a little bit here first, man. I think that we need to at least get 2 wickets, or 1 wicket. Sorry, at least the 1 wicket. But you'd love to be getting 2. Let's move this down like this. Okay, 1 second. Let's go like that. Okay, does that look alright? That looks fine. There we go. There's the scorecard. But swing. There was a bit of swing there. I'll go 2 for 70. No, 2 for 74. That's what I'll do. Yeah, that's a double. I'll go 2 for 74. I think that there's going to be... I'm going to actually make this a little bit better. Let's move this up like that. Oh, I know what I've done here. I've made an absolute schmozzle of myself. Let's move that like that. We've got time to fix this as it is. Crop. Let's go from the top. Let's go 60. Bowl here for Mitchy Stark. 3 for 79. I like it. 14 all out. Thank you, it says. Mate, 14 all out. My God. That's going to be them off the mark. It will be Elgar who will get a nice little twosie there. So they'll be over to it. Scotty Boland picks it up and the crowd goes wild. Get around him. 3 for 79, so close enough to what I went 2, but 3 is also a fantastic one there. 79, we're being quite generous too, but I do think there will be a few more runs in this test than there were in the last one. Because this is going to be a lot better for batting, this test. I'm surprised that they really made a... It is crazy though, they made a huge kind of statement about the Gabba pitch, but... India and Pakistan, their pitches are dreadful. Like, wow. The swing on Mitchy Stark is just crazy at the moment. The swing that he's getting going is just absolutely bloody monumental. 168 all out by the end of today. Oh, Wiltshire, you're breaking my heart. If I have to watch another 2-day test, I swear to God. I swear down, if we have to watch another 2-day test... Like it's fine. Like, I get the excitement that it brings in casual fans for, but at least go 3. You know, you've got to at least go 3, or it is a really failed test. But 168 all out by today is like, if that happens, that'd be a fantastic prediction. All right, next bowling, Mitchy Stark. Oh, that's a good bowl. That's a good hit there, down leg side. So it'll be another 2 there for Elgar. They're gonna go for 3. They got 3 there. Not a fantastic opening over here for Mitchy Stark. You don't want to be giving up 5 off your first over so far. We've still got 1 ball to go. Still got 1 more ball to go here. But Elgar needs to be much better. Like, in that Gabba test, he was dreadful, man. I think he went for a total of like 8 runs across 2 innings. He was just really poor. And he's their captain. You know, you can't have your captain going out like that. You cannot have your captain that's going out for 8 across 2 innings. It's just dreadful. All right, final bowl here for Mitchy Stark. Zach Hewitt says, funny how Elgar started complaining about the pitch when the Aussies were 9 off the target. Yeah, Elgar's going to use every excuse under in the book just to make an excuse for their poor effort. Avalon says Elgar got a total of 5. Like, 5. There you go. Oh, yeah, 3 and 2. Yeah, you're right. See, I was giving him too much credit with 8. I was giving him way too much credit. All right, next bowling, Mitchy Stark. Oh, good bowl, though. Wasn't the greatest over there for Stark, but you'll at least it wasn't a boundary or anything hit, but it wasn't the most unreal of overs there. So Paddy Cummins should come in now. You know, you got to love a bit of camo in you. On Boxing Day. You got to love a bit of the camo action. A lot of swing so far, though, from Star, that's for sure. A lot of swing. All right, let's get this up here. Move that over like that. Jeez, the Denver Broncos are getting slapped by the Rams right now. Wowee. I have to keep checking because get around it. Elgar got above 20 once in a 3-match series against India and once in a 3-match series against the Kiwis this year. He just isn't good. Well, how's this guy the captain then? Pat Cummins, 46 matches, 209 wickets, 21.16 average, 2.74 economy. Elgar got above 20 once in a 3-match series against India and once in a 3-match series against the Kiwis this year. That's ridiculous. So what does he actually do then? Because he doesn't bowl, and he's obviously not a good batter, and he's the captain. So what? I don't watch South Africa. I don't watch anyone who's not Australia really, unless they're playing Australia. But I just don't understand why he'd be selected then, because he's not a bowler. And he's Paddy Cummins. Oh, it's going to go in behind for a single. Oh, he's got it a few years ago. Strange. That's just strange that he's in there. So Elgar off the strike now. Zach said he used to be averaging 40. It's a good average. And Noah says, hey mate. Hello mate, how you doing? Or 50. Mate, you'll take that for an average, but obviously he's just not there at the moment. But just to be a captain too, like a captain is huge. He's the South African's Warner. Man, I don't wish that on my worst enemy. And we all know that Warner has such unreal quality, but he's just completely out of form. He's just completely dropped off. That's the hard thing about David Warner, is that we know what he can produce. And dot ball. And he can produce very good knocks. He can be a very good batter, and he has been a very good batter in the past. It's just right now, he's absolutely horrific. Like his innings in at the Gabba was, he got 3 in the second innings, and he got a duck in the first, so he got a total of 3 runs across the 2 innings in that one. Bro, it's 9:30 isn't too early for a beer, right? Mate, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. What are you talking about? It's 5 o'clock somewhere, mate. Get in here. I actually would be disappointed in you if you don't get that beer in here right now. That's a good bowl there. I actually think it'd be disgraceful to Australia if you don't get a beer in here right now. Dave Warner got 21 in the second test, first innings against the West Indies, and 28 in the second innings. But like, you expected to get that against West Indies. Like, come on, man. Like that should be just expected. Only good team in Brisbane is the Brisbane Roar. And the Heat, but not really. Oh, they're definitely not good. That's a good bowl though. Brisbane Heat. At least they won the other night against the Strikers though. At least they won the other night against the Strikers, but they are just dreadful. They even still made it hard for themselves. They didn't make it easy. Alright, so the first test against the West Indies, he got a 5 and a 48. Okay, he'll take the 48, but it's the West Indies. We also scored over like 600 runs in both of those. So, 48. At least he got a 48 sometime. He's still going to get a 50. And that's going to be good fielding. Good field placement. Travis Head there. That position is so scary always. Jackson says, do you think we should have bowled first? Well, the MCG is always a bat first pitch. So the Aussies, Paddy Cummins has to know something that we don't when they went out there. Because usually you bat first. So I'm not too sure. Like, I would have bat first, absolutely, because that's what this pitch is normally like. But I don't know. Maybe they thought that the batters aren't that great, so they can pump through them early and then have a small target to chase. I really don't know. Ooh, good bowl there. It was a nice leave there, but it was a really nice bowl there from Paddy. Yeah, I don't know. I would personally go as far to say I would have bat first. Yeah. Because look at it. It definitely isn't a green pitch. Definitely is not green at all. It's not the hottest of days. The hot day is tomorrow. Maybe they're doing it as they want to put the South Africans into field on the 37, 38 degree day, which is tomorrow. So 6 runs from 6 balls here for Elgar and 0 runs from 6 balls for Irwi. South Africa would have batted first, so we should have probably. Yeah, they would have. I think everyone would have. It's an interesting tactic, but like I said, they must know something that we don't. Christmas Day was good, Lachlan. Very, very good. But now, this is my second Christmas Day. It is always great. A bit of Boxing Day cricket. Mitchie Stark is super wide right now. Like, he's bowling super out. Like, he's closer to the punt road end than he is to the wicket right now. He's closer to Amy Park. I think he's bowling Amy Park right now. They're all down that onside area. Santa got me a Titans 2023 Premiership. No, that's what he got me. That's what Santa got me this year. He got me a Titans 2023 Premiership. Brian says, that's true. You think the Saffers would be used to the heat, though? Yeah, but I just think that maybe they thought they didn't want to field in 38 degree heat. Because that is, and especially, look at the humidity. Because I reckon this has played a part. I really do. I reckon this has played a part. Because again, today is 30, tomorrow is 38, then the day after is 29. So, and 29, 20, and then 25 are fine for day 3, 4, and 5, depending on the rain. But that day 2, there's no clouds around apparently. It's just going to be completely sunny and 36 to 38 degrees. That's ridiculous. Zach says, couldn't imagine bowling in 37-degree heat. Yeah, and the thing as well is that you lose focus when you're a fielder. It's not even necessarily just about the bowlers, because it's so hot and sometimes there's nothing happening. Like, you do have to keep focus, but when you've gone through like 10, 15 overs, it's blaring heat. You've got people talking shit to you at the bat. You know, you've got people trying to, put you off, but you can kind of mind click off and then make a mistake. Due to the fact that you're just being absolutely slaughtered from all ends of the system. So Mitchy Stark coming in here for his third ball. 38, they call off work. Mate, 38 is ridiculous. And, it was a good bowl by Stark, but it will be a single there for Elgar. Head-to-head, Australia 53, South Africa 26, drawn 20. 20 draws. Big yikes. That's a big yikes. I think we were $1.24 to win this test, which is interesting considering that we should be even heavier favourites. I think it's just because they're worried about the rain. At 7 a.m, it's 80% humidity tomorrow. Then it drops a bit. Jeez, that'd be shite, but like that would really suck to be standing out there. James says, who wins the Big Bash tonight? I have to go and have a look who's playing. I'll go and have to have a look who's playing, and that's going to be down the line. But good fielding to stop that from going through. I know. Game right the other day, by the way. Torches. Yeah, which will put them into first? No, they'll be second behind the striker. Oh, to be fair, strikers are first, but I'm going to go Perth. I know that means strikers lose 2 games in a row, but I'll go Perth there. 115th MCG test. Australia 65 wins. Australia 65 wins, 32 losses, 17 draws. That's a really good amount. So we don't usually lose this MCG test. Oh, that was close. That was a real full bowl there. Jeez, that was a there could have been a nick there. It was close, very close. And oh man, that was actually super close to getting a nick there. Damn it. You don't want to go a crazy deal long without getting a wicket though. You want to know that you can get that. You want to know that you can get somebody out. You don't want to be going, over an hour and a half without getting a wicket at just the one. Are you going to call the Big Bash tonight? No, I won't be, bro. It's too much cricket, man. It's too much cricket. If you do a full day of commentary and sitting here and talking, I know it seems easy to a lot of people, but it does get incredibly tiring. So doing 7.5 hours straight of cricket, and then doing another 3 hours of cricket, it gets really mentally exhausting. Yeah, so not tonight. No, that's why I don't do cricket when the Ashes was on last year. I didn't do any BBL afterwards. I don't necessarily mind doing a different sport, mixing it up with the sport, but you will get, that's 10 straight hours effectively of cricket action, and you've got to adjust your mindset from a test cricket mindset to a BBL, a 2020 mindset. Makes it difficult. Cricket overload. Yeah, sometimes there is too much sport. Wouldn't want to bat in 38-degree heat either, though, with long pants, long sleeves, pads, and a helmet. Yeah, but it's only 2 guys compared to, the entire team. Oh. Elgar doesn't look too bad at the bat right now. Brighton says, I hope I've just jinxed him. Brilliant. I like that. Yes, I do. And Brighton says, yeah, mate, the Fox panel have a smoker every 40 minutes, not our streamer. But exactly right. That's the thing people forget as well. They mix it up. They get different commentators. And also they have 3 people there, right? I have 1 person. That's why it needs the chat to always be flowing. Because when you've got 1 person, there's only so much that you can say without needing, prompts, basically. That's why it's good when they have 3 commentators. They've got to get a single here. When you have 3 commentators, because you can bounce off each other and all the likes. And yeah, they go off every 40 minutes and switch around to new people. So a little bit different. Obviously, it's great when we do have that 45-minute break and then the 20-minute break as well. But yeah, it does definitely get exhausting. And it's cricket. If you did, I guess you could do 3 BBL games would be too much, but doing 2 BBL games back to back isn't terrible because it's just bang, 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 bang. But Test cricket, you will sleep through points. Like, you will. Mentally, you'll sleep through points. I say that to you guys all the time. You will watch it, and you'll be mentally dead, effectively. Because there'll be like 5 to 10 overs where it'll be just dot ball, dot ball, dot ball, dot ball. And then that's when it'll be so crazy, because you feel like you're sleeping. And then, bang, we'll get a wicket, and everything just goes crazy. Elgar facing Cummins out two times, average of 28.5. He's got a good average against him. Saw England finally got a new spin bowler. A good one. We're going to get him out for a duck. I reckon we'll get him out for a duck at Headingley. And that'll be a dot ball. Dot ball. And as well, Mitchell, like I do the BBL because there's, and this is straight honesty, like I do the BBL because there's nothing. I really don't think anyone, and this is straight up, I don't believe that anyone can be like obsessed on the same level as other sports with their team. I think it's a really gimmicky sport, a gimmicky level of the game, and I think that you definitely support them. But I also think, oh my God, that should have been out, but Cummins couldn't grab the return. Oh my God. Oh my God, that should have been a little bit too super close to a catch there for Paddy Cummins. You could see his eyes opened up. He thought he had it, but just that little bit too far out to the... oh man, it should have been a catch there. He's just turned 18. He took 8 wickets in 2 innings. No, I did that with my eyes closed. Oh, good lead, but geez, it was close. What I was saying is I don't genuinely believe you can be, for example, in regards to Australians specifically, I don't believe that you can be a Brisbane Heat fan as much as you are a Brisbane Broncos fan. Or even if you want to go Brisbane Lions. I don't think people are obsessed about the Melbourne Stars like they are about Collingwood. Or I don't think that people who are in Sydney are obsessed about the Sixers/the Thunder as they are about Cronulla or the Roosters or Rabbitohs. I just think that this is the 2020 specifically, Test is different. The 2020 specifically, the Big Bash, is a sport that gets people through, is what I would say. If you disagree with me, disagree with me. And Millie says, hi, hello, Millie, how you doing? Can't give him credit, he plays for England. Exactly right. I do a blindfolded, man. Hey, Valentin, I just realised South Africa have a different number 3 than the Gabba test. Yeah, they did. They changed it up. And, bowling, Paddy. Nope, that's Stark bowling. Quality over Paddy asking questions. Ashes maybe. I think, the Ashes absolutely. Oh, Ashes is different. Ashes sells out the MCG, sells out the Gabba, sells out Adelaide, Optus, Hobart. Like, it sells out because the Australian-English rivalry is unmatched. But with the BBL, I just think that it's one, there's not enough teams. 2, it's just too quick. Like, it's just a summer sport. And that's not me trying to... Oh! I love that. Review that shit. Review that. I think that's on. 6 seconds, 5 seconds. I think that's on. Oh, they're not going to review it. I think that was on. Wow, that's a big call not to review that. Let's have a look at this. Oh, no, it might have just been missing. No, it's probably a good leave here for the review. It's actually probably a good leave. It definitely would be an umpire's call, I reckon. Yeah, just missing. No, I was right. It is just... Oh, bro, that's close, but... Oh, it looked great live, bro. It looked great. But, yeah, you definitely saw the little swing outside swing late on. And it just missed by about that much. Oh! Did it hit the bat, maybe? Damn. This is getting close. This might be another review here. Did he hit the bat there? This actually could be a reviewer. 2 Bob Mitchie Stark asking questions, baby. They're not going to review it. I think this is even closer, but I think there may be a bit of bat here. I heard two sounds, Brian. Yeah, I think there may be a little bit of bat here. And here's his bat. No, that's right. Here's his bat. Pete says the BBL isn't that great. It was only good when Chris Gale was in it. When he said that stuff to the lady commentator. Don't know about that, but it definitely was much better back in the day. But that's because it was a new sport. It was a new thing. It was the fad, and now it's a very fad sport. And also the IPL has basically removed a lot of the quality as well. Oh, gee, that's going to be a good hit. That might be a 4 here. That might be a 4. No, it'll just be a 3, you would say. Yeah. Oh, jeez. They considered a 4 there, but no, mate. Settle down. I think it was much better back in the day, but the IPL, you're not allowed... I don't think the IPL players are allowed to play in the BBL. If you're contracted to an IPL team... Is this true? Let me know if it's not true, but I'm pretty certain, and we had this conversation last year, I don't believe the IPL, if you're contracted to an IPL team, you can't play for another league. Because they want to have all the quality there. So that has detracted away a lot from the BBL too. Kai says, hi mate, do you know where you can find this being live streamed in the UK? I watch it on watch.crickstream.me. I'm in Fiji, so I can't watch it on Channel 7 either. Well, you're in the UK, but watch.crickstream.me, mate. Axel, g'day mate, how you going? Going alright, mate. Yeah, you guys cricket, Boxing Day cricket. How about that? Oh my gee whiz, Mitchy Stark, your bloody father, my children, son. Bloody dear me, so close. Zampa, is that an IPL team that plays in the BBL? Is he? Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Knowledge says, yeah, IPL players are not allowed to play in any other league. Even retired players are legally bound by the contract. Oh, well then what's AFL Legends saying? Indians in IPL. Oh, the Indian players. Okay, so maybe if you're an Australian, you can still play in the BBL, but if you're an Indian player, you can't go to the BBL. Maybe. Mevedith says Mitchy Stark with a few good bowls. Mate, it's a good couple overs there. Paddy Cummins had a good over, and then Mitchy Stark with one. Jeez, I definitely heard bat the second time, and I knew that wasn't going to be, but the first one was super close, man. Do I think the IPL is making Test cricket a thing of the past? No, I think that social media and lack of attention span is making cricket a thing of the past. The exact same problem with baseball. I'm a big baseball fan, love my Chicago Cubs, but in America, they're having the same issues that we're having in Australia with cricket, is that people want short, snappy, fast, because they're so used to looking at TikTok, which is like 3 to 10 second videos, or 10 to 20 second videos, and YouTube videos that go for like, people prefer like 8 minutes rather than an hour, so, which is, not what you guys are going to get for the tier rankings. Oh my goodness me. Dear me. I tell you, these last couple of overs have been fantastic. It just comes down to the fact that people don't have the same attention span as they used to. And also, cricket and baseball used to be the biggest sports when there was nothing else. You know what I'm saying? Like, back in the day, it was too high. It was way too high, that. Bloody hogs, gee whiz. Deary me, Brighton, deary me. Crickstream.me. Just type in crickstream.me, Kai, or on Google. Evidence, I think England players can also play in both. It's probably just Indian players, or maybe Indian and Pakistani players. But then again, why would India have the ability to speak on behalf of Pakistani players? I'm not sure. I guess it's in the contract. But also, it wouldn't make any sense. And also, very egotistical of India to think that they've got the best players, considering they haven't won shit in ages. That's why there's no Indians in the BBL, yeah. Pakistani players can't play in the IPL at all. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's funny. Like, it's not funny, but it's funny. It's just so spiteful from India, if that's the truth. If Pakistani players can't play in the IPL at all, that's hilarious. Yes! Oh. And Indians in the PSL. Yeah, but no one cares about the PSL, let's be honest. But that is so spiteful from those two. Obviously, they hate each other politically and also cricket-wise, and that's because politics, but that's so spiteful and so... that's actually hilarious. Pete says TikTok is a problem. Yeah, look, I like it. Like, it is, mind-numbingly dumb, but it's also, there's a reason why it's so popular, and I do like it, but you can really, the other day, when I was just chilling out, like, honestly, I spent like 3 hours on it, and I didn't even realise. Oh, man, it's going to be a 4 there. Don't really care about that. It was the fact it was so close to a catch there for Alex Carey, just a little bit too far out to the right-hand side. I don't think there's any problem with Carey's positioning there. That definitely would have been out if he caught it, but I don't think there's anything wrong with Carey's positioning. Brighton says 6'4" Gilly would have taken that. Tell you what, he would have done it with his eyes closed. He would have had a blindfold on and still done it one-handed. Just his pinky. So South Africa 16 runs here off the first 5.4. See, this is Test cricket. You know, none of this bloody 4 for 28 nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's a good hit. None of this 4 for 28 nonsense. And that's going to be another boundary, isn't it? Yep, that's going to be a boundary there. I think Scotty Boland's coming in soon. I think Scotty B, but I wouldn't say so. I'd leave Cummins and Stark in for at least the first 10 overs. These guys are actually bowling quite well right now. Knowledge cricket fell off after the sandpaper saga. No. Cricket's been on a downward trajectory for a while now. Again, it's a cultural sport. It's a historical sport. It's not necessarily a... I don't know how to explain it. If you're Australian, you get what I'm saying. If you're English, you probably guess what I'm saying too, because for England, a cultural sport would also be cricket as well. All right, Paddy Cummins here, the first half hour. They haven't got a wicket just yet. Yes! Come on! What? No, he didn't. You've got to review this, surely. There's definitely a noise there. Really? They're not going to review that. I definitely heard a noise there. I thought that was... Oh, it's the back thigh that we heard. Yeah, it's the back thigh we heard. Jeez, that was close. I was just going to get this thing so I can charge my headset. Hit that thumbs up button, guys, and subscribe if you are new around here. We'll be here for all 5 days, as you guys know. That's the wrong one. When you do YouTube, you've got about 1 million things around you in regards to every... Jeez. The umpire was spot on. Yeah, the umpire was great. All right. So I'll watch this bowl, and then I'm going to plug this in. Yeah, it's an okay crowd in. I wouldn't say it's an unbelievable crowd in, but it's a fine crowd in. Let's do that. Okay. We'll watch this first, and then we'll go and get it. Watch this first bowl. I miss the cricket from the 2000s. Those were good years to watch, I reckon. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Even late 2000s, early 2010s. And that's going to be a really nice hit there, actually. It should be just... They're going to stay for 1. Yeah, good call to stay for 1 too. Just give me 1 second here, guys. I'm just going to quickly get the charger. Just got to get the charger. Oh, I'm going to have to stand up again. Alright. Mark Howard, Sean Pollock, and Smith. Buddy, see, they can swap around. Original process, hey boys, hello mate. Oh, you probably can't really hear me. I don't even know where did I put it in my head? I'm all over the shop like that. It's over there. It's over there. Hello. 3 Mobile Oz team was the great team. Mate, back in the day, those games were just so much fun. Let me put this in. It's a shambles. We haven't got a wicket yet anyway, so 4th in the upcoming India tour. I'll respond to that 1 sec. Then... Alright, now we're good to go. Thoughts on the upcoming India test? Draw. No, it's going to be tough. India is a very tough place to go to, man. India is a very, very tough place to go to. And the same with Pakistan, just because the pitches are so shite, and they're always getting below subpar wicket gradings, but pitch gradings. But it's just, India's a very good team, and they're very tough to beat in India because the crowd is so volatile as well. Next bowl here, dot ball. So Neil Nathani says, I wish Test cricket should be alive till I'm alive because I enjoy Test more than T20. Oh, bro, I don't like T20. Like, it's not that I don't like it. It's just Test cricket is my favourite. Easy. Test cricket's the best for me. Easy, Sunil. No restrictions. Everyone had a connection with every player and recognised them on the team back in those years, like Warney, Ponting, the War Brothers, Gillian McGrath. Again, that's because there wasn't as much competition. You know, now Australia's got a really professional rugby league. You know, we've got AFL. We've got the Super Rugby. You know, we've got the A-League. And although the A-League's not taking up a huge amount of cricket fans, the fact of the matter is that it's still a competitive league in regards to viewership and eyes on the game. All right, next up here, dot ball. Brisbane process, BKR, you low-key must have killed. I remember when you were on 8K subs when talking to you last time, so good to see you grow. Yeah, no, we're always going, man. I've been taking a bit of a break here in the month of December after the World Cups and whatnot. But no, yeah, from January until November, we always absolutely smack it out. And we've got the rugby league season content coming up in about 2-3 weeks. We'll start with that rugby league content. We've got multiple other content creators coming on for the NRL team makers and the players team makers. All right, Mitchy Starkey for his 5th bowl. Brighton says, all I wanted was a Nokia on a 3 mobile contract when I was a kid. Oh, now I know what you're talking about. Oh, good bowl there for Mitchy Stark. In regards to the big 3, yeah. 3 is Optus. Is it? No, that was 3 its own thing, or was 3... Is 3 still around? Or is that... I swear that 3 mobile. Is that still around? Kavish says, you saw our upset against the Adelaide Strikers. I was screaming joy when we won. Yeah, mate, you should follow me on Instagram, Kavish. You should follow me on Instagram. I was celebrating on there. Celebrating on there because obviously I was watching the Brisbane Raw game, so I couldn't do the Heat game. But yeah, no, we still made it hard for ourselves. The Brisbane Heat definitely still made it hard for themselves. Mad Lad said, I don't enjoy T20 that much, but I enjoy IPL. IPL's just on a terrible time for us. Dot ball. If Heat win, then I'll be like... awesome. Like, I'll celebrate it. I'll be like, yeah, that's awesome. And if I'm at the game, it'll be fantastic. But I'm not going to cry. You know, I'm not going to tear up. When the Titans win the comp, I'll bawl my eyes out, you know. And when, you know, if the Fiji Enduro ever wins Super Rugby, the same thing will happen. So I just got a message. Yeah, it's not a league. It's not a sport in regards to the T20 BBL that anyone really cares about on that level, in my personal opinion. In World Club Challenge, have the English winners ever won? Yeah, that's because it's like in their middle of the season. But it means more to them than it does to us. It's a pre-season game for us. I think it was its own thing. Haven't seen it in a while. Oh, the 3 mobile. Yeah, I don't think 3 mobile's around. I thought maybe it connected with Optus. Maybe that's where I'm getting it from. Maybe they joined up as a partnership in the phone business. I don't know. Mad, we still have 3 here in the UK. Don't know about Oz though. Yeah, I don't think we have it in Oz. I feel like it connected with Optus. I feel like it did. Or I could be just an alcoholic on Coke Zero. So Paddy Cummins coming in now. Is he only giving up the 10 runs through 3 overs? Ooh, curled in. Sunil says, my favourite tests were Dravid and Laxman had partnership and won from the follow-on. My favourite test was when I was a Peter Siddle's hat-trick. It has to be. Or the favourite test as well. I had a really good time with the Gabba last year at the Ashes. I think that was a really fun... I think that was our first ever test stream. I was always nervous about doing test streams because they go for so long and I didn't know if I'd be able to do it for the entire time, but... I think the Gabba was one of my favourite tests ever last year, actually, for the Ashes, especially with the fact that we bowled Rory Burns out first ball as well, Mitchy start. And dot ball. But I was at the Gabba for the Peter Siddle hat-trick on his birthday, which was like a long time ago now. I was a young lad. Mitch Vella says, do you think that they should make a test match go for 3? No, what? No, that defeats the entire purpose of what we're saying here. We like long games, is the entire conversation right now, Mitchell. That is the entire conversation right now, is that we prefer the long form. Zach Hewitt says, are you streaming Premier League tonight? No. I'll watch it, but I'm not going to stream it, no. Alright, and... oh, my goodness me. It's not like Cummins or Stark have been bowling badly. Brighton says, Gillies 57 ball 100 was unforgettable, even though I was like 8 at the time. No, Gilly was... those players back then... I was actually having a conversation with someone the other day who... and this proves the point about cricket, is that people don't know the players anymore. Like, they'll know Stevie Smitty, they'll know David Warner, but that's also because of the situation. You know, most people won't know who Paddy Cummins is if they're, like, casuals. I think maybe Mitch Stark, maybe people might who are casuals. That's a dot ball. Fielding, Paddy. Really good fielding. Just wait until Jay comes in, he'll insult Paddy Cummins all day. Who else would they know? I don't even think that most casuals would know Nathan Lyon. The old Gaz. Because there's no way they would know Alex Carey. There's no way people would know Travis Head, yeah. No way. Labuschagne, I don't think people would know. I really don't. Yeah, pretty much everyone, man. Besides Warner, Steve Smith, and maybe... Wait, that's going to be Doppel. Actually, let's go have a look at the lineup. Let's go have a look at the lineup and I'll see how many people would know on a casual level. Australia. David Warner, Khawaja. I don't think Khawaja. I don't think Labuschagne. Warner Smith, yes. No Head. Definitely not Cameron Green. Definitely not Alex Carey. Probably not Paddy Cummins. I'd say maybe Mitch Stark. Nathan Lyon, probably not. And Scott Boland, maybe. No, Scott Boland, maybe because of how much of a cult hero he is. I still don't think casuals would know. And that's going to be Doppel. Good bowling. Will be interesting to see how Arsenal go without Jesus. We will struggle to finish top 4 without him. I disagree. I think you'll still finish top 2, top 3. I just don't know if you'll be able to maintain it with City long term. Because City have been there done before. 4 out of the last 5 Premier League titles, 6 out of the last 10. Probably going to win the League Cup this year. Scotty Boland's coming in! Scotty Boland, Boland. Let's go. Cold hero, Scotty B. Morning, lad. Hopefully we take 6-7 wickets because it does look a slightly better deck. We definitely want to be taking good 6-7 today. See, we'll definitely take our place. You know, obviously I'm a City supporter, but with that being said, like, I will be realistic if I didn't think they would do it. But I just know that this is when City usually power home. They're always second at Christmas. Always. It always happens. They always power home. And they know how to do it. If I, in my lifetime, ever see City overtake United for titles, that will be the most peak moment ever. Especially considering the days of 2007. I was a new fan back then, but 2007, 2006, 2005. Sunil says, 2002 England New Zealand test in Oval Nathan Arsenal. I'm not sure. Made first 200 returned from retired hurt and almost won for New Zealand. Yeah, okay, we say, but Scotty Boland here. Oh, bounced. Oh my dearie me, he's already asking questions, Scotty. City was second last Christmas, Zach. Chelsea were first. Mad lads, this Premier League has got City written all over it. It does, man. It does. But 3 in a row is very tough to do. They have done 4 of the last 5 Premier League titles, and the last 2 in a row. The only team that ever has done 3 in a row is United, which was about 20-odd years ago. Like, I don't want to be overconfident, but in the same sense, it's hard not to be when you've seen this. You've been given this football for the last 10 years. 11 years. 12 years now. Really? Oh, geez, nearly run out there. Just a single. Like, what? It would be fantastic for the Premier League if Arsenal was to do it. It would be, because it would be a different team compared to City. It's not even just a multiple thing anymore. Like, it has become relatively a farmers league in a way. It really has, which is sad. I know Liverpool won 3 years ago, and before that, who won it before? Who won it before City the first time? Like, 4 out of the last 5 years. So who won it 6 years ago? Oh, that was Leicester. It was Leicester, then City, Liverpool, City. Is that right? Mad Lad says, yeah, it's Arsenal. They're up against this season and not Liverpool. It'll be over a month before the final match day. Yeah, more than likely, man. But in the same sense, it would be fantastic if Arsenal can keep it up. I just don't know if they have the depth for it. Especially considering they're going to really go hard for Europa. Got good fielding. Chelsea won 16. Okay, 16-17. There you go. Yeah. Thanks, Axport. Yeah, so Leicester, Chelsea, City, Liverpool, City. Oh, it's Scotty Bowen. He's just a machine. City were top last Christmas. No, Chelsea were. Because I remember having the conversation with my Chelsea mate saying that you guys are going to fall off. Because I think, was a bit of a false positioning for Chelsea last year, and it was. Scotty Bowen, ooh, well left there. Either Christmas or New Year's. I don't know what if it's not Christmas, it was New Year's. Can I definitely know? Who was? I'm going to Google this. Who was top of Premier League last Christmas? I can't wait for United to go for a decade trophy list though. Oh, it's sexy. It's just sexy. Who's top of Premier League last Christmas? I guarantee this is a stat that Google will have. All right, next bowl from Scotty Boland. Stop. Oh, they're going to go for it. Oh, are they going to go for another run? No, surely not. The last 10 Premier League leaders at Christmas. Okay, here we go. Harry says, Elgar blaming the pitch annoyed the shit out of me because it's not like generally Elgar been scoring runs. Just want to see the back of him now. Elgar's just bloody dreadful. But he's getting a few runs here today, I guess. 2021-22. Oh, was City then? Held a 3-point lead over Liverpool on Christmas Day. Okay, well, geez, maybe Chelsea was before then. I don't know. 2021 was Liverpool. City was second. No, City was third, behind Man United in second. 2019-20 was Liverpool. They ended up winning. And that will be a really nice over there for Scotty Boland. Only 2 runs given up through the over. And then back in 2017 was City. 60 goals by Christmas. Wow. 60 goals by Christmas is ridiculous. Yeah, we had won the league. We had won the league by Christmas there. 2016-17 was Chelsea. Yeah, Leicester was top the entire time. Chelsea in 2014-15. City second. 2013-14 was Liverpool. City second. We won that year. 2012-13 was United. They needed to bounce back after their dribble in 2011-12. I was on their website too. Well, I feel like they're wrong, but in the same sense, yeah, they might be right. I also thought the Warney passed away in February, early Feb, not early March. So stop listening to me. And double. No, I had the conversation with my mate last year. It's just that it must have been early December when Chelsea were top or whatever. At some point, Chelsea were top, and I said, you're going to fall off. And he agreed. Brighton says, shit, if Marnus hits that, would have been out. The Safa was way too casual about his run. Yeah. So are we on 14 right now? He was 0 for 10. Now he's 14 for 27. Elgar was 6 for 6, and now he's 9 off 28. Guy's a goose. The guy is a goose. All right, Paddy Cummins here. Double. Considering the way this pitch is holding up right now, I'm interested to understand why they chose to bowl first. Didn't Arsenal choke top 4 last season? Welcome to every single year, Harry. Tottenham got a Coke partnership. Leave them alone, mate. They struggle enough as it is. I feel sorry for Tottenham fans. Like, I hate them, but, their team's so dog shit. Always has been, always will be. And, that, I don't know why he was swinging at that. They've taken bottling to a new level. Looks like a batting pitch. It absolutely does look like a batting pitch here. So what was the decision making here? Don't get it. I really don't understand it. We've gone 50 minutes now, no wickets. And it just doesn't look like it's a bowling pitch at all. you know, if we had have at least had a wicket by now, maybe you'd understand. But 0 wickets. They're about to get their 25th run. Their running is weird though. They really don't really understand what they're not on the same wavelength, is what I would say. Shush, Harry. No, don't shush, Harry. Say it again. Say it louder. Say it louder for the people at the back. Say it very loud. This is why you should never have a bowling captain. It's a good point, really. It is a good point. Yeah, they're talking about it right now. South Africa would love that. Paddy will get a lot of criticism here if they lose this game. Brian's unsure about the decision, but maybe you're right about making the field in the heat. Paddy Cummins is better hope and pray. That's a great hit, albeit boundary. That's a fast outfield too. Way faster than the Gabba outfield. It's not a flat wicket, but MCG pitches on average, you probably get 3 on the first innings or something close. I really wanted to bat on this deck. You barely plus bowl in a test match except last test. I just don't understand why. Like, everyone can look at this wicket right now and kind of, we all have the same thought process. I just don't understand why the only people that matter. It's like with the video ref and VAR and whatnot. Well, not VAR, but video ref. Why does everyone have the same thought process except for the people in charge? And that's gonna be too high. Well, you told Harry to more than shush last week. I told Harry to more than shush last week? What did I do? Man, I can't remember what I did 20 minutes ago. Let alone what I did last week. Oh, man, that second ball was so close, man. He's the one who talked about the thunder and you swore at him. Oh. Was it Harry? Was that Harry? I don't know. I didn't swear at him, did I? I think I just said, like, oh, come on, man. Not again. I don't want to have to talk about the 15 runs again. Well, Harry, you deserved it, mate. You brought up the Thunder 15 score when I'd heard it about 15 billion times at that point. Wouldn't be surprised if we still hear about it today at some point. So 10 overs gone here. Smack the thumbs up button. Hit that thumbs up button. And Scotty Boland comes in here. Subscribe if you're new around here. Subscribe if you want Scotty Boland to get a wicket in this over. Just do it. You have to do it. Scorches. But it wasn't actually this Harry. It was another one that randomly joined. Yeah, did he ever come back? I think he came back once. And I haven't seen him since. Come on, Scotty Boland. It will lift the G off its buddy. Off the ground. If he can get a wicket, that's for sure. Come on, Scotty. X-bowl. Oh, that's going to go out back. That's a 4. No. What was I looking at just then? I was looking at something rolling, but it wasn't the ball. It was only a single. I thought I saw it hit the boundary, but I did not. I don't think it was that. I don't think this Harry, Zach. Only 3 runs, though, he's given up, which is nice. I would like a wicket, though, sometime soon. I would like a wicket sometime soon. Scotty Boland! Oh, very, very close. Very, very close. Give me 1 second here, guys. I'm on charge. I nearly just took everything out. That's a great delivery, that. Give me 1 second here, guys. Alright, and we're back. Actual delivery without deviation. That was really close. We've had a lot of close calls here, but we just can't seem to get it. And oh, yes! Got it, baby! Let's go! Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Scotty Boland. He's my hero. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. Good boy. He's gone. He's gone. Scotty Boland, baby. Get him. Get him. Gone. Build him the statue. Exactly right, Sash. And get him. Get him the statue. Scotty B. Scotty B. We love Scotty B. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. So, Sorrel Irwi caught by Kawaja, bowled by Scotty Boland. 18 for 31. Get him out of here. Chris says, nerds. Oh, you got me, son. Don't. You're hurting my feelings. Oh, man. Scotty Boland. What a man. Bowling on a dry wicket. You can't stop him. You cannot stop this man. It's not possible. It's not possible. That was terrible camera work by the cameraman, by the way. So just on a drinks break right now. It gives you guys time to thumbs up and subscribe. But yeah, thick edge. Gotta love it. The cameraman was terrible there. He didn't get the camera across even closer quick enough. We didn't actually get to see the catch. We got to see them celebrating though. Scotty, you are my dad. He is my dad, in fact. He is, in fact, my dad. He is, in fact, my dad. So it says, what a man Boland is. Able to let's go. Sasha comes and Scotty. Yes, sir. No one cares, Nixus. No one cares about your stupid scorecard. And we're going to be removing you too. Gotcha, you muppet. Brighton says, Uzi never took his eyes off it. No dramas. Mate, no dramas. No dramas at all, son. No dramas at all. There we go. Let's do that. He's actually so good. Mate, he's just fantastic. He's just absolutely phenomenal, that bloke. But, of course, it's Scotty Boland, the Melbourne man. Easy Boland over Hazelwood. I think Hazelwood's going to find it very tough to get into this team, man. He's going to find it very tough to get back in. Very tough. Hand in the air, celebrating just like he don't care. Because it's too easy, baby. It's too easy. So who comes out now here for the Saffers? It will be De Bruyne. Kevin De Bruyne. Athenas De Bruyne. Oh, wow, I'm going to move this over. Let's go like that, and make this a little bit bigger like that. There, that's a bit better. Make that bigger. Whatever. There we go. Kevin De Bruyne. KDB plays whatever he wants, mate. I think that Irwi was actually doing pretty nicely in the innings too. I don't think he was playing badly at all. So De Bruyne coming in. Scotty Boland is just a machine, and there's no way that anyone can say there is no way that. Tell you what, bad choice. They're throwing away everything to trade for Russell Wilson. Oh, Denver Broncos fans, they're not happy. What's the score? 51-14 to the Rams. Oh, boy. Cam Akers, 118 yards and 3 touchdowns. Wowchi mama. All right, Thursday De Bruyne, 13 matches, 428 runs, 100, 19.45 average, best of 101. Can probably take this out for now. And he does take wickets and clumps. He is right. Commentary is right there. He usually does get a couple. Knocks a couple. Knock on the door, son. Knock on the door. Open it wide open. I love De Bruyne, but not this De Bruyne. This guy's an imposter. This guy is an imposter. I wonder if I can go live on TikTok and the internet not mess up. We'll see. Why is he wearing 88? Mate, he's going to get out 88 times before he gets a run. And, so here's the goat. We got Gaz coming out, do we? Oh, we got Gaz. We got Gaz coming out here. The old Nathan Lyon, Scotty Boland and Nathan Lyon. Now that is a sexy, sexy partnership. That is an incredibly sexy partnership. So Boland coming out here. What a man. But what's going on there? They don't even go every 45 minutes. It's every half an hour they change commentary. Every half an hour. There we go. Get around the gas. Mate, you got to get around the ball-headed machine. He's a ball-headed machine. This guy, you can't stop either, mate. You can't stop him either. All right, let's do that. Bang. So 140 matches, 454 wickets. I reckon he'll hit 500. I reckon he'll hit 500 maybe next summer. No, it'll be a long time before that. No, next summer. Not next year. Year after. That's what I'm trying to say. Because he'll keep going. He'll crack on. He's going to get 500. He's not going to stop. He actually might get it. We do have quite a few tests. No, he might get the 500 next summer, as in like next year. Nathan Lyon, bowl. Ooh. Spin. A bit of spin. A little bit of spin there. 11.1 overs gone. At least we have that one wicket. I would like... At least... Okay, so right now we're on a wicket an hour. But they're not getting a crazy deal of runs. That was a great bowl. They're not getting a fantastic amount of runs. What's happening right now is they're just going through the movements. And Elgar's 11.35. Like, Elgar's doing jack shit at the strike. Just want to throw that out there. Nathan Lyon tested Melbourne Cricket Ground. 12 matches, 37 wickets. Oh, it's a good hit there from Elgar, the Muppet. He was doing jack shit. Now he got 2 runs. He's still a Muppet. He's still a Muppet. I just want to clarify. With that one. He's still a Muppet. .37 wickets, average of 31.89. 37 wickets in 12 matches at the G. That's really good. All right, Nathan again here and up in the air. He's gone in the exact same area. Couldn't get that one. Couldn't get around that one too much. I really want to make a... You know what? I'm going to do something fantastic here. I'm going to do something unbelievable. I'm going to ask my mum if she can make me a coffee. How about that? That'd be great scenes. I'm going to do it. Last year she did. We were in a much smaller house then, though, so it was a lot easier. Yeah, let's go here. Elgar facing long out 5 times, average 25. Well, they're going to go for a single there. If you're not busy, can you please, I always going to say please, make a coffee. There you go. Brian says, warning that left such a high expectation for our future spinners. Why Lyon copped so much flack early on, but if he banks 500 test wickets, you can't deny it, man. 500 test wickets, you can't deny nothing. You can't deny nothing for sure. 500 test wickets. It's not chump change, mate. It's not chump change. He did come a little bit early, but I think everyone loves him now. Or everyone definitely loves him now. I think he's contracted to the Sixers, isn't he? For when the tests aren't on. All right, Scotty Boland coming back out. He's 1 for 3. Like, his stats are so good. How old's Scotty? How old is Scotty? Like 32. He's old. He's in his 30s, isn't he? Because he's a late bloomer. And, onto the stumps, but it doesn't knock him. So close onto the stumps. He's contracted to the Sixers, right, and he's played 3 to 4 games for Sixers last season. There you go. Chico stats. He's 33. Oh, there you go. It's 1 year off. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh, man. Hit the stump, but just not hard enough. Zachary says, why does Elgar remind me of the owner of Sabatiello's on Kitchen Nightmares? I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Oh, that fielding was fantastic. What says, how pissed would you be if he got out like that? Oh, man. Well, it was like the other day. Was it the West Indies game? Or what was it where there was a wicket, but it wasn't? Like the stumps completely fell off, but nothing touched it. I think because he must have really planted his foot heavy on the ground and knocked the stumps over, and he wasn't out. But the ball did not hit the stumps or anything like that. I know Gordon ran into the Kitchen Nightmares, but I just don't watch it, so I don't know what you're talking about. Let's go like that and like that. Beautiful. And that's going to be a really nice strike down the ground. Should be 3, maybe it's going to be 4. No, it's a fast outfield. It's going to be 4. It's going to be 4. Elgar looks like a dodgy, pissed off car salesman. Elgar's a muppet. It's an owner of a restaurant on the show. Yeah, I knew that. 100%. It's my favourite part. You know when he does that thing and then he's like, whoa, and he's like, whoa, and then he was like, whoa. That was my favourite part. Really, really fun part, that. At least it's a good day. At least there's no rain about. Runs 4,994 runs in his Test career, Dean Elgar. So he's 6 runs away from hitting 5,000. So we need to get him out before he gets to 24 runs. We need to get him out before he gets 6 more runs. I don't want to see him hit his 5,000 right now. Boundaries, 4 4s, no 6s. Not too bad, mate. Listen, I do it with one ant, but, you know, it's not too bad for, you know, the Saffers. Come on, Scotty Boland. He's 1 for 7 through 2.4. Double. I wonder how this De Bruyne guy is going to go, because I think Bavuma is up next, isn't he? Bavuma? Yeah, it is. Temba Bavuma, and then Kaya Zondo. Zondo was in after Varane last time. And then Marco Janssen. Interesting, they've moved the Varane and Bavuma potential partnership, considering they normally do well. Well, they did well together last time. All right. Scotty Boland, last bowl here of the over. And, that was a sexy little bowl there, but he will not sneak it. All right, so now we bring it back out. The ball there to go. Nathan Lyon. Gazza, 13 overs gone here. We've only got 36 runs in 13 overs. It's not fantastic, mate. It's not fantastic. I'm going to see what this chat over here is saying. Because this gets pretty full on, that chat over there. Did the Savage just lose all their... Wait, what? Did the Savage just lose all their cricket talent to other countries or what? Savage been slowly getting crapper and crapper since Smith retired in 2013. Then Amla lost form, Stein retired. They are very, very dull. Like, I'm not going to lie. Like, the South African team is incredibly dull to watch. Like, they were good about 10 years ago, but they've really gone downhill since. Like, 1 for 36 after 13. Like, after 13 overs, they're on 36 runs. Like, this is just a bit dead. Usually you push a little bit more. I understand Test, but this is really slow batting. Alright, Nathan Lyon. Come on, you sexy man! Oh, how'd that happen? I don't even know how that just happened. How did that ball get away? I think Zondo and Irwi weren't they like back? I swear they were back in the team around 10 years ago. I think they were still there. Hey, Bryce, has got any paper? Hey, you got any runs, mate? Because we slapped his last time. We're slapping you again. And it's okay, man. It's okay that you're shit now. Hey, bro. Don't worry, bro. You can go and utilise an excuse from, 5-6 years ago. We'll just watch us absolutely slap you. Because I think last time you got all out for what? What did you get all out for? It was pretty bad, though. I cheated 4 times. Australia has cheated twice. New Zealand has cheated twice. South Africa has cheated once. So if you're going to try and utilise the moral high ground, you'd better hope that you're an American who don't play cricket, so they haven't cheated, or be a fan of the. Who's another team? Who's another team that doesn't? Another country. I hope you're a fan of Antarctica. Their bowling is the middle. I'll give them that. Absolutely. But hey, bro, you go do better than that, man, because that's very easy to respond to. All right, so Nathan Lyon to De Bruyne here, and the ball. That's actually not too bad. That's our first sandpaper comment throughout the entire 2 tests so far. We went through the entire Gabba test without, someone else who's not Australian bring it up. It's impressive. And I'll be... Oh, no, I've just read that comment. And De Bruyne will get a single there. Governor says, actually, BK, I heard that there was an American cricketer that was caught for doping, so a bit of cheating. Well, that's definitely cheating, so there you go. Everyone always loves to take this moral high ground, because this is the problem, right? Australians are very honest. We're a very honest country. We want a fair game, and we want our cricketers and our sport players to have a fair game, yeah? And Australians don't hide the shit, so if it happens, we're going to call it out and we're going to say, don't do it. And that's actually the worst thing about it, right? Because by bringing it to light, then other countries, they take the moral high ground and say, oh, you're cheaters, sandpaper, you guys are a dodgy country. And it's just like, no, we're just the only honest country. Because India has swept about 400 cheating scandals under the carpet. England has had multiple scandals that have been swept under the carpet because they don't want to admit it. Australia is the only country that admitted to it. And Australia is the only country that has tried to rectify their situation. Oh, good bowl there from Boland, but just missed. But, it's hilarious when you get Indians or Pakistanis coming in saying, you're cheated. Mate, your entire country cheats 24/7. And that's the thing. People love the moral high ground even though they live in glass houses. So Scotty Boland here for his second bowl. Come on, son. Their best batter average is 38. Oh, that's good fielding. A slow rebuild, better long term. What does a rebuild really look like in cricket, though? A slow rebuild probably better long term than doing what Oz used to do and have all these 32-year-old debutants. What are you talking about? Gilbert Andrew says, if you think other countries are giving the shit to the sandpaper gate, most Australians don't want them anywhere near the dole of the 3 when at the job. What? Don't want them anywhere near the dole of the 3 went out of a job. Yeah, Australians don't like it. We're the only ones who call it out. Cool. Kurush says, got any power or water? Oh, man. Abra says, I'm Indian. We got bowled out. Oh, so you're Indian and you're talking about cheating? Abra, brother. An Indian talking about cheating. Hey, brother, you want me to count trophies? I'm Indian. We got bowled out for 36 in your own backyard and still won the series. What show? Hey, Abra, how about count the trophies, big boy? Count the trophies. Who's got more trophies in cricket, Australia or India? Thanks for coming, buddy. It's not even our main sport. That's your only sport. And we still beat you. We still beat you in trophies. You muppet. An Indian talking about cheating. My goodness me. And Indian talking about cheating is as useful as an ashtray and a motorbike, you muppet. Indian. You guys, compared to Australia, Coley shit on Smith. Hey, brother, count the trophies, big boy. You want me to count the trophies for you? Oh, Coley shit on Smith. Coley wishes he could even lace the shoes of Stevie Schmitty. He wisher. He had the biggest wisher that ever did wisher. Hey, bro, you're making an embarrassment of your country right now, bro. My advice, sit back and enjoy the game because you're literally humiliating your country. Truly, man. Like, India, this is your only sport that you guys compete in regards to a competitive level, yeah? Hockey, maybe, but you're also kind of shitting that too now. But your main sport, and you don't even have... their population of 1 billion people, that's a good comment, Zach. Their population of over 1 billion people only care about one sport. Our population of 26 million care about AFL, rugby league, rugby union, football, cricket, surfing, all different sports, and yet we still have more trophies than you. And we're still more trophies than you in the sport that you love. Your team's shit, bro. Get out of my face. You're a muppet, eh, bro? You've just humiliated the country of India. You're not a good argument. You're not good at this. Maybe do some research next time and realise who you're talking to. Learn your place, big boy. Thanks for coming. Joey says, is there a USA cricket team? There is. They're not good, but there is. There is. Abra says, when did you last beat us India? Hey, Abra, again, I'm waiting for the trophies. I'm waiting for the trophy count. Because that's effectively what sport's all about. Winning, right? It's all about winning, yeah? How many trophies do you have? How many trophies do you have? What are you currently good at? Is my question. What sport are you currently better at Australia at? Because it's definitely not cricket. Because you don't. Let's go have a look at the trophies. All-time cricket trophy count. All-time cricket trophy count. Test is the only form of cricket that actually counts. Oh, boy. I love this guy because he has no idea what he's talking about. Like, I love Test, man. But if you're going to come in talking about cricket and you only want to refer to one, which, mind you, let's just go have a look at a few things here. Who's first in World Test cricket rankings? Abra, we're first in the cricket rankings, you muppet. So if that's the only one that counts, where are you in the rankings, Abra? Where are you? What number are you? Because I'm pretty certain South Africa's above you, and South Africa's shithouse. They're currently in second. So if India's so good at Test, last time we will beat you again, mate. Abra, don't cry, boy. Don't cry. It's okay. You'll get through this tough time. Don't worry, big boy. Oh, wait, bro. You tried. You failed, but you tried. Like, better luck next time, sir. Brian says, mate, back your shit up with stats, eh, bro? Oh, he don't know what he's talking about, bro. He gave his best. He failed miserably. The lesson's never to try. You're first until you first us in India and you get smashed. Mate, that's going to be 5 draws or 3 draws because your pitch is shit house. Your pitch is shit house. You're terrible. You're terrible. Just shush. Where are you in the cricket rankings right now? Test cricket rankings. Let's go have a look. Let's go see where you guys are. Test cricket rankings, eh? Oh, cat, no. Bro, you need to learn what you're talking about, eh? Oh, I think because of our win last week against the South Africans that they dropped. India lost to South Africa. India lost to South Africa, eh, bro? Oh, no. Always have negative rankings on regards to the way that they count your pitch. Is that right? It's funny. But it's funny. You lost to South Africa. You lost to South Africa, brother. Bro, you are terrible at this, man. You've got to understand what you're talking about. In regards to your pitch, the ICC can always fine you guys. They always fine you because you play on concrete. It's dreadful. It really is. It's dreadful. But see, people like this make streams like this fun because like this is a bit of a boring time in the test right now. So at least we get to laugh at somebody. I think he thinks he's doing something, but bro, in regards to cricket trophies, you don't have anywhere close. In regards to test rankings, we are number 1. In regards to T20, we won the World Cup last year. You haven't won a World Cup in how long? What about the ODI? You tried, bro. You tried. Better luck next time, big boy. So 16.2 overs gone here. It's 1 for 41 for South Africa. De Bruyne on 3 from 14. Abra says Sachin Tendulkar is better than Bradman. Okay, mate. Well, Bradman, I would agree. I would agree. Sachin Tendulkar is one of the best players of all time. And Bradman played in a time that wasn't like Tendulkar. Tendulkar had a lot more competition, in my opinion. Bradman's one of the best of all time, but in the same sense, Sachin Tendulkar is an absolutely phenomenal player. But in the same sense, count his trophies compared to Bradman. You can't win, bro. Like, India can't win in a battle against Australia. You can beat England in regards to, like, talking shit, and you can beat New Zealand and Pakistan and all these countries. You can't... We're your daddy, baby, and don't forget it. Like, we're your daddy. Like, I don't understand why you even think that you're doing anything here. It's very easy to respond to you because we sit atop everything. IPL is better than BBL. Look at BBL. It is, yes. Yeah, it is. BBL, I don't like. But again, Abra, it's funny that you're going into other cricket when you said that the only form of cricket that matters is Test cricket. And then when you found out that we're first and you're not, and now you're talking about BBL, which is T20. It's just interesting because we're realistic. We're honest. Yeah, IPL is better than BBL. It's because it's your only sport that you care about. We have rugby league, we have AFL, we have surfing, we have cricket, we have Super Rugby, we have NBL, basketball, we have football, we have all that. You're shit at every single sport except for cricket, and yet we still are above you in cricket. Bro, you don't win this. No one cares about the BBL. Tell it right, bro. You don't understand. This is what I'm saying. You don't get what you're doing here. You don't understand what you're saying because Australians don't like BBL. And no one cares about it. Some people care about it, but no one will say that BBL is better than IPL because the IPL is the only league in your country that is any half decent. Good at hockey. Count the trophies, eh, bro? Count the trophies, baby. Count the trophies. We don't care about hockey. That's your national sport too, mind you. You have no idea what you're talking about. Count the trophies, baby. This is too easy, eh, bro? You're making this too easy for me, sir. Zach Hewitt says, IPL is a competition with other players from different nations you can't compare. And yet, they still can't win the T20 World Cup. And yet, they've got the best league. It's like Australia. We've got the best rugby league league in the world. And we've won 9 of the last 10 World Cups. India, they've got the best T20 cricket league in the world. When was the last time they won the T20? You're making this too easy for me, baby. You're making it too easy for me, baby. So De Bruyne here, 3 for 17. And, bowling there from bowling. Mate, watching Pujara bat is like spectating paint. Paint drying is actually quite fun. Watching Pujara bat is not fun. I don't even think Indians like watching Pujara bat. I don't even think Pujara like watching Pujara bat. Harry says, just came back and see this Abra guy talking shit for nothing. Bad. Zach Hewitt says, we're better at hockey. Well, we came second in the Olympics to Belgium. I'm pretty certain we knocked India out, actually. I'm pretty certain we knocked India out. I actually like India. Like, I don't have a problem with India. But, like, if an Indian's going to talk shit about cricket, you're just going to get humiliated, brother. Because you have no idea what you're talking about. We've got more trophies. We're higher than you on the Test cricket rankings, which you said, word for word, I quote, was the only form of cricket that matters. Harry says, didn't India nearly lose to Bangladesh, Abra? Oh, wait, you did lose the one-day series. You had a shit year as well. They also lost to South Africa. So, at least he's having a crack of respect. He tried. You tried, Abra. You tried your best and you failed miserably. The listeners never tried. But Cameron Green coming out to bowl here. Cameron Greeny. 17 overs. 1 for 41. This is so slow batting here from South Africa. Zacchaeus says hockey rankings, Australia is first, India is 6th. That's their national sport too. It's not cricket. Cricket's not the national sport. Hockey's their national sport. Oh! That was super close to a catch there. Oh, no, he's back to the paper. Bro, India has cheated over 40 times in cricket. I will repeat. Over 40 times have India cheated. You shouldn't be talking about cheating. Your country is known as the biggest cheating country in the sport. You are not one to talk about cheating, sir. Oh, I was so close to a catch. Yeah, we'll get Tendulkar to match fix. This is the thing, bro. You don't have the capacity. You don't have the capacity to go in this conversation because you're talking about cheating when your country is literally known for cheating over 40 times. 40. Indians, bro. Love ya, but you're clueless. You really are. You're clueless. So De Bruyne on strike here. Oh, that's going to go straight up the line. It's a nice drive there from straight up the line. At least they get a boundary. Until we get the guy they're talking about with the curly hair. I missed it. What are you talking about? Oh! Nice hit. That'd be a really nice four there. Hey, Russ, wait until we beat you when we come into our backyard. Bet you won't be live then because you're scared. I'm live all the time, mate. I've watched my team suck in every sport on live stream. You, my guy, hey, bro, I'm going to let you know something. You are not even close to one of the better trollers. Not even close. Like, I have trollers 24/7. You are not even close, my dude. So when I say I will be live, I mean I'll be live, but that's even if I can be bothered. Like, that's during rugby league season. Again, man, no one in this country cares anywhere near as much about the sport as Indians, and yet we still have more than you. Troll just facts. Bro, you've not said a single fact the entire time, eh, bro? Not this entire time. You've just made your country, India, out to be cheaters. You've made your country, India, out to be less than Australia in Test cricket. You've made your country to be less than Australia in T20. And you've also made your country to be less in regards to trophies. Not a single moment in this stream have you said a single fact. What you're talking about is an assumption based on an Indian's perspective that you're going to win the game in the Test series in India, which you should be expected to win because it's in India, right? We are above you in everything. That is a fact. You are talking about something that hasn't happened yet. So yours is a prediction, not a fact. Yours is an opinion, not a fact. This is why you are shippered. Because you don't know what you're talking about. Brighton said it seems like he doesn't believe it though, which goes back to your point that Aussies speak up about cheating rather than throwing it under the rug. That's what I'm saying. Indians pretend like they haven't cheated over 40 times. I think it's 43 times officially that they've cheated on a public level. 43, I believe, is the number. Just a quick one, BKR. Do you think the Lions make the playoffs? I think the loss yesterday, probably not. I think the loss yesterday probably screws us, and especially Carolina too. Abra says, we beat you in T20 series early this year, 3-1. Abra, we won the World Cup last year. England won the World Cup this year. Where's India? Trophies is what you play for. We won the World Cup last year. You didn't win it this year. When was the last time you won it? You have no idea what you're talking about, bro. Also, didn't we take a really weak team into that T20? Harry says, imagine not wanting to go to your rival country even when England, Oz, and even Sri Lanka, who had issues last time, went. But yeah, India's so great and have culture and keep their word. India's very embarrassing. They're very, what's it called? Hypocritical with the way they speak. At this point, if you bring up sandpaper, that just shows how much you live in the past. Oh, it just doesn't make sense. And Indian talking about cheating is outrageous. An Indian talking about cheating is like Melbourne Storm saying, hey, listen, guys, don't go over the salary cap. That's wrong. ZT says, mate, you're fighting a losing battle. Just sit down and have a rest, make a fish curry or what. Okay, let's not insult on those levels. We've already done him dirty in regards to actual facts. We don't need to be talking about, buddy, that. Thought Tess only mattered, though. Oh, no, Tess apparently only matters for Abra, but yet he's talking about everything else now because he knows that we've already put him in his place in regards to Tess. And now we go to the T20 where they've got the best league in the world and yet can't win a World Cup. India, you can have your bilateral series wins while we enjoy our World Cups. Yeah. Ping pong, ping pong. Exactly right. It's exactly what I was saying. I was saying that. That's what I was thinking. 151 after 18.1. Ping pong, bing bong. Hey, bro, I already dealt with it, man. That's why I said to him he doesn't need to do that. But now I know what you're going to do. You're going to go the racist part for old mate because you know you've been embarrassed elsewhere. So now you're going to try. Oh, it was a good bowl from Boland, just missed. He's now going to feel like he's embarrassed, and now he's going to go you were racist. No, that's why I said to him, just settle it down in regards to that comment. But, again, Abra, good luck. But Australia is not the one you want to talk shit to. Ping pong, bing bong says, gonna need another 2 wickets by lunch to justify sending them in. Oh, we should never have sent them in. I don't care. We should not have sent them in. It's a stupid decision. It's a stupid. I would at least want 2. I said 2 for 74 was my prediction at lunch. So they're about the 74 runs is probably about on target. You'd say. I don't know if they're going to get over. I don't know if they get 22 more runs in half an hour because they're batting so slowly.
ZT says that's not racist. Saying do your tradition. It's like me telling an Aussie to make a meat pie. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's racist at all. It's what's the word? Also, Australians also don't really care in regards to saying meat pie. And we get called convicts by the English all the time, and it's just funny as shit. 2 for 74 is very doable. Well, that's what I said. That's what I said before the game started. I thought that'd be 2 for 74 at lunch. Ooh. I wonder where all the moderators are today. Harry says, Abra, keep in mind, 2019 we even beat you 3-2 in an ODI series at India, even with no Smith and Warner. And that's when we were at our worst. We barely won, yet you led 2-0 and choked, but let's not talk about it. He doesn't like ODIs, though. He doesn't like T20s, too. He says that Test cricket is the only form of cricket that matters. And we're currently top of it. When you try your best, but you don't succeed. I guarantee you 1,000,000% that he will not be you. ODI is stupid. T20 is also quite stupid, Abra, but you'd like to talk about it even though you said that it was the best form. And Warner is arguably our best ODI batsman. Out of form is shit, but yeah, the quality that he can produce is incredible. But it's just that right now he's just in a down spurt. We actually have had a couple of drops here today too. They were hard catches though. It wasn't easy catches. T20 is bad, but IPL is better than BBL. Again, obviously your ears don't work. We agree that the IPL is better than the BBL, but that is more embarrassing for you, bro, because you can't win the World Cup, even though the league is the best in your country. We don't disagree with that. But you again are humiliating India. Like you, bro, stupid. You don't know what you're talking about. Harry says, isn't India best format you say is ODI though? I think that is their best format, isn't it? Yeah, ODI is where India's best at. I think you're right. Only started here, mate. Gonna have to step up and be the mod. I have been considering it, but you're also a Broncos fan. So Cameron Green coming in. Double. It's a nice bowl though. Every other form he doesn't. In ODI, he does perform. What, are you talking about Coley? Oh, no, you're talking about Warner. Coley fell off, man. He used to be so good. Oh, Coley used to be so good. Elgar on 25. What's that, a career high for him? He's 1 run away from 5,000. Come on, get the wicket right now. He's 1 run away from 5,000. Ooh. De Bruyne on strike, though. Cameron Green, if that bowl goes up like it did for start, can Storm fans be a mod? God help us. God help us, Storm fans. Soon you'll be telling us how to live our life by salary cap. We've already got an Indian telling us not to cheat, so we'll get a Melbourne Storm fan telling us that salary cap, you got to abide by it. Abel says, Smith can walk down the street in Australia and not many people will recognise him. Coley will. Okay, so again, bro. That is even more embarrassing for India because in the time that he's been around, he has won more trophies than Kohli. Because India don't win shit. You don't get it, bro. You're so dumb. Like, you don't understand how stupid you're making your team and country look. So if a guy can walk down the street and not be known, so what is it about a celebrity? So it's about being a celebrity to you. That's because you've got 1 billion people. We've got 26 million. And this sport isn't that big in the country anymore. And yet we still win more trophies than you. Trophies don't really mean much because there's no Test Cricket World Cup. Muppet! You don't know what you're talking about. We are number 1, bro. I can't believe that there is someone this stupid. Australia is number 1. 1. It's a fact. Test is the only form that matters though. Zach, he's actually getting dumb. Like you're starting to get repetitive in how dumb you sound. Oh, up in the air, 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 up in the air. Got him! Let's go. De Bruyne's gone, baby. De Bruyne's gone. 256, boy. Cameron Green with the wicket. Let's go, baby. 256. Greeny. Got him. Kevin De Bruyne goes for South Africa. And I could be nearly perfect here with 2 for 74. I just want to throw that out there. My prediction of 2 for 74. If I have another test cricket buddy calling psychic predictions like I did in the last game, in the one at the Gabba, I correctly predicted that the whole time. This one, oh boy. I said 2 for 74. Let's take the wicket and let's be happy about that. Kevin De Bruyne goes for 12. Caught by Carey, bowled by Green. 2 for 50. Yeah, you'd be very upset about that. Yeah, there's no way you should be getting out like that. That was really stupid shot, that. Easy catch there for the Carey. Need not the skipper over. Yeah, Elgar's doing well. He is. Elgar's doing well. He's not making many runs, but he's doing enough. Indian Premier League is better than A-League. That's possibly the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. Like, that's no. Like, that's just stupid. But I just even realised India didn't even make the semis last World Cup in 2021. Oh, boy. India did well in this World Cup. Did they? I know they struggled to Pakistan. They didn't make the final. Didn't they lose to England in the semi-final by a lot? Like, didn't they get trounced? Wasn't it like... Didn't England get like 170 not out? Like, no one got out? I swear India didn't even get a wicket. So Temba Bavuma comes in here. Harry says, now he's just compared to football. Bro, I'm dead. Help me, he's only 12. Yeah. I don't know. He's struggling. He's trying. But, like, the Indian Premier League is not better than any league in the world. The Indian Premier League is one of the shittest leagues I've ever seen in the world. And I watch the A-League. And the A-League quality is not compared to the Premier League in England. It's probably not even on the MLS level, but I enjoy it. But for anyone who thinks that the Indian football is better than Australia's football is possibly the most absurd comment I've nearly ever witnessed. He is talking about A-League as in soccer, Zach, yes. How did India go in the FIFA World Cup? Yeah, they went well, mate. They went well. My favourite part about a country having 1 billion people in it is that they're only good at one sport and they're still not as good as Australia in it. Ellie says, hey Blaze, hope you had a good Christmas. Did you know the first time Australia and South Africa played a Boxing Day test for the first time since 2008? Really? Well, there you go. Merry Christmas to you too. Bro, they got lucky versus Bangladesh. Apparently they got robbed, but hey, England beat India by 10 wickets. Yeah, that's crazy. 10 wicket win. I don't understand why reconnection successful. I don't know what happened there, guys. I really don't know what happened. That was just OBS, not internet, just OBS. Because we've got great internet, so I don't know what happened there. Oh, that was a good bowl from Starkey. He's back in. Man's just full pulling the stats now. That shit even makes it swear now we have more World Cup. Bro, he just doesn't get it. He doesn't understand. He's so contradictory and hypocritical. He says he doesn't want to talk about ODIs because it's stupid, but then brings up stats, but then doesn't want to talk about the fact that they've got less trophies. He says that BBL and T20 is stupid, but then when we talk about but says that they're better, but then when we bring up stats with 1 more World Cups, he doesn't want to talk about it. It's stupid. And then when we get to Test, he says Test is the only one that matters. And then we say, well, Australia's number 1, and doesn't want to talk about Test. The guy doesn't know what he's talking about. I'm actually getting close to timing out, by the way, bro. You're getting a bit boring now because you're not actually providing anything new. Like, you're just saying the same shit over and over again, and you're making your country look even shitter. Like, it's actually crazy that you've made your country look even shitter than they originally were. You tried, but you're starting to get a little bit repetitive now, and it's starting to kind of just get a bit dead.
Are we back on, by the way, guys? Can you just confirm that we are back on? Because I know it cut out for a quick little bit.
Like, we all have bans and all, but India cricket actually has underachieved in World Cup. Last time was like 2011, but they choked 6, 7 semis in a row. And was the last time they won a World Cup back in 2011? Big yikes. Okay, we are back on. Good. 2011. Shit. All right, so Temper Bavuma here. It's first ball. Come on, Mitchy Stark. First ball, bang. Australia has 590 ODI wins with a rate of 63% more than India's percentage. So you've just said, this is the thing, people don't get it. Like they come in with stats and they don't understand because they don't research. So Zach is just absolutely blasted Abra with a 63% compared to 61.56%. So Abra, Australia has just been proven that they're better at ODIs than you. More World Cups, better percentage of wins. So you've just made yourself look even more dumb. Well done. Thank you again, Abra. You're entertaining us all with your stupidity. So 21 overs gone here, guys. We've got 2 wickets. Obviously, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you're new around here. Boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We've got 15 minutes till lunch. Don't time me out. I can take this up all day. It's not about that. Like, he's been put in his place the entire time. He's not said a single thing that's been relevant the entire time. The thing is that it gets repetitive, and then you just can't want to watch cricket or talk about something else. Because the guy doesn't understand that he looks really stupid, So you hear the same comments over and over. See, there you go. No, I'm topping it. He goes, when was the last time you beat us in a test series? Like we've gone over this. We've actually spoken about this 10 times, bro, and we've said the same thing every single time. Like, bro, please bring something new. Otherwise, you're going to get timed out because it's super repetitive. You've been shit on in every capacity so far. It's getting repetitive, bro. You're getting boring. You look stupid. Please bring something new to the table because you're getting boring. And next up here, Bavuma. That was scary. Cummins comes in, by the way. Cummins comes in. Yeah, Bavuma nearly made a mistake like he did at the Gabba there. It's exactly how he got out of the Gabba. Oh, my God. Abe. No, I'm telling you. No. I'm telling you. You're boring. He goes, I'm better. We're talking about right now we're better than you at Test cricket. We're number one, mate. We're literally number one. All right, I'm going to time you out, brother. Hey, bro, if you're going to come back, man, talk shit, please have something different because you're boring now. You're incredibly boring. And that's going to be double. You were fun at the start, bro, but you got super repetitive and it got super shit. All right, because, again, for the millionth time, we're number one in world cricket. Paddy Cummins there. Bushka, so close. So close. People just don't get it. Like, they don't actually listen. I don't even think he actually listened to anything that anyone was saying. I think he's nearly a bot. Like, it was nearly just bot-like comments. Dot ball. Run rate of 2.72. It's actually not bad. It's actually not terrible. At least they gave us some entertainment for the last half hour. Jeez, he's super lucky they didn't graze the hand. Super lucky. Alright, so Bavuma 1 for 4 here. Yeah, we do really want one more wicket here. 2.68. It's not dreadful. I thought it was worse.
I thought it was worse.
It has been a bit of a lull though today. I think it's just because it's just so disappointing to see that we bowled first. Like, I get we've got 2 wickets, but if you're going to bowl first, you do need to get 3. If you're going to choose to bowl first, double. Not going to lie, this pitch, South Africa would be dreaded to have lost 2 wickets. Yeah. But I still don't think this means that the call was successful by Paddy Cummins. I don't think this has made it successful here. Because I really think that the reason why, like, if you had selected to go and bowl first on today, and this was England, then they would be 2 wickets down. You'd be lucky to have 1 wicket right now. And I know England are poor, but with that being said, Oh, still good. Still good fielding there. Stop the ball from getting driven down the line. Yeah, the big Brian Robinson with a $50 redo donation. Thank you very much, sir. Get a pineapple into you. Mate, look, I'm not going to say no to a pineapple. Thank you very much for the $50 redo donation, sir. $50 for 50 minutes wasted on Abra. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Okay. 10 minutes to go until lunch. I'm back. Like cricket season's happening, and cricket season's great, but also rugby league's coming up. Yeah, Brighton, pineapple and pizza. Well, Xavier, we're going to be seeing you. You're lucky there's not a moderator here. Because I can't be bothered to time you out right now. Harry says, because we have to keep them under 350 with their bowling attack, their batting is vulnerable. Yeah. Under 350, they're not getting another 300 runs off these next 8 guys because their batters aren't great. There's no way. They're getting 350 in this. No way. Oh, and the stream has gone down. Not my stream. I'm talking about the stream of the game. Technical issue. Please refresh the page. Can you just please let me watch the game? Rather this morning. If you're in Queensland, it's morning. Or if you're in England, it's morning. But if you're in everywhere else, it's actually afternoon. But morning / afternoon / good day, sir. One more wicket, please. Just the one more wicket of the place. And I would also like to get to watch the game. No. Okay, cool. Cool. Good day, sir. Afternoon. Thank you. So Zondo would come in next too. It'd be great. I would nearly say that Bavuma is probably better to get out than Elgar. And I know Elgar's been in there for ages, but I would nearly say that Bavuma is better to get out next because I think Bavuma is he's a good sitter. He's not a great batter in the sense of getting runs, but he is a good sitter. He got a few runs in that second innings last week, but overall it wasn't. He's not a special batter. He's just a very, very sit and wait kind of guy. He's a very good partner to have, if you want to go big. But Elgar's on 26 for 66. Like he's not really doing anything. They're lucky they have him because at least he's getting some runs on the board. But 26 for 66, he's not pushing it too much. Obviously, they don't need to push anything really right now, though. And got some patience on him. Mate, he's got a bit of patience on him. A bit of this and a bit of that. He needed to have this, Elgar. He did. Man, I can't believe how ignorant people are. You know what I'm saying? Like how, if you're gonna banter, you've got to understand what the other person's saying. Because, for example, with the IPL being better than BBL, easy. And it's like it's like Australia's bad because of that. It's like that doesn't have anything to do with what. He could be out. He could be out here. Labuschagne might have got him out here. This could be a third wicket. I think he's out. They're going to check this. This might be out. This is an insane throw. This is a wicket here. Manus. I think he's out. I think Elgar has just been run out, and that's a horrible wicket to get for South Africa. That is a horrible run out if they get out of here. That's out of the blue. That was out of nowhere. I think Elgar knows it too. I think Elgar knows this. I think he knows it. I think he's well out. Oh, it's frozen. Oh, go. Got him, baby. Yay. Na. Hey. A good boy. Na. Boom. Na. Boom. Hey. A good boy. Thanks for coming. Minus Labuschagne has run out Elgar. That was really poor. 26 to 68, and he gets run out there. And also, he did get his 5,000th run, but geez, that's a great run out. They've been really looking a bit shaky on the run all day today, South Africa. So now Bavuma and Varane come in. 3 for 58. Now those 3 wickets, they're looking good. I don't necessarily think the decision was right, though, to let them bat first, but I just think that South Africa are poor at Test cricket at the moment. That's a great throw from Marnus, man. That's a great throw, man. How stupid are they to risk a single versus Marnus? That's stupid. On your bike, flog, golden touch from Marnus. Marnie. Jeez, that is not an easy throw at all. Alright, so Elgo on your bike, son, is the pitch to blame for this now? Mate, the pitch is slow, that's why he didn't get there in time. What a muppet. You got a great wicket, we bowled first, and you still lost 3 wickets. And they've still got 5 minutes to get through. Kaya Zondo, not Ferran. Zondo comes in now. Zondo. And let's go. That. Run faster next time, Elga. Mate, just get a bit of jog going, Get a bit of the jog going. I think we're only 5 minutes away from lunch. It's 1:30, isn't it? Or 12:30. 12:30 in Melbourne. It would only be the pitcher's fault when Australia are about to win. Of course. It's actually a pretty good pitch. Like, it's not bad. And... Oh! I got him! The vote is gone! Mitchy Stark! Oh, the crumble! The crumble, son! The crumble! Starky! 4 for 58. It's South Africa. They're having a mare. Get him, baby. Go on! Na, 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 na. Bottom. Na, 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 na. Bottom. Hey. Good boy. Bottom. Na, 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 na. Bottom. Na, 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 na. Bottom. Hey. Hey, boy. There's no quack here, Noah. He had 1 for 8, Bavuma. But that is a huge couple of wickets that we've just taken right before the lunch break. My God. Look at the nick. And Bavuma looked shaky the entire time. Bavuma didn't look great at any stage. Wow, that's massive. 2 wickets like that. Beautiful. Harry says South Africa went from 29 from 0 to looking okay here, and bang. Yeah. They had 29 runs, no wickets, and now they're 4 for 58. Gone, baby, Mitchy Stark, you wonderful man. Got me singing like bang, gone. So Mitchy Stark is actually going to be on a hat trick, by the way. Mitchy Stark is going to be on a hat trick when he comes into bowl next. They were 156 15 minutes ago. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. Crazy sport in the sense that you can go for just crazy. You could argue all 4 wickets have come very quickly there. Not even just 3, all 4. Stark won't be on a hat trick if Elgar 1 wasn't his wicket. What? Oh yeah, it wasn't. No, you're right. You are right. George Professor, this is going to be a repeat of the first test. Does South Africa have any experienced batters, let alone ones who can bat for long periods of time? Not good for the sport. Absolutely not. But I will disagree with you. It's not like the first test. We will go 3 days here. Oh! Holy shit, that was close. The pitch is a lot better. It's not as green. This is just really good bowling here from the Australians. And just poor batting from South Africa. Their batting has been super poor. Like, to get run out like that from Marnus Labuschagne was just ridiculous. And secondly, that Bavuma shot, he'd been looking shaky the entire time. And we've had a couple of drops too. But overall, this is a better pitch. So you're going to see, wow, 29, 56, 58, 58. That's crazy in regards to the wickets. You're going to see it go for a little bit longer. But in the same sense, Australia probably won't get as many wickets themselves in regards to that second innings. Because Australia, this is going to be a perfect pitch here for Australia. Perfect. I think Stark will be on a team hat-trick still. Yeah, he's on a team hat-trick, but he's not on a hat-trick himself. Well, he'd be on a bowling hat-trick, but it's not his individually. Because it does still get classed as... It does still come... Does it come under his bowl, though? Because No, it doesn't come under his bowl. I don't know. And if we bowl South Africa out, I trust our batting to take it longer at home. Oh, yeah. I'm not worried at all right now. But there'll be a point where, like, if we get another wicket here, that'd be outrageous. Outrageous for South Africa. But, you know, there still could be an hour, quite a long time where South Africa don't get a wicket taken. You know, and still get another... Like, I've been telling you, they're going super slow, though. They are going really slow. Next bowl. Oh. So, 23.4 overs gone here. We're only I'll probably do 2 more overs, maybe 1 or 2 more overs. Maybe 1 more over. And then it'll be lunch. I might make some noodles. I'm going on a huge, strong fitness regime after this Christmas period because I've eaten way too much in this Christmas period. So I don't really give a shit what I eat today or tomorrow. Ooh, that was close to a free before there. Bro, we can actually now look at bowling South Africa out. Like we can, not now. We can look towards... This is very similar now in regards to scoreline as the first test. No, it's just ticked over at 12:30. So this is the last ball, I'm pretty certain. This should be the last ball. And Paddy Cummins comes in. Double. So I think that's lunch. And that is going to be lunch. Alrighty, there guys. So we'll be back in about 45 minutes time. About 45 minutes time for the second session. Obviously, great session there for Australia. It was looking a bit dead for the most part, but then we just went and smacked out 4 wickets late on there to take a commanding lead effectively in this game at the moment. Obviously, yeah, we're going to jump off here for now. We'll put a thing on the screen to say it is... As I say, it is the session break. Obviously, smack that thumbs up button, guys. Subscribe if you're new around here, and I will see you guys at 2:15 my time, 1:15 New South Wales / Victoria, 12:15 in Queensland. Alright, guys, I'll see you guys very, very soon.
All right, guys, give me a few moments here. We'll just come back on. Boy, oh boy, give me one moment. Hello, I am back, son. I am back. Let's go like this. Let's move it like that. Let's go. Alrighty, guys. Let's get rocking and rolling here for the second session of day number 1 here at the MCG. We are absolutely annihilating South Africa right now, as expected. Really, well, not really, considering we shouldn't have chosen to bowl first, which we did. We won the toss and chose to bowl first. And it was actually quite tough, expectedly. It was quite tough for the first part, but obviously it ended up being quite good. And I still think that the decision was wrong. I don't think that we should have been bowling first. But with that being said, it's kind of 4 for 8. You don't complain too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't complain. But overall, this is why you don't really have bowling captains. But yeah, look, obviously we're looking at the goods right now. Zondo come in and Varane come in. They're both on 0 because we got those wickets really late in the session. Like I said, it was quite a slow session for the most part, but then we really just powered home. And now we've gone through effectively their best batters. Varane had 1 good first innings in the last one, and we expected to be a good batter, but he's not that great. You know, he went out for a duck in the second innings of the first test, and let's see what he can do here today. But there was a lot of pressure. There is a lot of pressure on these two guys right now. You know, the commentary circle jerk Zondo 300 times in a space of 5 minutes. And like I said, Varane did well. So it's going to be interesting to see how these two do go on here. They don't have a deep batting lineup because they don't have a batting lineup in general, right? They don't have a batting lineup whatsoever. So you shouldn't be worried. And right now, we're just in cruise control. Mitchy Stark is bowling here for his 3rd ball. And that's going to be easy fielding for the boys. But hit that thumbs up button, guys. Subscribe if you're new around here. Let's see if we can get to 70 likes today. Let's see if we get. I know not many people care about this Australia versus South Africa test because it's going to be so easy for us. But overall, we'll see if we can hit 70. We'll see if we can hit 70 on this one. Even though I don't think many people overall care too much. Like, it's Boxing Day. That run out for Labuschagne was incredible. That Labuschagne run out for Elgar, that was a huge run out too, because Elgar was doing all right. He was doing well. But yeah, thumbs up, subscribe, let's get into it. Almac says, is Warner playing for South Africa? Well, you'd think so, considering that they have been dreadful in this game. Besides Elgar. But then again, Elgar wasn't doing anything either. Like, he got 26 runs off, 66? Hey, bro, I'm back. I'm not going to start shooting though 1. Hey, bro, my guy, we'll leave you. We'll leave you, but you've got to understand how stupid you looked. Yeah, we're not going to do this again, eh? We're not going to do this again. You looked really dumb. You didn't win shit. You're a muppet. But Brian says, we back, thank God it paid off, but we will leave you, eh, bro? We'll leave you. You can have a chat, we can talk cricket, all you like, but just learn your place, see? Like, just don't talk shit if you come from a country that isn't even close to Australia in nearly every single facet of the game. But all right. Ooh, Snaggy! That was a snaky bowl there for Mitchy Stark. 4 wickets, 58 for you, your beauty. Go the Aussies, Toby Crook says, absolutely. Absolutely. But Starkey, 1 for 13. It was off his bowl that Labuschagne got the run out, but obviously he doesn't get the stat. Jeez, look at that. Just swings right outside. He goes for a chop at it, but it does go back to the keeper there. Geez, that's a nice bowl. That's a nice. When we're back, I don't know why we cut out there. I have no idea why we cut out, and I have to fix all this screen up right now. But please do comment in the chat when we are going again. Let me refresh. Let me refresh the mundos. Refresh the mundos. Let's get back in here and press play on that. I have no idea what just happened. No idea. Put that one on. Can you let me watch the game? 4 for 64. Hey, good fielding there by the boys. Good fielding. Cummins 0 for 17 off 7.3. His bowling's been fine though. It's not that Cummins' bowling's been bad at all. He just hasn't been able to find that one just yet. Jeez, that's good fielding there.
It's a hard run. It's a hard run because it is a fast outfield there. It is a fast outfield. Just trying to refresh the stream, waiting for so I can see the comments because the comments did disappear. That'll be just a single. Okay. Okay, are we on yet, guys? Because I haven't got a comment saying that we're back on yet. I haven't got the comment saying we are back on yet. I'm going to have to go on my phone to check. I'm going to have to go back on my phone to check. She's all good. Oh, thanks, Brighton. Yeah, for some reason, it just... I don't know what happened because the internet didn't go. We got good internet now. So, it's random. J-Dod says we're back. Good stuff. Back on, mate. Thanks, Cole. I don't know how delayed I am. Oh, we're getting a heap of comments now. Maybe I was a little bit... Maybe the thing was frozen. Let's go to that. Oh, no, wrong one. Wrong one. At least we didn't miss anything. That's the worst thing about it. Like, if we miss something, we miss a wicket or something. It's just a refresh is all I need. Mate, you know, you got to just turn it on and off. Have you tried that? Just give it the old on and off. Yeah, no, we're good now, Tommy. We're good now, Tommy. Just for some reason, the comments weren't coming through. And then it just sometimes it freezes on YouTube, and then it just goes bang, 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 bang. So it's all good now. All right, so Ferrano 4 from 7, Zondo 3 from 10, both Muppets, that's for sure. And Camo comes in, double. Yeah, I watched a little bit of the NBA while I was off. Golden State Warriors taking on the Memphis Grizzlies. I think the NFL's on. There's so much sport on at the moment. There's so much sport. You can't get away from it. Usually on our Christmas Day, like today is usually sport for us, but on our Christmas Day, normally there's no sport. But yesterday they decided to, because Christmas Eve in America, they usually play no sport. Obviously England, Premier League's not back till tonight. But usually Christmas Day is the one day of the year that there's no sport on. But yesterday they decided to put on like 14 bloody NFL games. It was ridiculous. Like it was great, but let's give me a day to relax, please. I don't want to have to be emotional. And then for Christmas to be ruined by the Detroit Lions, unbelievable. And then again, that's not a surprise. That always happens. Timmy Carter's go the Aussies. Hello, mate. All right, so Mitchy Stark back into the bowling here. 26 overs gone. Oh, that. Perfect. Here goes Mitchy. Come on, Stark. And that's big swing. He's really loving that swing today. He really is loving that strong swing. There we go. And like we all know that Stark loves swing, but it's like it's even more prominent today. He's not doing any straight ups. Anyone know how much the umps get paid? It's a good question, actually. Let's Google it. That's actually a good question. How much do cricket test umpires get paid? It'd be quite decent. Yeah, I think it'd be quite decent because they do have a lot that relies on their shoulders. Not like other referees. Test, 1 second. Oh, yeah! Oh, no! I thought I had a nick, but it wasn't. I'm all over the shop. Oh, I don't know what I heard there. Oh, man. It was the underedge. Ooh. Oh, it dropped beforehand. Sorry, I thought he caught it. I'm literally all over the shop, lads. I'm all over the shop. All right, so cricket salaries, umpires. Here we go. Sporting free. T20. Oh, this is Akuma Tamashena. Okay, here we go. So, okay, they go different. No, they're all the same. I don't know. Oh, no, some are different. Some get paid more. Some get paid less. Oh, 1 sec. And double. So, Aleem Dar, Bruce Oxenford, Christopher Gaffney. Most of the umps... Okay, so most of the umps earn annually 100K. So for an ODI, you get 3,000. For a test, you get 5,000. For a T20, you get 1,500. And for the ICC, you get 3,000. So tests, you don't complain with. You definitely love getting given the old test. 5K for 2 days in the Gabba test. Some, like David Boone, Chris Broad. Okay, so it's either 100K or 40K. If you're not the most experienced, then you get 40K for annually. And if you're an experienced ump, then you're getting 100K. 60K differential though is mad. So for the less experienced ones, the ODI is 1,500. The test is 2,500. T20 is 850 and 3,000. So ICC is 3,000 no matter what.
ICC is 3,000 no matter what, whoever you are. Even if Buddy, Brighton Robinson and Tommy both umpiring, they're still getting 3K. Also, Brighton, are you on the Discord? Are you on the Discord? I was going to message you in the break. But NRL refs.
Oh, they're on a couple. I think they're a couple 100K. I think they're on good. Like, I think they're on really good. I'll have a look. Not a couple 100, like 120 or something like that. I'll have a look. And double. All right. NRL refs. They're overpaid as it is. I don't know how much they're on, but they're overpaid. NRL refs pay. Oh, you're not? I'll have to get it for you. NRL referee pay. Here we go. I'm going to take a guess at like 120K. Because they're doing 26 games or 27 games. Oh, here we go. Oh, no, that's the current wage of NRL players average. NRL should have a cap. NRL should do it for... Buddy, they should pay the referee, the Muppets. How much do referees... Oh, my God. NRL top referees set to receive $300,000 per year paycheck. That's crazy. 300K? NRL.com understands the figure is around a 30% pay rise by 2022, with the likes of leading whistleblowers Jared Sutton and Ashley Klein pocketing over $300,000, a healthy increase from the previous high watermark of around $180K. That's insane. $300,000 NRL referees, and they all can suck one. That's unbelievable. They all can suck one, and they're getting $300K. That's incredible. Who decided that? Jeez. They'd have to get an Origin bonus. So yeah, that's not including Origin for sure. Yeah, Brighton and eyes are water, and now we're starting to think maybe I should get into the old referee business. $300K to get all the calls wrong. Mate, you can't complain with that. No matter what, you're always right. What's wrong with that? I guess, obviously, the entire country hates you, but who gives a shit when you're getting $300K? Good bowl, double. We're talking about the bowling first thing as well. Jeez.
Do NRL get paid per game?
Referees are paid a flat fee. Oh, let's actually go into this website. Update 2022. They get paid a flat fee. I wonder if they get paid monthly or they just get that flat fee straight up at the beginning of the year. You get paid yearly. That would be the worst kind of pay ever. Monthly sucks as it is, let alone yearly. As fans can see every week, the job of the NFL... Oh, that's... Hold on. I've gone on to NFL referee salary in that one.
Yeah, geez, Tommy Buddy, NRL wage. Top flight referees set to earn more than 300K. This is the one. This is 2019. This is also 2019, this article.
Rugby League top officials will earn over $300,000 annually in a historic 4-year enterprise agreement that avoided potential industrial action from the referees union. Industrial action? So what, you're not happy with 180K, so you want to get an extra 120K? That's only a 50% rise. It's like 40%, isn't it? 120 times 2 is 240, and they're getting... No, 180 times 2 is 360. So it'd probably be like 35%, 35-40% increase. That's a dramatic increase for guys who couldn't tell their lefts from their rights. After 12 months of protected negotiations between the NRL and the professional rugby league match officials, referees will see what head of elite football Graham Annesley Muppet. A healthy increase. All right, here comes Paddy Cummins. Oh, I'm in the wrong profession. Mate, they're getting paid to get all the calls wrong. You can't complain. Current average wage of NRL players is expected to rise to $330,000 in the same time period, whilst the referees' tiered structure will also see their minimum wage increase well beyond a 2018 base of $105K. So their minimum, you can be one of a brand new referee with no experience will get paid $105,000 as a minimum. Oh, jeez. They can't whinge at anything with $300K in the pocket. Yeah. Like, to be fair, it is a mentally taxing job. Like, you get absolutely slaughtered no matter what you do. But in the same sense, like, if you're getting 300K, you should just shut your mouth. Like, I wonder, okay, let's Google what they get for State of Origin. State of Origin referee pay. State of Origin referee pay. While State of Origin players get $30,000 per Origin appearance, the 4 match officials currently have to split $11,000. Okay, so there's not much of a extra there. They have to split $11,000. So the referees, 3, 6, 9, 12, they get like $2,700 for Origin? That's a bit weird. Why are you giving them $300,000 for the NRL, but $2,500 for $2,600 for Origin? That makes absolutely zero sense. That doesn't make no sense whatsoever. But then again, that makes sense because the NRL doesn't know what they're talking about. That's ridiculous. Because for State of Origin, they get, $15,000 per match. So if you play all 3 games, you get $45,000. It's pretty good, which dropped significantly to $10,000 in 2020. Oh, wow. The match payment was $30,000 prior to the COVID-19 pandemic, which dropped significantly to $10,000 in 2020. Jeez, Elgar, highest with 26. It's good to see there's different bowlers getting the wickets. Like Boland, Green, and Stark have got a wicket each. It's not just one guy going crazy. But when Boland comes back in, he's going to get Zondo, Varane, Jansen, Maharaj, Rabada, and then he's going to leave Gary Lyon to get Nortje. Because I want to see Gary Lyon hit his 500 this year, or next year. Oh! That was so close. The inside edge there was just absolutely raucous. Absolutely raucous. How does that doesn't hit the stumps? Mate, it's like the other one earlier, where I think it did hit it, but just really softly, or just missed because of a bounce. But I can't believe that missed the stumps. I'd like to see Cumdog Millionaire get a wicket. He's no Primdog Millionaire, mate, but you do gotta love a bit of Cumdog in your life. You gotta love a bit of a Cumdog in your life. But he's no Brimdog Millionaire. I'm actually... This is for all the NRL fans here. 1 second. Stark bowl. It's a good slot. That's a good slot there from Zondo. For all the NRL fans, I'm starting to feel like Brimo is going to play as a centre. I am. I'm starting to feel they're moving towards him playing centre. Because Brimo's 96. But I think he should play fullback and Jaden should be 14. That's what I believe. But I'm starting to get the vibe that he's going centre from all the interviews of I will play anywhere. I know Brimo, but I'm not going to talk to him about this. Like, I know him, but I'm not going to... Like, there's no... I don't want to... You know, it's not like that. So I don't want to ask him, but I think he would know where he's going. I actually don't even know if he necessarily knows where he's going just yet. But the vibe I'm getting is that he's going centres. Oh, that's a good hit. Oh, he's out! Has he caught it? Oh my God, he's caught him! Is it out? Yeah, it is out! Woo! I didn't know if that was bounced or what. But Marnus is having a game, baby. I didn't know if that was a bouncer or if that was a wicket. Jeez. Let's go. I want to watch this again before I sing the na-na-na-na. Oh, Marnus, you beautiful, sexy man. Oh, my God. Na-na-na-na, boom, boom. Na-na-na-na, boom. Hey. Oh, boy. And he's gone for 5. Labuschagne with the catch. Bowl by Stark. And they are going to struggle to get 100. They are going to struggle. They're going to get 100, surely. Surely. That's a fantastic catch there by Marnus. And he's had a run out and a catch like that. He's having a really good day. Jeez, what a catch. He didn't celebrate immediately. That's why I got confused, because he didn't celebrate immediately. So I thought he was not convinced, but he got it. He definitely got it, all right. Marnus, you got it. He's too good. Someone stop him. No one stop him, bro. I don't want anyone to stop him. He's not going to be stopped. And even if you try to stop him, he's not going to be stopped, mate. He's never, ever, ever going to be stopped. No. So, the old Zondo, the circle jerk king of the commentary, is Gonski. On your bike, Zondo. Oh, dearie me. Here we go. Look at Jansen. Look how tall this guy is. He's like 6'9", and compared to Varane, who I guarantee you, Varane's not a tiny bloke. How tall is Varane, probably? Varane height. So we're into their bowlers now, by the way. Varane height. Kyle Varane is 5'9". Oh, okay, no, he's actually quite small. 5'9's not the tallest. Is that average? Like, what's average to me? Because I know I'm above average. I'm 6'2", 6'3". 5'9" is... That's quite small, isn't it? That is actually really small. I think most guys are like 5'10", 5'11". South Africa have gone 4 for 11. Yeah, dreadful, man. Yeah, they've really fallen off. They started off slow, but strong enough, but slow. How's the Southern situation now? 5 for 67. Unbelievable. And, oh, my gosh. Cricket is such an orgasmic sport in the sense that you make orgasm sounds all day. And it's acceptable. You're accepted. You're expected to make orgasm sounds all day. Oh, jeez. I was calling that a good hit, too. I thought that was going through for a 4. I guess if Marnus doesn't make an absolutely phenomenal catch, it goes for a 4. But it's just such a great catch. I love seeing the crowd behind go up and celebrate. Like, behind the catch and behind the moment. Who got him into wicket, keeping it 5'9"? Ooh, that will go out. Jansen will get a couple. He will get 2. Nice little 2s here. Who got into wicket, keeping it 5'9"? 5'9". What's the average male height? Average... I'm going to go guess at 5'10". No, 5'11". 5'11". Male height. Because I think the average women is like 5'7", 5'8", isn't it? Average male height in feet. You muppet. In feet. Go away for an hour and miss all the wickets. You miss all the wickets. Oh, the average male height in feet is 5'9". So, wow. Jeez. All right. Bouncer. Ooh. Bouncer. 5'9". According to the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, the average age-adjusted height for American men 20 years old and up is 69.1 inches. So 5'9". Okay, let's look at Australia. Average Australian male height is 5'9" as well. So surely it's just at 5'9" then. You're up as average human height by country. Geez, India would be low, I reckon. I reckon India would be like 5'7". Because there's a lot of small height-wise. 5'9" is about average, but I did a bit of rucking in my Bendigo district cult days, so it's short to guys like me or you. Absolutely, yeah. To me, that seems so short. Like, 5'9" seems so short to me. So Varane on strike. Paddy Cummins is the one bowling. Hasn't got a wicket yet. Are we seriously going to bat and almost lead by the end of the day like the last test again? Probably. Get him out. Catch. Oh. Drops safely in between. In Netherlands, average is 6 foot. Well, that makes a bit more sense to me. Jeez, that just fit perfectly in the gap there. It's unfortunate. 5'6" is the average height in Afghanistan for the men. 5'6". 5'6" is an average height. That means there are guys like 5'3", 5'4". Holy damn. 5'5" in Bahrain. Oh my god. 5'5" in Bahrain. 5'4" in Bangladesh. 5'4" inches. That means guys are like 5 foot. 5'1". How's that possible? 5'4.5" in Bhutan. 5'4" in Bolivia. This is getting ridiculous. This is getting absolutely outrageous. And bouncer. Okay, let's keep going down here. That's crazy. 5'4" is an average. I wonder if there's even a single person who's my height there. 5'2" in East Timor. This is getting ridiculous. This is getting... I think East Timor, this is illegal. 5 foot on the dot is the average woman height in East Timor. How short to count as a midget? Slapper says, I don't know, but it's got to be close. Like, it's got to be close. 5 foot is the average height of females in East Timor, and 5'2.5" is the average in East Timor for men. What do you think the score will be after tea? Well, Mitchell, I was off by 2 wickets in the last one, but I was pretty close with the runs. I'll say that it'll be... I'm going to go 7. No, you know what? I'm going to go 8. I'm going to go say 8 for 126. No, they're not going that fast. Yeah, I'll go 8 for 126. 56 runs. Surely you can get 56 runs, man. Surely. In Netherlands, average 6 foot. Mate, East Timor, 5'2". Get out of my face. I wonder if there's any 4-footers. There's got to be a 4-footer somewhere. If they're getting 5'2" and 5 foots, you've got to see a 4-foot somewhere. 5'8.5" in Georgia. Scrolling 5'3" in Guatemala. Ooh, double. Bavuma is 2 inches above average height in East Timor. Jesus. There's got to be a 4-footer somewhere. I reckon India. Here we go. India's 5'8". Wow, the women are 5'2", but the men are 5'8". No, sorry, no. Oh, it's got 2 Indias here. That's weird. It's got 2 Indias. One is 5'5" for the men, and one's 5'8" for the men. The other one's 5'2" for the women, and one's 5 foot on the dot for the women. That's weird. There's 2 Irans as well. And that's going to be a dot ball. I'm going to find there's going to be a 4-footer somewhere. There is going to be a 4-footer somewhere, and I refuse to believe there isn't. Whether it's women or men, it's going to be somewhere. I know there's a bloke in Colombia who was 2'5". Yeah, but that's a legitimate midget. Is that politically correct to say midget, by the way? I don't know anymore. I don't know what's politically correct and what's not. If you take offence to it, well, just shush, please. Because it's not meant derogatory way. 5'1". Cricket stream for the... We're into session 2 of the cricket, and we're looking at heights around the world. Unbelievable. All because we've got some guy here who's 7 foot buddy 10, and another one who's 3'3". All right, Varane on strike. 30 overs gone, by the way, guys. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Double. Starkey in. You could make an argument for 3 wickets, but he's got 2 to his name. Here we go. We found him. Marshall Islands. The women, on average, are 4'11.5". That is outrageous. The men are 5'4.5". The women, on average, are 4'11.5", which means there is a large population. Half of the population of women are less than 4'11". Less. This is stupid. Guatemala's the shortest women average. I don't believe. You're right. We went through Guatemala. We went through Guatemala, mate. Not there. There was not. A, B, C, D, E. There we go. G. 4'10.5". I went past the women, actually. Yeah, it is. Yeah, you are right. Yeah, I did go past the women. Short girls are usually crazy, too. Mate, if they're a woman, they're crazy. That's a fact. Not just short girls. Just girls, mate. Just girls. And that's a fact. It's not opinion. So 5 for 70 right now. So they've got first innings, 4 for 58, 24 overs. So at least they've got 12 runs. But they are also 1 for 12 in the second session. Oh, it's Starkey. And that's good hit. That's a really nice stroke there by Varane. He's looking like he might be on here. It's looking like a 3-0 here, you'd think, on the throw. No, they'll go for the 2. Still, there's not many that are average 6 foot. There is not many countries that have an average of 6 foot for the men. Scandinavia absolutely will have a 6-footer average. 100%. Denmark, Finland, Sweden. I don't know about Finland, but I know Sweden have tall guys. Iceland probably has quite tall people. But most countries are like halfway. We're actually quite tall. If you're 5'9", you're actually quite tall compared. Father my children. Dot ball. 6. Oh, okay. Montenegro has a men average height of 6 foot. I want to see their tallest 6.5 foot for the Netherlands. I'm 5'9", never felt tall, mate. Well, you do now, considering that you're not like East Timor, mate. East Timor, an average of 5 foot. Come on, man. Pakistan is 5'7.5". Now you feel tall in this stream, right? This is why you come to these streams. This is the only reason. Oh, that's a bouncer. And that would have hurt. Hit him square in the back. Five nine and a half, 5'7". What a random thing to be Googling on it. Dasmate's come in right now, says, I smell cheaty, Australia win. Mate, we're currently barely even watching the cricket. We're currently looking at the world average heights. Also, can you please drop the Discord link for Brighton, Daz? But we're currently looking at the average heights all around the world because currently we've got a guy in the field who is 8'3", and his partner is 3'2". So it made us start thinking about average heights. How tall are you, Daz, mate? Brighton's 5'9". I'm 6'2/3". 6'2.5" is what we'll go. And I thought 5'9" as an average was actually really, really low, but it is not low. It's actually quite tall compared to most of the world. Brighton's a monster compared to East Timor. Guatemala women, 4'9", buddy, average. Get out of here. That's Verena. I'm going to call him Varen. Just because. Thank you, Sir Jazz, mate. Yeah, that's a good hit there. But you definitely are smelling an Australian win. It's definitely looking very win-like. 4 from the over. Maybe they make up a few more inches somewhere else. Deary me. Deary me. He's a Broncos fan, Brian. He doesn't make up nothing nowhere. Broncos fans make up nothing nowhere. Yeah, so the lowest is Guatemala. I think the highest is the Netherlands. Okay, we're done looking at heights. No more heights for me. So Cummins 0 for 19 after 10 overs. So that's what, 1.9 runs per over? No. Yes, 1.9 runs per over. Come on, Paddy boy. Paddy boy Cummins. Get a bit of cum into you, son. Here we go. Oh no, I thought it was gonna bang. I thought it was gonna bang. Put Boland on. Mate, I wish we didn't have to swap bowlers and we just left Boland out there all day, every day, son. This is actually... South Africa would be super confused with this because they did start relatively well. But their batters are just so bad. Like, they've just got really poor batters. Every single one of them. Their highest batting total will be 26, and that was their captain. And he got all out. He got out for 8 in the last. He got all out for in both innings. Out for 5, I think it was. Old Bud's pads are bigger than the wickets. Mate, they're bigger than my future. How would you be able to explain this and come to terms with this if you're a South African? Golu says hi. Hello, Golu. How you doing? Who are you going for? You going for the Aussies or you going for the losers? This is the biggest question that we ever did question. Oh, by the way, for people who are wondering, there is a Fitty Bomb jumper that might be coming out before the season next year. Fitty Bomberonos. Also BKR Sport hat, because I want it, and shirt and jumper for the winter season. But I want the Fitty Bomberonos, Fitty Bomb. Their bowlers are better batters than they are. Their bowlers actually did not too badly last week. Their bowlers nearly are better than their batting lineup, their starters. Like, it's ridiculous. Not joking, Brighton. He's not joking. Mate. Fitty Bomberonos. Can't complain with a Fitty Bomb jump. Ay. Oh, that would hurt. That is a nasty bouncer there from Cummins right into the old noggin. So gives from 195 centimetres. Did some rucking for the East Point Kangaroos reservers. Those were my prime days. 195 centimetres. How tall's that? Is that like 6... Is that my height? No, is that taller than me? Is that like 6'4"? Shit, I don't know, man. I don't know what I am in centimetres. Oh, I didn't hit him in the noggin. I hit him in underneath the... Oh, it's 7-7. You're a muff. No, it's not 195 centimetres. 195 centimetres in feet. And easy. It is 6'3". That is my height. You stupid man. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, it did kind of hit him in the chin. Look at your license, mate. Does it actually have it on there? I don't even know. I'm not a dangerous man. Let's have a look. What? Does it have it on the license? Oh, it does. On the back, does it? Your height's not on your license. Double. Look at your license. There's no height in the license. What are we talking about? You Brisbane folk, you have different licenses to everybody else. So 32 overs gone here, 5 for 75. People must be coming in here saying, I want to watch the cricket, I want to listen to the cricket. And they're hearing me talk about heights and licenses, and they've got something up as saying that 195 centimetres is 7'7". Mine is. No, I don't have nothing on there. Maybe because you're a drunk driver, so they wanted to make sure of all your stats. If Perth was in Adelaide tonight, I would say the Strikers win. But because it's in Perth, I'm taking Scorchers. Taking the old Scorchies. Hey! Scotty Boland! Scotty B, we love you, Scotty B. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Scotty B, we love you, Scotty B. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in the process. Hi, mate. Hello, mate. You've come in at the perfect time for a bit of Scotty Boland action. Scotty Boland. Geez, beautiful day in Melbourne. Beautiful day in Mexico. So 2.34 run rate now. It was 2.58, now it's 2.34. So they've gone even slower than before now. What it says, Boland has to be the most people's favourite player right now. Oh, easy. Yeah. It was Gaz, and now it's definitely Boland. Boland. And, duck ball. Brian says, so you can't use a fake ID. I think you rock up to a bouncer 5'9", your fakey says 6'1", you ain't getting in, I'll tell you from experience. Maybe because I'm 28, maybe there's the difference and they can just tell. Maybe if you're younger, they give you like height and stuff like that. I don't know. Actually, no, you're my age, aren't you? I swear you said you were like, 25, 26. You're not that far off me. I don't know. And see, orgasm sound. It's required when you're watching cricket to make orgasm sounds all day, every day. 1 second. Three stiff should be the same. I don't know, mate. You're all over the shop. I'm in the process. If we win this series, we pretty much qualify for the World Championship final. So how does that work? Because no one really cares about the World Championship final. But like, how does that work? Is it just the team who comes first and the team who comes second, then they just play each other next year or the year after? Or when does it play? I'm going to make sure every time it's an even bigger, more orgasmic sound. You got to do it. You got to do it. I know that our audience is mainly males, but listen, you understand. You understand when Scotty Boland's out there, you know, it's not just the ladies throwing their knickers at him, you know? Not just the ladies, mate. He's not just an MCG bowler anymore either. He's an everywhere bowler because he killed the Gabba as well. Bouncer. Oh my God, short. 115 to 6.4. Good stats. $32.4 overs gone. I reckon we can bowl them out for less than 180. Definitely. They're too slow. when you hold before you get those big runs, so it takes you longer, and you're giving the opportunity more so to the bowlers. Oh my god! Oh, that one. It says, I'm not 100% sure how it works, but over a cycle of 2 years, the top two teams face each other off in England, and whoever wins is the champion for 2 years. In England? So even if it's Australia versus India, we're going to play in England. I guess it makes sense because it's a neutral ground, but if England's in it, does it still get played in England? Because South Africa were second, but because we pumped them last week, they dropped to fourth. India is second and England are third, I think. New Zealand have dropped off dramatically. Bowling. End of the over, 5 for 77. Last 5 overs, 12 runs, 1 wicket. Unbelievable. 2.40 run rate. He's decently down the pitch, gee whiz. He is well down. Haynes says, did you hear about City Active Support being banned too? I did. I saw that just before when I was having lunch. I saw that before, which is interesting. I don't think that... Well, I can see the Den having it now too. I don't think the Den threw any flares onto the field though. They just pyro partied it up on the northern end. But I don't... the Raw could have something with the Den. I don't think so. But this is not going to stop. You know what I'm saying? It's just not going to stop. The crowd's more looking like a crowd now. Absolutely. It took a while. People were just taking their time to get out there. I guess obviously it's a test match, so it's all day, so they can come whenever. But it was super quiet. It looked really empty before. But it's good to see that there's a lot of people there now. I think they said there's about 70,000 who have bought tickets. That's not including walk-ups. That was a full toss. That was a nice little boomski, but it does get blocked. But yeah, look, it's we're going to be seeing this for the entire season, Hainsey. We're going to be seeing this nonsense for the entire season. Also, just to clarify, does anyone know, does that mean the grand final of this year, as in this season, is in Sydney? Or is it from next season? I think it's from this season, isn't it? All right, Cameron Green coming in to Verena. Not too bad. Single. So I think it's played in England regardless of the two finalists. England won't even make the final. Well, I think they're third, so there's a chance. Yes, 2023. That sucks. I thought maybe it was from next season onwards because that's a lot of things to contractually change. But I guess... whatever. APL can suck one. Bowl these Muppets out. We've been asking that for a while, Noah. And as in a while, as in like 15 minutes since we bowled the last Muppet out called Zondo. Zondo? What a Muppet name. What a big old Muppet name, son. Come on, Greenie. Oh, no. That was a good bowl, to be honest with you. 9 runs, 0 wickets, last 27 balls, 2.00 run per over. This South African team is going to bore me to sleep. This South African batting lineup, their bowling is so fun to watch. Like, they've got great bowling, but their batting lineup will put Paint to sleep. And Paint... It didn't drag. It did not drag, son. Did not drag. I saw your Instagram yesterday, Haynes, when you were playing cricket. Brought me back to the old, because obviously I'm in Fiji, so it's a bit different over here, but it brought me back to the old Christmas Day, front of the brick wall, having a bit of a crack. You got absolutely bowled though, son. That was a bouncer, all right. That was a bouncer. No, says you reckon it's Warner's last season? I reckon if he doesn't do well in this test, he won't play SCG. I'm pretty certain this is his 100th test or something like that, so they were always going to play him. But then again, the SCG is where he's from too. Big swing, big miss, big muppet. That's where you are, Verena. Making me angry just watching you. Just glad we don't have the redhead hated brigade in this bloody chat right now, because usually the later today goes, we'll have Muppet Hour later, but the later today goes, we'll get some Muppets in here who hate redheads. What it says, who goes in for Warner? I think Matty Renshaw goes in. I think Matty Renshaw probably sneaks his way in there. Binky's Adventure says, hello, BK. Hello, mate. Up in the air! Oh, but that will be a 4. 5 for 83. Up to 34 overs. Yeah, I think Matty Renshaw sneaks his way in there. I think he's a Queenslander too. That fall was a fluke. No, I think he knew what he was doing. Oh, jeez, that was going straight for the head of the ump, but that was going to go straight into his head. But then again, he's getting paid $5K for today, so listen, just you're gonna have to take it, mate. You're gonna have to take it. 9406s. Matt Renshaw is the best option to replace Warner. Will Pucovski is always injured. Yeah, I've got Matty Renshaw. Scott B! Scott Boland! Bowling. 1 for 15, 7 overs. He's getting one in this over. I feel it. No, you know what? Not this over. His next over. So in 3 overs time, Scotty Boland's getting a wicket on the 3rd ball. Remember it? I called this all week last week. Oh my God, I actually nearly just called it straight away. That'll be 2 runs there for Janssen. No, this is I forgot about Pucovski. Most do. Most people don't know enough about cricket to remember all the names that are potential. Including me, I don't think of all the names that could be potential too. That actually wasn't a bad shout for a catch there for Travis Head, but it's a hard catch. Actually, no, he's not catching that. Like, it's within range, but he's not catching that. You'd have to be a miracle man. You'd have to be the messiah of cricket to be making that catch there. All right, Scotty Bowler, next bowl. And that's a really nice drive. That's a really nice drive up the line. So Janssen gets a 4, and that'll be their 10th 4 of the day. First boundary for Janssen too. If he just stretches his arms completely out, he can touch the boundary. I mean, so I want Boland to get all the wickets left. I want Cummins and Gaz to get a wicket each. But yes, I want Boland to... Because I want Gaz to get the wickets because I want to see him get 500 in 2023. Because he's on, I think, 454 right now. So I want him to get another 46 more wickets in the next year. All right, Janssen on strike at 9 and Dodboo. At the drinks break, when there's a drinks break, I'm actually going to go make myself a coffee.
It's not yet. Greg Martin says I would have caught that with my eyes closed.
Mate, I would have done it blindfolded and also just on one leg. You wish you were as good as me, Greg. You can keep trying. You can keep trying like that Indian bloke before.
I know he's not here anymore, but like, my God, that was bad. Like, it was so repetitive, and we literally debunked every single thing that bloke said. And then he has the audacity to come back and say, "I'm not going to do shit, but I won before." Won what? Where's the City game? Are you talking about City as in Man City, or are you talking about City as in Melbourne City? Man City is Leeds in 2 days, on 28th. Oh boy, Jay, did I miss a muppet? We had half an hour worth of some Indian bloke having a slap. He had a slap, all right. It was dreadful, but he had a slap. You keep trying, Greg. You keep trying. Yeah, no, Jay, we absolutely demolished him, bro. He even said a stat that would like favoured India, and then I think it was Zach or somebody else who came in with a stat that completely proved that he was incorrect. Like, it was like, we have a win percentage of 63%, and they had 61.2%, and the guy was saying how much better at ODIs or something that India were. Like, my God. And then he was trying to say about the sandpaper gate, and it's like, bro, you've cheated like 43 times. Like, literally, I think the number is on public level 43 times that we know of that India have cheated. You're not the ones to talk. And then he was like, "Oh, only cricket that matter. It's only about Test cricket." And India, they buy, I think I've ever seen. Then he started talking about football, as in soccer. He started saying that the Indian Premier League is better than the A-League, which is dumb. But I did with something else, Jay. He just wouldn't stop. He wouldn't stop, and everything he said was dumber than the last thing he said. The more he continued, the dumber he bloody became. What a beautiful day in the old Melbourne. So Green 1 for 14 after 3 overs. Greeny comes back in here. Ooh. But Jay, your best mate has not got a wicket yet. But he's bowled pretty well. Your dad, Paddy Cummins, has bowled pretty well. Just not got that wicket just yet. You missed out on a fantastic run out, though. Marnus Labuschagne. Oh, my God. What an absolutely sexy individual. What a sexy, sexy individual that bloke is. Oh, geez, I just realised you can't see the runs. You cannot see the runs. Why is that doing that? I'm going to have to fix this. Let's go into the filters. Want to drop? Warner's not been dropped, mate. It's his... Oh, it's the outside edge. That was sneaky, mate. That was sneaky, that's for sure. Let's go 80 again. And then from the bottom, we'll go 30. I want to get rid of the green. Bang. Oh, now they're talking about Manchester United. Shut up, man. Commentary? Stop talking about some shit about Man United. Muppetry. Bullshit team. Maybe if I just do that. Does that look weird or is that right? No, I think that's fine. Greg Martin says, beautiful day in Melbourne is something you only hear on... I don't even know why I'm reading this when I wasn't actually focusing on it. Greg Martin says, beautiful day in Melbourne is something you only hear on a full moon. Mate, listen, Mexico, they try. Honestly, I agree with most things that Indian said. Yeah, well, you're an idiot too then. Zach here says, the coffee sipper, as you would say, Jay. Soy latte sipper, Zach. Mate, you know, he doesn't mind it. He doesn't mind one. So, Oliver, is it your first day on YouTube or is it your second day on YouTube? So, Janssen on 11 from 31. Because factually speaking, he was wrong about nearly everything he said on a factual speaking basis. Oh, true. The Sixers play the Stars tonight too. Sixers versus the Stars and the Scorchers versus Strikers. It's a double header. Jeez. Good luck to the commentary doing those, because that's a long night. And why is this like this? Maybe I'm going to make it a bit bigger. Labuschagne's doing great today. Labuschagne's been incredible today. Labuschagne's been incredible. I'm going to do this. Maybe we'll go like that. Yeah, make it bigger like that. It's his 9th day on the job site. Oh, wow. Well, your experience, Oliver. Love your experience. I don't know what you mean.
Oh, we gathered that, Oliver. We gathered that when you said that you agree with most things the Indians said, when everything he said was literally factually proven incorrect. But yeah, thank you very much, Oliver, for your opinion. Don't do it again. It says India will be smashed by us the next time we face them in tests. We face them actually in India in a couple months' time. It's going to be interesting. It's in February. It's going to be interesting because India's not an easy place to play. Oh, just away in general is never an easy place to play. I'm not too scared about travelling to New Zealand to play. Not overall terrified about playing in England too, because we play there, every 2 years. Like, it's not a big deal, really. Every 1.5 years, realistically. No, sorry, we play in England every 4 years, or every 3.5 years, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I just kept thinking that because we play in Pakistan, I'm scared of having to waste 5 days of my life watching a draw because their pitch is so shit. India, their pitch is very, very shit, but at least it's a little bit more exciting. Scotty Boland, here he comes. And up in the air, but it will not do anything. Will not. 9th day on the job site. Now that's impressive. Now that is impressive. Lunch day 1, South Africa first innings were 4 for 58. India's bowling is what I'm most worried about, of course. Well, our batters are very, very good. And India and Pakistani and Bangladesh pitches are always very, 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 very batters focused. I know the bowling is very, very good, but the pitch is definitely batters focused. India less so than Pakistan. Pakistan is just a concrete field. I'm not too sure if Boomer's back. You might have to Google it. Janssen on 11. Bounce up. Ooh, good keeping there by Carey. Good keeping. 1 sec. All right. Indian spinners are probably the biggest strength against us. Spinners are always hard for Australians. It's always been our Achilles heel, in my opinion. Because Australians love it, buddy, just straight up the middle. You know, they love a good fast ball right at them. The spinners is always what gets us. Oh, dot ball. Oh, it's probably that Muppet Ollie from last week in his fake account. You're right, Greg. He's got him. Jay, he's absolutely called that. Craig Martin has absolutely called that. That is spot on. Because what was day 2? What was day 2? How many days ago was that? That was, I reckon you're spot on, mate. I reckon you've called that perfectly. Australia cricket. What was the date on that? I would nearly bank it. I would nearly guarantee that. Because it's also Oliver. So it makes sense. Especially Ravi Ashwin. Especially me. Next bowling by Boland. Ooh, spicy. Spicy. Australia cricket. Here we go. Not a bad fight from your 5 and 6 batsmen against this quality of bowling. Mate, their batters are better than their bowlers. Their bowlers are better than their batters. Greg Martin says he's always spot on. Yeah, except for that time when... Oh, no, there was no time. No, this is your first time, yeah. So Jansen on 11 for 36, Varane on 16 for 27. At least Varane is doing something. At least he's going for a little bit of a crack. Oh, there was a big inside swing on that, but it does just miss. December 17, 18. 9 days ago, eh? 9 days ago, eh, Oliver? Welcome back, Mr. Ollie. Welcome. December 17 and 18. That's funny. But yeah, Boomer is meant to return around when we play them. Lovely. Without the lovely part. Alright, next one up here. Dot ball. And that finishes the over there. Alright, time for a drink apparently, so I'm going to run off and grab a coffee. Don't you guys punch on too much in the chat. But I am going to quickly go make myself a coffee because we've still got basically another 4 hours left here and a short little tea break, which I can go and make coffee then, but I'm going to do it right now. So guys, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe if you're new here. I'm not putting anything on the screen because I'll literally only be less than 5 minutes. Jay, you keep a hold of them right now. You make sure these guys don't lose the plot. Because I've lost the plot already, and we need some people to be at least on the ball. All right, 1 second. All right. Let's go. Yeah. I spilled coffee on my foot. Not great. Jofra Archer is meant to return right as the Ashes start too. Who is she? Who's she? Bowlers love to return before we play them. Yeah, but who's that woman? Hey? Don't even start me, Jofra. Alright, Cameron Greenie. Top ball. Archer Schmarcher. Exactly right, Brighton. Archer Schmarcher. Bumrah Schmumrah. They got nothing. They got nothing on Scotty Boland, mate. Who do they think they are? Now we're getting into the greats of the game. Alright, and it was actually not a bad ball there from Cameron Green, straight on Stumps, but it's good defense. Yeah, they're starting to get a little bit of a decent partnership going here. Verena seems to be the guy that just keeps... I know he had a terrible second innings but at the Gabba, but he seems to be the guy for them in this series. What time does those India games start for us? I think they're on a terrible time, aren't they? Like late. They start. Australia. I'll be in Australia, so I'll go by your time. Australia cricket. If Warner plays in England or India, I might explode. We know what quality he can provide, though. Starts at 4 p.m. My time. So that means 3 p.m. Melbourne, which means 2 p.m. Gold Coast. It's actually a good time. Oh, but that'll be during NRL season. Oh, that's terrifying. ODI start at 8:30 p.m. What's the time difference from Australia to India? What if he somehow pulls a ton out of his ass? Well, he got to 68 or something in that first session. Ashes are on at an okay time. Oh, the Ashes are the one that is on at like 10 o'clock. No, Ashes, what do you mean okay time? Ashes start at like 10 o'clock and don't finish until like 4 in the morning. Cameron Green, double. India test start 2:30 p.m. for me. Adelaide Schmadelaide, AFL legend. Are you a Port fan or a Crows fan? There's only one right answer. There's only one right answer, AFL legend. They're on 8 Vic time. Yeah, but they go until about 4 in the morning, so that's great that it starts at 8. But it doesn't finish until about 4 in the morning. Or 3 in the morning, whatever it is. Because I remember having a buddy watch that stupid Headingley game. And watch that Muppet. That absolute Muppet. Ben Stokes. Absolutely cruise control against us late. And he did cruise control against us. So Cameron Green 1 for 18. We haven't seen any no balls, we haven't seen a single no ball so far. I guess we never usually do the no balls. Dot ball. Still a lot of dot balls though, because they're watching South Africa. That's why. That's why. I can't see AFL Legends photo. I'm trying to figure out who he supports. But that looks red. It looks like it's not Crows or Port. But he says he's in at 2:30 p.m, which means he's in Adelaide because nothing starts. It wouldn't start. It starts on the hour for everywhere else. So that means he's in Adelaide. But he's got a red photo. It looks like Essendon, but I can't see. It's too small. So Boland comes back in here. Run rate 2.47. They've gone back up. I think they went down to 2.3 at some point. Think for yourselves, as I wish Cummings would say at a political talk, sport should be sport. I agree. I love politics. I do. I'll put this out there. I do love politics and I do love talking about it, and it's intriguing and interesting. I can have a conversation about pretty much anything in the world, but I do think that sport should remain sport. I agree with that one, yeah. I agree. I think the politics should remain out of sport. But with that being said, it's not Cummins, it's everyone. Everyone who is in sport. Oh, that's a good hit. Everyone who's in sport wants to be, That's why Michael Jordan, looking back at it now, it actually ended up being the right thing to do in regards to not getting politically involved. Maybe there was, something that he could have done to help the racial situation. But with that being said, you get involved in politics and you're going to be hated by 50% of people. So he just wanted to play basketball. He didn't want to get involved in the politics. And I think it worked out well because a lot of people hate LeBron for the way that he speaks. A lot of people hate all the Premier League for the way that they continue to kneel. I understand it at the time, but it's still going on, which is a bit strange to me. Like, I understood it when the riots were going on, protests and all that type of stuff, but... Yeah, bloody ass Manly, gee whiz. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, getting politically... That was actually misconstrued as well, right? Because it wasn't actually meant to be a gay pride thing. It was more of a representative of inclusivity, but because rainbows suggest homosexuality, so people took it in that way. It wasn't actually meant to only represent that. It was meant to be like an LGBT inclusivity kind of deal. And no matter who you are accepted. They just did it wrong. They did it completely wrong. And also, it's stupid because obviously LGBT is involved in that situation. I'm not saying all the letters. I don't care. You do you, but I'm not politically incorrect. It's your problem, not mine. But they did it incorrectly because they just blasted onto the players without asking, and they thought that this is the issue that Australian sport is facing. Not just rugby league, but A-League right now as well. AFL is doing similar things. Is that the organisation is starting to think that they can do whatever they want and no one's going to fight back against it. The A-League is finding that out, and we saw that with Manly. They need to understand that you need to take a due process to see what the fan reaction is going to be like and not just say, oh, it's better to ask for forgiveness than to ask for permission, which is effectively what they're doing. Zach Hughes has checked AFL Legends channel. He has a Sydney Swans 2022 review, so probably them. There you go. Yeah, Manly's situation was insane. Yeah. Alright, so Scotty Boland coming in here. I'm all for the right to free speech and opinion, but I just think that this is the reason why people watch sport is because they don't want to watch the news. Because the news is going to make them feel like shit 24/7. 6 nights of Saturday Blaze. Hello, mate. Zach Hughes says he would have enjoyed that granny. Wow. You've just gone and slapped him. Like, he comes in. He comes in. He says something fine. He's helping us out with the time, and you just come and slapped him for the grand final. Unbelievable. But you're right. You are right. Go the Suns. Come on, Scotty. Coming in. I did tell you there'd be a lull after lunch. I did tell you there would be a really dull period after lunch. They still haven't gotten 50 runs, though. But they're on a better run rate than they were in the first. It is what it is, mate. It is what it is. I still can't believe that inside edge didn't hit the stumps. It's actually outrageous. It's actually out bloody damn well outrageous. Just want to check something. Oh my god. Guys, if I've got a hangover tomorrow on the stream, please forgive me. It's Christmas period, baby. It's a Christmas period, baby. Alright, Dot Ball. If I've got a hangover on tomorrow's stream, just know we'll get through it together. So Verona on 18, Jansen on 11. Man, I need to get back to Australia. Drinking culture in Fiji is ridiculous, bro. It really is. It's fun, don't get me wrong, but damn. Get me home. Get me home, get the Titans back on. Oh! Oh! Son of a bitch! Give me the wicket! I thought that hit bat, to be completely honest with you. Alvarez, troll. Always knew Australia would lose to the Saffers. Obviously, this person's been around this stream for a long time because they're making fun of Faraz Alam. Oh, man. Old 6-knock Schmidt Cots. What's going on there? You blind arrows? No. If you, I can see straight away. Faraz Alam is the. What is it when you like mix up the letters and you can still get the word? What is it? I can't think of the word. Like a puzzle, but not like it's like a thing where you put all different letters together. Stumps. But it wasn't given, so it would have been umpire's call, which would have pissed me right off. All right, Cameron Green comes in, and that's a really nice hit, but good defense too. Who's Faraz or Alaraz? I'm confused. Harry, if you used to watch NRL streams, Faraz Alam was a guy, and actually cricket streams too. Last year he was a part of the. He's Jay's best mate. He was a part of the Ashes streams, whatnot. Loved his cricket, loved his rugby league. Broncos fan. See, now you're starting to understand why Broncos fans are a little bit loopy, yeah. But. He would come in a million times. It wasn't terrible. Like he just had his opinions and whatnot, but he started to. Oh, okay, Jay. He started to try and initiate trouble, and that's why he had to be removed. Faraz couldn't resist joining back. His love for you is too strong. I don't think that was Faraz because Faraz is an Australian fan. Easy brother, I'm a Broncos fan, but I'm not a wanker. Ooh, that's a tough one. Very tough one. You're not a wanker on these streams. You're a good bloke. But then again, Brighton's a good bloke on these streams. But you both are Broncos fans, so just throwing it out there. You know what I'm saying? Just throwing it out there. Listen, you know how it goes around here, ladies and gentlemen. You know how it goes next year. This all the time. Cowboys next year, top 2. Broncos and Gold Coast, top 8. Wooden Spoon Dolphins. Mate, look, I'll take it. You give me a home final against the Broncos, knockout final, and we win. I'm telling you, this channel will go off. This channel would go off if the Titans played the Broncos in a home knockout final at Seabus. I wouldn't make it out of Suncorp alive, so I can't hope for a Suncorp home final for the Broncos because I wouldn't make it out of that place alive. I find it tough going to Suncorp as it is now. You're on thin ice by default, 6 You're exactly right. Like, he's not a wanker, but he's a Broncos fan, so it's like, oh, shit, what do I do here? You know? What do I do? It's a tough situation. But at least you're a Queenslander, 6 eh? Now we're thinking about it. All right, here comes Mitchy Stark. Come on, big bopper. Come on, big bopper. Up in the air. But it will go down to the corner for just a single. Zach says you're on thin ice by default. 6 A11 says Janssen has faced quite a few balls, to be honest. Janssen 11.49. He's not a good batter. He's a good bowler. Fantastic bowler. He's an unbelievable bowler, Janssen. But his batting is meh. But he's sitting there. Harry says, Blaze, we getting annoyed or don't mind this at all? Oh, this is fine. No, don't stress. Not at all. If it's 5 for 150, then we can start to get a little bit frustrated. But we get 1 wicket, they'll collapse. It doesn't matter if it's Verona or Janssen. We get 1 wicket, they'll collapse. 6 says, I'm expecting big things from the Titans next year. They're my second team. I'm actually, and I was speaking to Dane Clarkey about this the other day. He's not as confident as I am, but I was saying to him, like, I have a genuinely good feeling about a redemption story this year for us. I really do. We signed players in positions that we needed. And that's a nice shot by Janssen. Oh, he's had 3 fours. To be fair, we just shat on him for a little bit, but he's got 3 boundaries. But yeah, no, so the 100 comes up for the Saffers there. But yeah, no, I genuinely believe we've got a good team next year. Genuinely. I'll tell you guys when I think we've got a shit team. We've had plenty of shit teams in the past. This is effectively the same team as 2020, but we've got a better halves combination now, plus a better hooker. We've never had every team in the sport usually, but the NRL specifically There's one position that you've never been good at. The Eels have never been good at hooker. Never. Reid Marnie, don't even compare. But the Eels have never had a good hooker, really. And then on a big level, how would it hurt? Titans is a hooker. Who's the fullback one? There was a fullback one. I can't think of it though. It was the Dragons, was it? No, it wasn't. Who was the fullback one? There was a team that has never really had an absolute star fullback. I can't think of it. Think for yourselves, what do you reckon about the Dolphins next year, Wooden Spoon? I think bottom 4, but I do think there are worse teams than them. I do still think that Wayne Bennett will be able to get them away from a Wooden Spoon. But I think that if anything, I'd say it's the Knights. But then again, everyone thought the Cowboys last year, and they ended up making the top 8 and making the top 4. So, but I do think the Cowboys last year this year, whatever. Shit, can we hurry up and get 2023 so I can stop saying last year? There's generally 14 teams that are going to be in the hunt for the 8 next year, in my opinion. You can't tell me that any of these teams don't have the potential to make the top 8. And I'm going to include everyone. Panthers, Roosters, Storm, Eels, Sharks, Cowboys, Raiders, Broncos, Titans, Bulldogs. Who else am I missing out here? There's more teams. You can still make an argument for Manly. You can still make an argument. Another one, that's 11. You can technically make the argument for the Tigers, but I don't think we should. But if you can make an argument for it, you can't make an argument for the Knights. You can't do it. You can't make an argument for the Knights. And I genuinely don't believe you can make an argument for Redcliffe, but people are trying their best. Shut up, Harry. You shut up with your disrespectful comment about the Titans coming 10th. You muppet. How dare you? I've been starting to see Broncos fans getting a little bit less confident, Brighton. Not you. I'm just saying in general. Oh, that was cheeky. That ball. I've been seeing Broncos fans start to get a little bit less confident, and I've been saying this for a long time. Oh, there you go. Sorry, I didn't even read your comment. Yeah, I got a bad feeling you're going to finish higher than us. I have a feeling this is going to be a bad year for the Broncos, and that's not me shitting on them at all. A successful Brisbane is a successful NRL competition. Straight up. Just the honest truth. But I don't think they're going to be good this year. I think that they'll be fine, but I still can see them having an underwhelming year. Targets with Hastings would have been a smoky. Not really. I think Hastings is good, but he's a little bit overrated for some weird reason. But he's still good. Am I cutting out, am I? No, I can't be cutting out. It must be just you because it's green. Yeah, Jake says you. Yeah, I'm on good internet now, guys. I got good internet. Well, it's still Fiji, but I've got better internet. Ah, Gaza! Here comes the Gaz. Go to Gaz. Gary Lyon, 43 wickets, 11 matches in 2022. Based on these stats, if he takes a good amount of wickets in this test, then he'll be on target for that 500 by 2023. Bright Roberts says, I'm not confident, man, ever since the last 4 rounds. It makes sense. And our last 4 rounds, we killed it. We were 3 out of the last 4. Killed it. Smacked Manly, smacked the Knights. Came back against the Warriors. I know all 3 of those teams were dog shit, but still, it's good. The Titans always finish off the season strong. And what is a benefit about the Titans this year is that I think it's 5 out of our last 7 games are at home. And our last game is against the Bulldogs at home too. So, if anything, we're playing the Dogs for a top 8 spot. We're at home. I just can't wait to flog Redcliffe. Because they're just a wish version of the Gold Coast. What a shit beach. Greg Martin says, no, Harry. I wouldn't even call it a beach. Dog shit. Oh, good bowl, Gary. Tigers would not make the top 8 even if their team was full of players from the team of the year this year. He's got a point, though. Greg does have a point. He's not usually spot on, St. George. Titans, yeah, we have a decent record against St. George! Son of a gun. Titans have a horrible record against the Rabbitohs. against the Warriors, but we're now their bogey team. They were our bogey team for 10 years, and now we're their bogey team. They haven't beat us since in 4 games. Oh, close. Dragons are also a shout this spring, by the way. People are forgetting about them. I just think Ben Hunt probably keeps them away, but maybe Ben Hunt regresses a little bit this year because he's getting on, isn't he? Like 34 now? 33? Sharks Titans is a 50-50. Sharks Titans always has been 50-50. We have a very equal record against them. The Cowboys are going to miss Gill, but I think we got Tamo. Tamo's older now. I wouldn't expect too much from him. I really feel like the Cowboys had that fairy tale season this season, and I think that they do regress this year. I don't think they impress as much, but in the same sense, they're still making the top 8. There's no way they drop off outside of that. But I do think that you're going to see the difference in Chatty T this year. But then again, I doubted Chatty Townsend. The season just gone, and he proved everyone wrong. But in the same sense, I'm not going to change my opinion just because I got shown wrong, this year in regards to that. Who within the bottom 8 are you faced to make the 8 in 2023? I honestly believe it's the Titans, but I'll take away the Titans out of the equation. Shit, I have to look at the ladder. Oh, that's a nice corner there. That should go for a 4. It's a fast outfield. No, it'll be chased down. So they'll go for the 3. Let's have a look at the NRL ladder. I told you the lull was coming, lads. 2022. NRL ladder 2022. FYI, guys, you will not see a single Titan stream from me in 2023. But you will see Titan streams, but it won't be me. I think most people want to say the Broncos or Bulldogs, but I'm honestly believing it's us. But if it's not us, then I'd say Bulldogs. But I still think the Bulldogs will take a little bit of time to adjust. And that'll be just a dot ball. Jeez, 15 from 59 balls, Jansen. Get out of there, you boring as batshit, buddy batter. Get out of my face. That must be good, but they need to be consistent on the road. They've never been consistent on the road. They're lucky they played the Broncos in 2015. And, controversial statement, if Ben Hunt doesn't drop that ball, Broncos go on and win that grand final. Thanks for coming. Controversial statement. That was a big night. I had a big night that night. Because that was a fantastic... Apologies to 6 nights in Brighton, but my God, I had fun at your expense in 2015. Oh my God. No, it says, can we get a wicket, please? I would like it, yeah. I'd like it. As long as they're not 5 for 150. I'm okay as long as I don't get another 45 runs without a wicket. It's just crazy how they're... Like, Verena is the last player in the lineup that represents a batter. Greg Munn says wicket need. Wicket need, mate. Not wicket need, wicket optional. Wicket optional. Dot ball. Wicket wanted. Wicket need in about 40 runs. Brian says, don't tell me that. We were cursed from the Thurston story. Cursed from the Thurston story. What, you think that it was designed? Think for yourselves, because everyone thought the Cowboys were shit. I got some nice bets and a $500 win on Penrith versus Para final, 13 plus, Gutherson and Tau. That's a good bet there. I think that everyone, and I say this all the time, I will never go back against what I said at the beginning of last season. I will never go back on it. And I think that most content creators or most people out there feel like it's a necessity to kind of retract your comments. And I will go as far as say I refuse to retract my comments because pre-season, the Cowboys showed absolutely nothing in regards to the form they showed this year. It was an incredible year, but that doesn't mean that in pre-season we weren't right about the prediction. In hindsight, okay, people were wrong. But I'm happy to be wrong in regards to that. But that doesn't mean that I think that... that doesn't mean at all that I think it's not acceptable to have had that opinion about the Cowboys pre-season. Because they had a terrible year. They were bottom 2 in 2021. They just signed an old Chatty Townsend who hadn't really gotten going in years. Todd Payton didn't do anything the year before. There was reason to believe it. Harry says, what's Broncos' bogey team in your opinion? For my Knights, probably everyone we've won 3 spoons in a row. Broncos bogey team. Broncos bogey team would probably be the Storm, maybe. But then again, it's hard to call them a bogey team. But I would say it's the Storm, probably. It's always been the Storm, really, besides the 2008 Grand Final. 5 for 105 Harry says, see, I had Cowboys last, so did I, so did everyone. But at the time, I don't regret it. Like, who could have actually believed the Cowboys top 4? That's why it's called predictions. Absolutely. Nah, I disagree. Think for yourself. Cowboys are the Broncos bogey team. Yeah, Brian says Storm easy. No, I disagree in regards to Cowboys. That's a 50-50 game, man. I know last season, they won both games, but I would definitely say that it's a 50-50 matchup. The Storm have always been the nail in the Broncos' coffin. Even go back to 2009. Storm knocked him out. 2010. Oh, it's 2009. I was at the game. Greg Inglis try on the preliminary final at Suncorp. I was at that game at Suncorp. I remember watching Greg Inglis score it. Darren Lockyer fall to his knees. 2010. I don't know who knocked him out. 2011 was... They beat Dragons. I was at that game. Kicked field goal. Darren Lockyer. His last ever game at Suncorp. I think that was his last ever game. Was that Darren Lockyer's last ever game? Shit says Draymond, that is a 3-point double-double Muppet. And I watched him hit his 3. He got a 3-pointer. And so that's funny that he got that. I watched him hit that 3. Yep, last ever game, fractured cheekbone. Yeah. So I was at Lockie's last ever game. I didn't even realise that. Here comes Nathan Lyon. Double. There's not much spin coming up on this. Not much spin or Unos. And I thought there was an opportunity there for a catch, but that was a really nice play there. It probably drives for a 4. Probably does go for a 4. Long boundary, but it got there. Day 1, no spin. There's definitely no spin here. Who's better in your opinion, Cotter or Carrigan? I always ponder. I'm going to go Carrigan. I'm going to say Carrigan, yeah. Ruben Cotter's great, but I'd say Carrigan. It's close though. Cotter's a faster player, but I think Carrigan's more of a gritty player. See, this is the thing. We had this last year too. It's usually the second test, or it's usually the Boxing Day test, that you start to get that NRL kind of talk going again. It's slow. Then the SCG comes around and it starts to pick up a bit more. And then halfway through January is when we start pumping content, because it starts to get to that point where we're like, because this year it's still 2022, right? So 2023 has to come around before you start really getting into it. Everyone's still thinking about this year. But you can't really think about the next season until it's at least 2023. Harry, New South Wales fans think every series is an easy win. They're stupid. This is the reason they lose. That is literally the reason they lose. Oh! Oh my God, so close. Jay, you're getting blocked again. Why? So how do you know each other, Jay? How do you know each other? Brighton says, betting odds always think it's an easy win for them. It's because it's New South Wales centric. Double. Oh, fielding, Gary. Fielding, son. Fielding. Oh, okay, so. She's just a muppet. Oh, no. He comes in. He tells us about a 3-point double-double for Draymond. He gets absolutely slapped. Boy, oh, boy. From January as well, that's when people start making predictions as well and go deep in Jan. Mate, bullshit. I hear people making predictions about 2023 halfway through 2022. Bullshit, Harry. I get asked for who I think is... You watch. I want you to be here on the first stream of 2023, and I guarantee someone asks me who I think will win in 2024. Guaranteed. 100%. Not even questioning. It's not an opinion, it's a fact. I guarantee you there'll be one Muppet who says, who do you think will win 2024? I want you to remember this, because it will happen. They won't ask me who wins 2023. They will ask me about next year. Gee whiz. People, man. People. It will happen. Happens every goddamn year. Like we get into June and people go, what do you think the top 8 is for 2024? You Muppet. Dear me. All right, Mitchy Stark coming in here, 2 for 33. Mitchy Stark. Oh, yeah. Oh, that one. Grimman says, who comes 14th in 2024? I'm going to go with the Brisbane Broncos. So 2 for 33, but you could make an argument that he's 3 for 33. Not really, but you can make an argument for it. 5 for 111. Starting to get a little bit frustrated here at the amount of runs that these guys are putting up. Partnership with 44. He's saving a bit of their bacon. We all like bacon. I like bacon. But I would like them to finish off with the bacon. And that's a nice drive there. And that should go for probably 3, I would say. Labuschagne is such a hard worker, man, in regards to how he runs. After the grand final, people like Panthers Roosters grand final smoky. I'm like, bro, we just ended the grand final. Panthers Roosters grand final smoky. You're telling me that people commented, or people said, Panthers Roosters is a grand final smoky, like an underdog. Gee whiz. Gee whiz. A smoky is like Titans Panthers. Panthers Roosters is not a smoky. Two very successful teams. How's that missed? How's that ball missed there from Starkey? Oh my Starkey God! I thought that was going to bowl him. Oh, I thought he bowled him, man. The Smokies and Storm dropping out of the 8. Bro, a spine of Ryan Pappenhausen, Cameron Munster, Jerome Hughes, and Harry Grant is not missing the 8. Alright, Jay. You leave me no choice, son. You leave me no choice, mate. Harrison's made monsters from Queensland, that's why. Well, we know that. We know that. Because if we get Matty Renshaw, the opening 3 guys would be from Queensland. Because Kawaja's Queenslander, isn't he? Is Kawaja Queenslander? If not, well, let's just pretend he is for right this second. Let's just pretend. So 46 is the partnership. 1 sec. Alrighty. Bye-bye, Jay. Don't come back. Get into him, shish. Give him a hook. Give him a hook, son. Come on, Starkey. Off to Janssen. Where's T? Is T 4 o'clock? I think T's 4 o'clock, isn't it? Or is T 3:30? Oh! I thought I was going to go Nick back. Harry says, no need to pretend he plays for Queensland and Shield Cricket. You're on the money, mate. I'm on the money. I'm always on the money. The only time I was ever not on the money was that time when... No, it never happened. I was never not on the money. I'm always on the money. 2.52 run rate. So Verona coming in has really helped their run rate. It's still stupid, but we need a wicket. And wicket not got. 4 got. That's an easy 4 there. And that's the 50 partnership up there for Muppet Man 1 and Muppet Man 2. 5 for 117. That's a really nice shot there too. Right down the line. Right down the line. Just got to see if this has come through. Oh my God, tequila shots. Would you just relax? Would you just relax? Just relax. People are asking me to do tequila shots tonight. Getting outrageous. Getting outrageous. Tequila shots. You can't complain with a tequila shot, but you can complain the next day if you're doing a cricket stream for 7 hours, but you can't complain at the time with tequila shots. Actually, yeah, this was actually, yeah, they're right, the commentary's right. Wait, too cheap, buy the 2K one. 2K. Okay, guys, for the next one here. Oh, inside edge, but it's not going to hit those. There you go. Zakir says, Varane's run cancelled themselves out. He'll give up those runs and miss catches that fly over his head because he's a dwarf. I think we got a few, didn't we? Actually, we won the game off of a back of him being too small, sorry. Connect to the internet. I think we're back on now, hopefully. Let's just move this down so I can get all this sorted. I don't know what... The entire internet just decided to just scream. It just completely went off. It just completely went off. But we're back on now, I think. I hope. I pray. I hope. Let's move that down like that. Is that good? I think so. Can you guys comment if we're back on? Oh, we're back. Greg Martin says we're back. Good. Very good. Very, very good. Very, very good. Okay. Yeah, the entire internet just decided to say, you know what? Screw you. You know what? Screw you. And South Africa's been doing that for the last probably hour or two by not letting us get in a wicket. Oh, I can't wait to be back in Australia to have working internet, eh? It just is outrageous. But at least we're back on now. That's the main thing. I hope you enjoyed my song there about wanting to connect to the internet too. Okay, now I'm just trying to get this stream back up and running. I didn't press play. We're back. Good stuff. Good stuff. So they're 5 for 129 right now. Gaz can't seem to get a wicket. Well, no one can at the moment. We just need that one moment. Come on, Gary. We need you right now. I don't know what I was talking about when we got cut out, but that's how that works. Oh, geez, he came really off his line there. If he had missed that, he was gone for sure. If he had missed that, he was absolutely gone. Give me 1 second here, guys. I left something over there as I was trying to sort the internet out. Yeah. Boomski. All right. Should have started the wicket need song. Oh, we're starting to need a wicket here, Greg. We're starting to need a wicket. Wicket need, we need a wicket need. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. There is no spin on offer for Gary at all, Armia. No spin at all, unfortunately. And it is very hard. Very hard. And that's a dot ball. It's just that point of the day where nothing is coming at all. Oh, that's what I was asking. I think I asked. Did I? Is T at 3:30 or at 4? And that'll be a dot ball. I think it's at 3:30, isn't it? When we get a wicket, they'll collapse badly. Oh, absolutely. You need to go to the head of Fiji Wi-Fi and give him a touch-up. Mate, we'll give him a touch-up, all right? Don't you worry. But bit of left, right, good night. Absolutely. 10 minutes until tea. Oh, my God. 10 minutes? Can't handle it. I just cannot handle it. Oh, no. Can we please get one more wicket before tea? Can we please get one more wicket before tea? It's all we're asking for. It's all. Are we being too much? Are we asking for too much here? I think we might be asking for too much. We just want the one wicket, mate. Just the one. Just the one wicket. Cool. Oh, Chris Godwin got 1 for 5. Okay, he's got 2 for 17. 3 for 22. He got a few catches there. So this is my fantasy team for NFL. 3 for 22. This could be another short test. No, it could not be. 3 for 22. 4 for 32. Go, you good thing. No, nothing there. Come on, get some more catches. 5 for 36. Go, you good thing. 5 for 36. Okay, what's happening here? What's going to happen here? 5 for 36. 6 for 46, I think it was. Up in the air. No. One wicket. How big do you think Santa's bag is? Depends what bag you're talking about, Greg. Depends what bag you're talking about. I need Chris Godwin to score a touchdown in fantasy. I need it. Right now. And they've got a chance. A fourth quarter still here. Okay, well, how much is Buddy Oldmate on? DeAndre Hopkins has got a catch. Oh, my fantasy is real. It's going all right for me, lads. Pray for me. Hallelujah. Pray, please. Pray that I can still win my matchup. There's $600 on the line, FYI. That's why I'm saying this. Like, there's $600 on the line. I got a very good team, but I've come into today in a really sticky wicket. But now, I might be alright. I might be okay. Can we have a goddamn wicket already? Shit! Man! Wake up, everybody in the chat. Wake up and get a wicket immediately. Damn it, man. Honestly, at the moment, I just want Star to come on and jam a Yorker onto the stumps. Mate, I don't care who gets something. I hope a streaker comes on, frazzles everyone up, and then we bowl them straight away. Hate the Gades being the best team in Melbourne. Yeah, Stars aren't doing well this year, are they? Have they won a game yet, the Stars? BBL. Brisbane Heat have even won a game. Gee whiz. Have the Stars won a game? They play the Sydney Sixers tonight too. And dot ball. Standings. Okay, so the Stars have won one game. The Brisbane Heat are in the top 5. Oh my god. I use my Make-A-Wish on Wicket Need. Thanks, mate. Thank you, sir. When's the next Heat game? Oh, tomorrow against the Thunder. Hey, there's a chance there. There is a chance there. We might be able to win 2 games in a row, which is unprecedented for the Brisbane Heat. Oh! So mighty close, man. Jansen, you just sort yourself out, you muppet. Damn it, man. I thought that was the time to be alive. I thought that was it. Is that another pass? Ah, ha, ha. Chris Godwin got another pass. Jeez, DeAndre Hopkins without a single catch today. That really helps me out. You have no idea, ladies and gentlemen. If Godwin scores a touchdown here, I'm taking my shirt off and I'm running around. If Godwin can score a touchdown right now, I'm taking my shirt off and I'm singing Kumbaya with my neighbours. And there is no house there. It's just land. Oh, that would have hurt. That would have hurt. That ball would have really hurt him. Stop trying to throw the ball at Mike Evans. Is anybody else here an NFL fan? Or am I just talking nonsense to myself here? It's not nonsense. It's not nonsense. But am I talking to myself here? I don't know if anyone else likes the NFL, really. Naked HC was hidden by Jay. I haven't even seen those comments. Did they come through? When did those... Did that just spam through, Jay? I haven't even seen. That's weird. Oh, there's a touchdown. Please tell me it's for Godwin. Godwin, please. Come on, tell me it was Godwin. Oh, it was Rashad White. Oh. Painful. All right, Nathan Lyon here. Oh, yo. Trucker's back at it, Greg. Trucker is back at it. Trucker never stops, mate. He's trucking down under. He's finding love in your area. Yeah, true. It didn't even come through for me. I actually can't believe that we still haven't got a wicket. I can't believe it. It's getting illegal. It's starting to get bullshit. It's starting to get the bullshit, mate. Starting to get a bit of the bullshit. I did say as long as they're not 5 for 150, so they're still 18 runs away from that, we can still cover for the next 18 runs. Oh, man. Sweeper gets them for 1. Jeez. They snuck one there. They didn't need to. That's weird that didn't come through for me. They could have been spamming for the next 30 years and I would never have seen it. We're nearly 50 overs down here. In this one-day international. 49.4 and it's 134 for 5. I really don't think that Nathan should be bowling right now. I think that we have to be just utilising the paces. I think we just need... We need our fast bowlers because it's just not working for Nathan at the moment. And, I just don't think we're going to be able to get the wicket with Nathan at the moment. Give Stevie Smitty a bowl. Give Labuschagne a bowl. So 4 runs from this over, 26 runs from 7.5. Right, it's a decent partnership here. Yeah, it's what they did in the first test too, man. And Verena was the guy as well. Oh, that's a big sweeper there. And that's probably 3. They're going to go for 3. It'll be 3. $39 runs for Verona, and he'll come back on. So 50 overs gone here, guys. Hit that thumbs up button. Boomski. Hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you're new around. If you don't subscribe, you are a muppet of the highest order. Current partnership is 71 runs. This is a good partnership. And yeah, Verena's been the guy in both tests that's really, saved their bacon. He must be a big bacon eater. But we need fast bowlers. Nathan Lyon's not doing the job. It's not him. It's just this pitch is not good for him. Safard says South Africa, yeah. Oh, well, they're not looking great, mate. Like, the partnership's okay, but 5 for 138 is not a good score. And you got pumped in the first one. But, good luck. But you got to do a lot more than this. 5 for 138 after a session, 2 sessions. South Africa have got to make sure they don't give up a wicket now. They will collapse if they get a wicket right now. They need desperately to get through to T and not give up it. Because I think there's only 1 or 2 more overs till T. All right. Cummins comes in here to Verena. And up in the air! Oh. Just a single. 2.77 run rate. They've really upped the run rate. It's good. We will win this test. Wait and see. Bro, South Africa's shocking. What are you talking about? Armio says, bro, I'm not worried at all about this game. Literally at all. Armio is apparently the longest game of cricket ever. Lasted 40 days. Also, Safad, 1 day or 2 days? Or 9 days? Jay, I'm going to make a guess. 1 day. First day. Jay, I'm going to say brand new. I'm going to say brand new, freshie to the business of the old YouTube. You seem stressed. I'm stressed, bro. I'm real stressed. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out right now. I'm scared. I'm terrified. I've never been more terrified in my life, actually. Jay hit him. How many of the 14 days was Pujara batting? How many of the 14 days was Pujara batting? What? Stop it, mate. I'm stressed. I'm stressing out right now. Was it first day, Jay? He goes by the name Ollie. He might be a veteran, 20 plus days. 20 plus days? Don't be silly. Oh, Mr. Shibboleth's correct. Wow. I'm like a psychic. About this partnership. Yeah, I'm stressed, mate, so far. I'm super stressed. No, like, it's a good partnership, but, like, it's nothing to be stressed about. It's nothing to be, it's... The only reason it's relatively frustrating is because it's just taken so long to get a wicket. No one's stressed about the result of this game. Australia will win this game, and I have no doubt in my mind about it. It's just about that we're waiting so long for a wicket. You know, but that's the beauty about Test cricket. Yeah, first day. No, you knew that was going to be first day. It's probably Ollie, to be honest with you. It's actually surprising, that guy... Like, imagine having that much of no life that you create 1 million accounts on cricket streams that you're not getting the reaction that you even want. That's the thing. I'm a realistic fan, so I'll tell you. If I think we're frustrated right now, and I think we're in a shit situation, I'll tell you. I'll say Australia are not in a good situation, but Australia are not in a bad situation at all. It's just dragging on a bit before this next wicket. But also, South Africa do like to give up wickets in bunches. So, 1 wicket and they'll collapse. Oh, that's a goodie. Oh! That was nearly an unbelievable catch. Oh, Khawaja. So close. Jeez, that was nice from Khawaja. It's just unfortunate. Really hit strongly down towards him. Should have picked it up. He should have grabbed that. That should have been a wicket. You do get paid to take those. That should have been a wicket there for Khawaja. That should have been a wicket there. He's in a shit situation. A shit situation, Jay. A shit situation. Five for 144. 50.5 overs gone. Zach says that would have been so fitting after that alt talk shit. So I think that's the second session here. I think that's the second session done. Alright guys, that's the second session. I'm going to jump off for 20 minutes and then we'll be back. We'll be back for the final session of the day. Obviously hit that thumbs up button, guys. Subscribe if you're new around here. I'm just going to jump off and chill out for a little bit and then we'll be back. Alright guys, see you very soon. Thumbs up, subscribe. See you soon. Alright guys, we're just a few minutes away from getting kick-started here. We're 1 like away from 50. Smack that thumbs up button, subscribe for new. We're going to be going for the third session here, and we'll just be a few moments. So, get amongst it in the chat. Let me know what you think will be the final score by the end of day 1. At least this is looking like a day 3-er. But yeah, we'll be jumping on in just a few moments' time. So get ready for the big one, baby! I can't get no. All right, let's get started here, guys. 1 sec. All right, let's move this stuff off the screen. And let's get going, bud. Let's get going, baby. Can't stop me now. Can't stop me now. We're having such a good time. I want a wicket. Give me a wicket, baby. I don't know why it's black, oh baby. Move that down. Hello. Oh, jeez. Oh, you can't even see me really right now. Now you can, but that's not meant to be the case. This is meant to go like this. No, wrong one. We're still going. We're still... I don't know what's happening here. We've got Muppetry. Oh, no, I've clicked the wrong thing. Gee whiz. It's not a session break anymore. Now we're back at the MCG. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Alrighty. So, we have currently got session 3 getting underway here. And it's 5 for 144. Janssen and Verena have delivered a fantastic partnership of 78 here. They both came in with 0, and now they're both killing it. But unfortunately, there's no spin here, and there's a boundary for Janssen. Big yikes. Big old yikes. Big old yikes. Oh, it said can't even get a wicket against South Africa. England lost to South Africa. Ollie? England lost to South Africa. Ollie? But that's going to be a 4. Yikes. That's big old yikes. That is a big old yikes there to start us off here for this third session. But yeah, there is no spin here. I honestly don't believe that we should be bowling Gary. I said this before. I think that, I understand that we're going to try and finish it off with some pace and whatnot, but I just don't think this is the right call. We shouldn't be still bowling Gary. There's just no point. What's the point? What is the point of bowling Gary right now? There is no spin on this pitch. There is no spin. Nothing's working here. So just utilise the paces because that's how we've gotten our wicket so far. Gary is an unbelievable... Oh, jeez. They started cheering. There was nothing there. That's for sure. There's nothing there. Yeah, this pitch isn't offering much for the old Gary the Goat. Right, you're absolutely right there. So, Janssen dropped on 37 by Khawaja off Cummins. Yeah, and he should have caught it too. He should have caught that one, Khawaja. Oh! Oh my God, it got away from us. That should have been a wicket there for the old Gaz. Oh, I just went just short. Oh, boy. Sasha Gunn says, the wide words of old mate, wicket need, Sasha. Wicket needs. It's a wicket need situation. The old Gary, here we go. And, ooh, maybe a bit of spin's coming in. Maybe we're starting to get a little bit sneaky, a little bit of peeky. Yes, sir. Give me a bit of that spin action here. Bryson shit maybe I'm wrong. Well, you're not wrong. You weren't wrong at the time. But now it's definitely opening up a little bit here, so maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong now. I wasn't wrong at the time, though. Oh, gone to overtime in the Buccaneers and the Bucks and Cardinals game. Come on, Godwin. God, please win. That's the main thing here. Straight 87% of the poll. Partnership of 81. Big old yikes. That is a big old yikes here. But we get one wicket, they will crumble, son. They will crumble. We all know it. We all know it, mate. Oh, it's bowling coming in. Bowling! Scotty B. Scotty B. Scotty B. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Scotty bowling. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Come on, Scotty. Come on, Scotty. I'm feeling a wicket is coming up. Scotty Boland. He's going to get the job done here. And no one is going to tell me otherwise. It is impossible for Scott Boland not to get a wicket in this over. It is impossible. It's not possible that he doesn't get a wicket right here. It's not possible, son. Here he goes. First ball and... That will be a double, maybe. It will be a double. Tony Cullen says, Scotty B is everyone's father. Here comes the breakthrough. The breakthrough's coming now. We've got 5 balls, and I'm telling you, it is 100%. Lay your house on the line. Your second-born child on the line for a Scotty Boland wicket here. Put it on the line. Sell your soul, your body. I'm not doing it because I've already done it. Here comes Scotty. Dot ball. Don't worry, it's coming in this next 4 balls. No, Jason, g'day, Blaze. Hope you had a good Chrissy, mate. I had a great Chrissy. Had a great Christmas, and today is still Christmas because it is Boxing Day cricket, which is basically the Australian version of Christmas. 64,000 have come through the gate so far. Grandma says, if Boland doesn't get a wicket, we riot. I don't know who Nolan is. I had to change it to Boland. But Nolan, I don't know if Christopher Nolan's going to be able to get a wicket here today. I don't know, but Boland... Oh, they all went up loud. They all went up loud. They all went up loud. They might review this. They're going to do it. They're going to review it. I don't know. I might have just called the absolute machine. You might have just won a second house. You might have just won a second kidney. And you might have just won a second child. Verena, this is huge. Is this a nick? Is there a nick here? Is this a little nick of dreams? Are we about to see the nick of dreams here from Scotty B, Scotty Boland? This is close. This is close. I don't think it's going to hit. No, I don't think it's going to do it. Everyone heard something. Oh, there's nothing on there. There's nothing. Nah. What did we hear? Oh, it's frustrating. Oh, man. They all did go up pretty loudly, though. They all went up very loudly. It was Smith who was certain. He was certain, was he? Might be bat pad. I don't know. There's definitely a sound, but it didn't even come up on the... didn't come up anywhere. It was very close, though. Yeah, Boland didn't look that interested the entire time. Screw him up and just hit the bloody ball not that hard. Well, that's the whole point of being a batter, right? That's the whole point of being a batter. Hold on one second. I got to reply to someone. I honestly don't even have time to breathe at the moment. Oh, Scotty Boland coming in here for his second last bowl of the over. You might have just lost your house. He's got one more bowl here to save your child and save your house and save your kidney. But if there's ever going to be a man to save yourself, it's going to be Scotty Boland. If there's ever a man, it's this man right here. I wouldn't even call him a man. I would call him a god. A god of cricket. I would call him the father of cricket. I don't think it's possible to not like Scotty Boland. All right, he's 1 for 25. Next bowl. And unfortunately, you have lost the house. But you had a good time. And you might have lost your house, but it's okay. Because you're here with us, having a good time. And it was nearly a wicket. Todd says, it is if you're South African. What is? Oh, to hit the ball. To hit the ball. Fair enough, Todd. It's a hard name to read. Toddem Jishja. Toddem Jishja. Unless the M is silent and the HSJ is silent. So Todd D. I think that's how it's pronounced. Yes. I think that is how it's pronounced. Not like it's Scott Nolan. Scott Nolan. I don't really like Scott Nolan. Scotty Boland. South Africans love him. Love him. But Scotty Nolan. Oh, no way. I don't think anyone likes Scott Nolan. He's just a Scotty Boland copycat. You don't want that. You don't want that, Todd D. Oh, Jay, I'm very well aware. I'm very well aware. Todd D, that is not South African. No, it is not. That is Ollie language. So Nathan Lyon, next ball. Single. Jansen on 43 and Varane on 42. Jansen 43 of 102 balls. At least he's about 30 balls what Pujara would have hit by this point. So Lions 0 for 34 through 9.3. He's given up a few runs, but that's because there's no spin here on this pitch right now. Thank you, Todd. Anyway, South Africa will win this test, enough said. Yeah, just like they beat England, right? Just like when they beat England. All right, Nathan Lyon, next bowl here. Close. Hey, Todd, I ask you, how do you clarify in your own head to create multiple fake accounts in your life? And think that you're not a gigantic virgin? It's just a genuine question. I'm honestly asking it. How do you justify in your head that you're not a gigantic nerd by creating multiple accounts to say the same repetitive shit? You're not getting a reaction. Your accounts are so bad that it's so obvious that they're fake. So, at least try to make them not seem so obviously trolly. Todd, you're not South African. You're English, and your name is Ollie. Bailey says, sorry I'm late. How we doing? Haven't gotten a wicket in about 13 years, but we're still fine. 5-1-51 is not bad. But it's relatively at a point where you're just we need a wicket, you know? Touch some grass, son. See, at least that Indian bloke before was interesting. At least he had a bit of banter about him. He was dumb as shit, but he had a bit of banter about him. This is just dead. Holy, come on, man. Come on. Holy. 84 run partnership right now. Alright, Scotty B. Yes, Scotty Boland. Come on. Scotty Boland. Next ball. Oh! You dingo. So close. Struth, mate. What was that before? What were the messages before? Oh, that's right. I got to check the NFL. Who's got it? Oh. Can we pass the ball to Chris Godwin, please? Not to... 11-yard pass to Marquise. Okay, no DeAndre Hopkins catch. That's fine. Battlefield says, wait, is this the same Ollie that said he'll be back last week and wasn't to be seen after first session? Yes, it is. Yeah. But he creates about 15 million different fake accounts. He just wants to continue the life of a massive virgin. That's what I love about this channel. Is that, like, I'll say what I want. Other channels, like, they're so desperate for you to subscribe that they'll tell you what you want to hear. But for me, like, if I think you're a dickhead, I'm going to call you a dickhead. Like, it just wouldn't be fun. What channel's that? Like, I'm so sorry. Yeah, South Africa, they're very, very good. Very, very good. Please subscribe. Very, very good. 5 for 151. Very good. This is a test match, but very good. Please, I'm so desperate. I'm so sorry. Even though England haven't won the Ashes in like 6 years, I'm so sorry. Oh, squeezes down that short side, man. There is a lot of channels out there that circle jerk you. Harry says Kawaja really had to drop that before tea. I know, and it should have been caught, Harry. It really should have been caught. It's not. It wasn't an easy catch, but it was. You get paid to make those catches. Like, that's why he gets paid. Oh, stop passing it everywhere except for Godwin. A pause in play in a couple minutes' time at 3:50 for Shane's test number. It was a typical Australian mistake. Well, England must have done that a lot against South Africa. Ollie? Bailey says, I've been watching the channel for about 3 years, and the amount of Muppets you deal with should be called the Puppet Master. That's why. And every Muppet thinks they're the best Muppet. You know, every troll thinks they're the best troll. They don't realise that, like, this is literally what I do. I literally deal with them 24/7. Like, this one here is nowhere close to that Welsh dude, Jay, your boy, your mate. That was I think that was the the most antagonistic troll. That went on for a long time too. Didn't they go on for like a month, Jay, of that guy just creating millions of fake accounts? Alright, so there's a minute silence here for Shane Warne at 3:50, which was obviously the amount of tests that he played. But yeah, we've had some Muppets in our time. We had Golden Anime, which the original Muppet was Golden Anime, Broncos fan. He was something, that boy. He went on for about 6 months. So, Ollie, you got a bit of work to do, mate. You've only been here for 9 days now. And you got a little bit of work to do to keep up being a complete tool for the 6 months. That's why you don't get the reactions, because I used to react like years ago, but man, not anymore, man. The only time I react is when the Titans are getting done in the game. That's why I don't stream, though. Greg Martin says, Usman Khawaja, Brisbane Heat legend after 0 games. We'll let it slide. Hey, he's a Brisbane Heat legend, mate. There's no argument. Yeah, Golden Anime has a flashback and a half, yeah. Yeah, that was the original. Golden Anime, jeez. That dude, man. He was something. He was something. Yeah, Ollie, we're going to wait for you to go into a different account. You're getting a bit boring. So just, yeah, get rid of him, Jay, and we'll see another fake account in about 10 minutes. Alright, so Nathan Lyon here. Like, do they really think sandpaper's going to get me? I love trolls, but when they get boring, you're just like, okay, you're getting a bit cringe now. Like, if you actually find a way to get under my skin, then you've done a good job. But saying cough cough sandpaper, I had to deal with the Indian guy for 30 minutes, and all you're doing is saying cough, cough, sandpaper. Come on, bro. So Nathan Lyon next up here. Oh! That's a great sweep. Yeah, exactly right. If you're going to be a troll, you need to be original. Like, you need to... Trolling is not hard. Trolling is really not hard. I don't know how you're going to come back from that place. It's got to hurt. It's got to hurt. You know? I'm going to have to drink tequila tonight because of it. I'm going to do it now. You know, you've pulled my leg. You've pulled my leg, and now I'm going to have to drink some tequila to get me through the day. The night. You know, bottle of Fiji rum up there on my on the you know, shelf up there. Shit, man, I'm going to have to do this. Actually, 2 bottles and a Fiji Gold. I can see Fiji Gold right there. And I can see the bottle of rum right there. And there's another rum behind a Manly hat. And I'm going to have to just do it, you know. It's the only way to get by. It's the only way to survive in this day and age. All right, Nathan Lyon, next bowl. That's a good hit. I like original trolls. Original trolls are fun. Harry says, I've seen other channels just react and swear and call them whatever, but sometimes it's got to go along with it like you do and not lose yourself and stay focused. If you agree with them, man, they have nothing. Like, if someone says, oh, you're a big pussy, mate. I'm the biggest pussy that ever did pussy, mate. That's me. Big pussy cat, me. You know? But that's the thing. I like the banter. It's fun. These streams are set up as if mates are having a chat and having a laugh and talking shit. But just like if you're sitting with mates and the same mate keeps repeating the same old repetitive shit, you're just like, it's getting boring now. Like, you've got something better than sandpaper. You've got something better than that. I've already had to deal with an Indian bloke for 30 minutes who didn't listen to a single word that anybody said. Oh my God, it was so close. Trolling isn't hard, but the Muppet Trolls in the channel do a horrendous job. Some do alright, but they have to pick their time. Like, picking their time now, like, you're not going to get something here. The best times to do it is a Titans game. Is maybe a Queensland State of Origin game. Oh my God, Nathan Lyon getting so close. Maybe a Queensland game. I think Queensland Titans. Chicago Bulls gets me a bit too, but Chicago Cubs... I don't stream Man City because I know the larger we would get, the more I would react. The teams I give a shit about, obviously. And it's not like I don't give a shit about Australia. I love Australia and I want Australia to win. But the teams that I are genuinely week in, week out watching... This is done in 5 days. Sports are done in 6-7 months. If you're going to be a troll, at least graduate from YouTube for Kids before playing the big dogs. They can't do that, though. They can't do it. They tried, but they failed multiple times on the test. When they asked 3 plus 3, oh my God. 3 plus 3, Jay. Now that's a difficult one. And that's not for beginners. It's not for beginners, that. Just checking here. Made field goal. 13-yard pass. All right. Okay. I've got a 42-point lead. A 42-point lead going into the final game of my NFL fantasy semi-final tomorrow. Austin Eckler and Pittman playing against me. I have no one left. Oh! Beats the field. Harry says, when Queensland won, were there any New South Wales fans in the chat giving it to you and you felt good getting the W? Or was it basically a whole of New South Wales? Game 2, we had knowledge for lyrics. Oh, even Nightbot didn't allow that pathetic comment. I can't even see what comment you're talking about. Game 2, we got a lot of slander. Like, we got slaughtered on game 2. Knowledge for lyrics is famous. Yep, there you go. Yeah, right. I said it at the same time I said it. Knowledge for lyrics is a famous game 2 Muppet. Knowledge for lyrics. He's a famous one. Knowledge curves the Blues. He did, yeah. Knowledge just kept going, and I said, "Bro, it's only 1-1. You've got to wait to game 3, or you'll get slaughtered." It's going bowling into the attack now. I said, "If you're not careful, bro, and Queensland win game 3, you're going to get absolutely slippery gypsied." And he got slippery gypsied, all right. he got first no ball of the day. Yeah, good call. It wasn't a ball. Bro, wasn't he the one having a sook with the Roosters or something? He's a Roosters fan. Actually, I think that I remember that. Yeah, wasn't it? Was it Roosters Rabbitohs or when was that? Yeah. But yeah, he definitely, that would have been him because he's a Roosters fan. He's here all the time. Like, usually he's in our streams and is asking us a million questions about every sport that isn't the one playing. Like if we're on the cricket, he'll talk to me about baseball or NFL or Premier League. Or if we're watching an A-League game, he'll talk to me about rugby league or basketball. And dot ball. Knows nothing about lyrics and cricket and NRL. At least he has fun, but he's not a bad troll. He's not a troll. I don't think he's a troll. I just think that he wants to be involved, and I think that he just made a severe lapse in his judgment in game 2. He got a little bit too excited. So Scott Boland comes in. Oh. I would like a wicket. Please give us a wicket sometime today. I just want a wicket. I want a wicket sometime today. Just want a wicket. Just want a wicket. I don't think it's a troll. I just think he's one of the more cocky but really passionate blokes that just says his team's the best all time. Yeah. You're not wrong. I don't think he's trolling at all. And, good work by Carey to get to there. But that's the thing with sport, man. And that's why this channel is always going to be relatively controversial. Because sport, I encourage polarizing opinions and perspectives. So that's the thing. We kind of encourage it here compared to other channels who refuse to listen to it. It's very different. Because with controversial kind of opinions and perspectives, that comes through being passionate. This is a very passionate channel. Oh my gosh. With passion comes over excessive shit talk. But there's a clear line that we do see in the chat. Like, it's like, oh shit, I dropped my phone. Like, there's a clear line. Like, there's shit talk, and then when you can see the entire chat starting to come at you, that's when you realise, maybe I'll give it a bit of a rest. Damn, I really want a wicket, a late Christmas gift. It's not a late Christmas gift, mate. This is still Christmas. This is Christmas in Australia. Christmas, we have 2 days in Australia. Scotty Boland. Oh! Inside edge again, and it's missed. This is getting out of control. I just want a wicket. I'm gonna cry myself to sleep tonight. I'm not a troll. You all are jealous of my greatness. All right, Oliver. No worries, Ollie. No worries, Todd. Harry says, my early top 8, let me know your thoughts. This could change later. I'm not going to read it out because it's stupid. Because there's one team that's not there, and I refuse to read it out. You said let me know, so I'll let you know. Come back again. Thanks for trying, but come back again, son. Come back again. Alright, so partnership of 92 here. 46 of 114 for Janssen. 46 of 72 for Verona. None for 15 through 6 overs after the tee. Can you just declare South Africa so we can bat today? I would like to bat today. We're not going to, though. I don't think we're going to. I think we'll bat tomorrow, first session. Nathan Lyon. Oh! That was so sneaky. Did Knowledge hijack your channel, Harry? He did, yes. I was actually going to make that joke. But then I realised I'm going to wait for him to adjust his top 8. Next ball, Nathan. I nearly think it's nearly impossible for Nathan to get a wicket right now. It's nearly impossible. I'm just doing that to jinx it. And just doing that to jinx because we've won a wicket and we need it right now. Oh! You've got to be happy with this if you're a Safa though. Right, this is a good partnership. The score is still not great. 5-159 is still not fantastic, but you've got to be okay with this partnership. Day 1, South Africa first 5 innings, 5 for 144. And up in the air! Oh, you son of a bitch! Mitty Stark, I thought he had him. Oh, my phone just dropped. Oh, he gets the 52, Janssen. Janssen should have been out for 37 as well. That's his first 50 in Test cricket, and he should have been out for 37 because Kawada should have had him. I want to see this again. Is it doable here for Mitty Stark? Oh, it's just short. Harry says Titans 1, Roosters 2, Storm 3, Panthers 4, 5, Souths, 6 Sharks, 7 Cowboys, and 8 Parramatta. Fair enough. I like it, Harry. I like that. I like that a lot. Tall Muppet. He's playing well, but even though it's a good partnership, South Africa have rode their luck today. Australia should have batted first. We all know it. We should have set a target of 300-400 for him. Because I'm telling you, we're going to get about 400 runs. Honestly, 300 runs. I really believe that this wicket is going to be fine for our batters. I'm not scared. I think their bowlers are great, but I'm not nervous. Harry says, we'll just need one more week and we break through them. Oh, we'll power through. We'll absolutely power through. With that being said, it's kind of a point right now where do we want to power through them? Because do we want to bat today? It gets scary at the end. You don't want a wicket before Stumps. You don't want to concede a wicket. Oh! Son of a gun. That's going to be a 4 as well. They're getting boundaries, man. They are. They're getting boundaries. They're getting boundaries, son. 5 for 167 through 58 overs. He's got more. Janssen, who's not the batter, has got more runs than all of the opening batters combined, and also has got more runs than the last batter left, which is Varane. This guy's a good player, man. Janssen's a good player. Where does he play? Does he play domestic? Oh, no, he don't be playing. Is he only playing Test cricket, or does he play any form as well? Because some South Africa have like a T20 league as well, which is shithouse, but it's still technically a league. I don't think he's a T20 player. I don't even know why I'm saying this, to be completely honest with you. Janssen's very good. Really impressed with how he's played in these first 2 games. I don't think he was that bad in the first one either. Jeez, could you imagine having to stream this game, the Sixers Stars game, and then straight into the Scorchers Strikers game? You would start at 11:15 a.m. and not finish until about 1:15 in the morning. That would be a 14-hour stream. 14 hours worth of streams. That would be wild. 14 hours of stream. Partnership of 100. My gosh. No. I'm not streaming the games tonight, Harry. I'm not streaming the BBL games tonight. I only streams the rest of this year, for the next 6 days, 5 days, whatever, is Ashes. Not Ashes, shit. There's Test cricket, as in this 5-day test here. We'll be doing probably the Brisbane Heat game tomorrow night, maybe. We'll see how we're feeling. I would say probably that one. Yeah, just hide Tanush. That guy's got nothing to do with the channel. I would say... What's it called? We'll do the Brisbane Heat game maybe tomorrow night. We'll do the Brisbane Raw game on Friday. Because I think that Saturday night... No, that's not Ollie. That's just a dickhead. I think that...
Saturday night is New Year's. I'm not going to stream on New Year's. You guys are dreaming. Jansen plays for the... By the way, it's J. It's pronounced Jansen, but it's Jan, S-E-N. Jansen plays for the Sunrisers in the IPL and the Warriors in the South African League. Those Warriors blokes have a good name. They don't have a good name. And dot ball. Jansen. So run rate of 2.85. Yeah, Brian says, what kind of donor would you need to stream 14 hours and be asking for at least $1,000? Shit. Like, it's not about money, but like 14 hours is a long time. Nah, it'd be like 250 plus. Like, I'm still going to stream this. It just, that, no, 250, yeah, that would be a big dono. You'd have to have a decent sized dono for that. 14 hours will exhaust you. And then to know you have to wake up again in the morning to do the third day. Oh. To do a third day. But I am going to be starting to contact sponsors in January involved with NRL and Titans and whatnot. Because we've got a big year coming up next year. It is a big year with the vlogs and whatnot. Oh my god. Dave, mate, would do it for free. KFC for 15 hours. Mate, Dave, mate, he's something else, that bloke. Imagine you did test in BBL than Premier League. Oh, and the Premier League tonight too. Oh, shit. My god. My god. I'm just going to have tequila instead. Tequila! I don't drink in Australia. When you're here, when you're in Fiji, 40-hour NRL stream with back-to-back games wouldn't be too bad. I've done the Saturday games I do every weekend, which is 2, 4, 6 hours. It's tiring. I have done NRL 3 Saturday games into 3 rugby union games, which was internationals. No, 4. No, we were meant to do 4, but I was too tired for the 4th one. So we did 3 NRL, and then at, I think it was 11 p.m. or 10 p.m., we started Japan. No, it was 12 a.m. We started Japan-Ireland, and then I think it was New Zealand versus France. No, it wasn't New Zealand. New Zealand-France was the late game. It was South Africa-England, Australia-Wales. That's 2, 4, 6. That's 12 hours. I was gone. And then we got robbed against Wales too. Ugh. Wales. So Nathan Lyon back into the attack here. John Bateman just summed the Tigers. Poor bloke. I'm so sorry. Tigers fans are going to start thinking they're relevant. God help us. God help us. I don't see the Tigers coming last, but I do see them still hanging around bottom 6 area. Okay, now 250s is a bit much. These blokes have got to go. They've got to go, mate. They've got to go. Oh, 250s. Unbelievable, mate. I'm starting to feel like this is Ashton Kutcher. We get 5 wickets quickly, and then we haven't gotten a wicket since yesterday. One sec. Stop circle jerking him. Commentary's circle jerking him. 54 from 120, 50 from 80. So Verena is the one who's actually hitting the more runs, but Jansen's very comfortable at the moment. That's a very nice drive from Jansen too. Very nice drive. That's going to be a 4. That's going to be a 4, man. Can't do shit right now. This is why you don't bowl first at the G. This is why you don't bowl first at the G. This is why you don't bowl first at the G. So I guess I'll never forget that Tigers game against the Sharks last year. Which game was that? I've forgotten it. Which game are you talking about? Like, what happened? Should be illegal to bowl first at the G. Should be illegal. Should be illegal to have a bowler as your captain. It should be illegal. In fact, I think it is illegal in 7 American states.
Partnership of 108. I honestly would bring Mitchy Stark back, man. I'd bring Mitchy Stark back into the attack. I think it has to happen. Actually, no, you know what? I'd go Paddy Cummins. Not Mitchy Stark. Early in the year, it was one of the worst performances I've seen. Oh, yeah, no, that was one of the worst pieces of shit I've ever witnessed in my life, yeah. Yeah, I would bring in Paddy Cummins. I think maybe he might be the goer. Not Mitchy Stark. Paddy Cummins coming in soon, hopefully. I think Scott Boland... honestly, I don't think Lyons should be in. And if we want to give Labuschagne or somebody just a mix it up, a go. I just want to see a wicket. One day, please, let's just see a wicket. Ba-da-dum-dum-dum. Cummins always wants to bowl first. Yeah, well, it's stupid. We should never have bowled first at the G. Last week made sense. This week did not make sense. He will get criticised for it. And fair enough too. Yeah, they do need a minimum of 300 on this pitch to make it competitive. All right, Greeny comes in. All right, Cameron Green comes into the attack. And double. Oh, there's an injury for Stark, sorry. Oh, it's an injury for Stark on the dive before. Oh, so just before when Janssen hits 50, Mitchell Stark actually injured himself. 128 is a bit slow, Greeny. Pick it up, mate. You got to pick it up. Come Green. Ooh. That was a bit spicy, that one. There's a little bit something there. Still slow as shit, that bowl, but there's a little bit something there. He dislocated his index finger. Yep, that's not great. We need 650 plus if they get 300. Probably Pranay. That's definitely what Pranay's thinking right this very second, yes. Exactly. I think we need at least 963 if we're going to make this competitive here, Australia. And, are we going to ever get a wicket ever again? Do you think we're just going to sit here for the next 5 days with Janssen and Verona at the strike? I think we might. I don't know if we will ever get another wicket again. I don't know if we'll ever see another wicket in my life. Guess Hazel will be back. Yeah, Mitchell Stark probably be out, so Hazel will come in. Wicket need, Greg. Wicket need. Yeah, one of the specialist bowlers are indisposed. Big yikes. Big old yikes. Partnership of 108. Again, though, it's only 175, but you know it's starting to look like 125. Is not out of the question. Zakio says we've gotten so used to taking wickets so quickly we can't sit through a long partnership. Yeah, I know. And I said this last week too. I said it was a bit falsified in our lack of confidence because it really is only 5 for 175. Like, we shouldn't be worried right now in regards to that. Once we get a wicket, whether that comes in the next over or the next 10 overs, as long as we get that wicket, we will break through them. The energy will lift and we'll go crazy. I don't want to begin at 300 runs. But 61 overs bowled here, guys. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you're new around here. Hit the big old thumbs up button. It may not be A-League, but I'm calling Mafia. I think Mafia is absolutely correct. 5 for 250 is worrying. Yes. Yes, I would agree. Get bowl in the bowl. That's what I would do. Not right this second. I think Cummins should come in. Like, I love Scotty B, but I think Cummins is the go-to right now. Harry said, I'm just wondering how much Warner will make if he fails first innings in seriously done. I'm just wondering how much Warner will make if he fails first innings in seriously done. I think you're saying that he's seriously done if he fails first innings. I will go with Warner to get... I'm going to go 29. Take it or leave it. You're taking it? Cool. I'm going to say that Warner gets 29, and it's a doable, serviceable result. It's serviceable. I would prefer him to be hitting 100, but I think 29. If he gets out for less than 10, I'm walking out. I'm stopping the stream. I'm stopping the stream. Yeah, I think he should have been done before this game, Harry. Pretty much. Shut up, Jansen. Dear me. Yeah, sentence structure is not his forte. When you try your best, but you don't succeed. All right. Gary Lyon. Oh, my God. Why are we still bowling Gary Lyon? Why are we still bowling Gary Lyon? Why are we still bowling Gary Lyon? I say Rumbada bowls him 5th ball of the innings, then Marnus, Smith, Head, and Kawhi to make centuries. I like that. I like that a lot. Harry says, this thing is, it'll be about time these two get out, but it's about how much runs we let in as well. Mate, they're getting all out for 176. I wouldn't say it's a big swing back to South Africa. I just think they've been consistent in the last 2 hours. But I wouldn't say it's a big swing in their advantage. I'd say they've made it more competitive. But I wouldn't say this is an advantage. I'd still say Australia is still on top. It's just that we can't seem to get the wicket right now. But I would definitely not agree with the commentary in saying that South Africa are in the advantage. It's been 50 years since the last wicket. It's actually 52 and a half. Get it right. Get it right, Noah. Get it right. 52 and a half. Jay was only a 3-year-old boy in 1826 when the last wicket came in this game. And dot ball. Oh, I love how they say good bowl, guys. That was just a straight up. That was nothing with that ball. Wicket, please. Wicket, please. Wicket, 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 please. Wicket, please. Wicket, please. Wicket, 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 please. But see, this is the point that I continue to make, is the reason why cricket has gone down in regards to the support is because people are so used to TikTok, where they're so used to having their mind mentally gratified in a short succession of 10 seconds. Whilst this, my mind hasn't been mentally gratified in 2 years, 2 hours. I was 693. That's Dad's mate right now. So 175 is 62 overs gone. That will be a notable. Sayonara, Jay. Sayonara. Second new ball available in 17.5 overs. Tom Josh says this partnership needs to end, getting very dangerous. I wouldn't say it's getting very dangerous. I'd just say that it's getting too long. Yeah, Tom. But I wouldn't say it's getting dangerous. This is just making it more competitive, yeah. It's making it more competitive. Because it's still only 5 for 175. It just is what it is. It's still only 5 for 175. But if it's 5 for 250, it's time to start worrying, yeah. Then we're in a situation. Take this wicket need. Wicket need. It's going to be a massive moment. This is why cricket is so amazing and so special. Because when this moment comes, we're going to take our shirt off and we're going to sing Kumbaya and we're going to go crazy. I'm going to run from here and then I'm going to run to Suva Docks and then I'm going to swim from here to Antarctica. I'm going to marry Penguin and then I'm going to fly back to Melbourne and run straight the MCG. Next wicket we get. Dangerous in terms of edging to a draw. I know it's only day one. I don't think the only way this is a draw is if it rains like it's meant to on Wednesday and Thursday, but I don't think it's going to rain too much. I don't think it's like a heavy day. Because we've got to remember, 1 wicket and we'll power through these last guys. We just wicket need 1. Harry says, we're struggling. This still on average is Australia's dominating irrespective of the partnership. Plus, on a normal good batting track, you lose max 4 or 5 wickets. So we've done well, and we'll get this soon. I can't believe you actually dignified that comment with a genuine response. That's Ollie. Everyone says, hey, BKRmy, I'm back. Hello, sir. Only way draws if Australia bats slow, but other than that, we should get a result. We don't have slow batters. David Warner is possibly the fastest batter ever, as in fastest to get out of there. But when he does bat and bats well, he does go very fast. That's why he usually gets out. Labuschagne is slow, but also has enough pace in him to keep it moving. Stevie Smitty is whatever you need, he'll do. He'll go fast, he'll go slow. Who else is there? Khawaja can go very fast. He's more of a... He's also a Stevie Smitty type. Like, our batters can do anything. Travis Head is an incredibly pacey batter. He's fast as shit. Evelyn is very impressed with Jansen this innings. Oh, yeah. Jansen is really impressing me from last week because his bowling is honestly unbelievable. And his batting this week is fantastic. Last week, green pitch, ignored the batting. This week, like, this is just so stupid on Cummins. It makes Cummins look like an idiot for bowling first. Oh, that was the one. That was the one. Yeah, true. If Jansen goes out soon, then it could be the innings over by tonight. I don't necessarily want that, though. I don't want that, really. I don't want to risk David Warner getting out before the end of the day. That's the worry. Like, it's like, yeah, cool, get the batters in tonight, and that'd be great for the differential, but I'm just telling you, it's a scary thought seeing David Warner go out there with 10 overs to go and not getting a wicket. Oh no, Gary, for shit now's sake, man. Oh, and then there's another mistake at the back. Oh. Zagis Cummins did a similar thing in the Ashes. Well, Harry says, didn't want to get a ton in the whole session on day one and test 6 years ago. Honestly, he's a very good player, man. He's a very good player, but he's just out of it right now. I'm going to put a poll up here because that poll from yesterday is just finito. Who has been the most impressive? Well, one thing I don't get is why the hell is Lyon bowling still? It's not applying any pressure on the batters. It's not. It makes no sense. It doesn't make any sense. Who has impressed you most on day one? Ooh. One like away from 60, guys. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. This is a lot. He's been bowling a lot too. It's not like this is his first bowl. And second year ball of Elmont 17 overs, and we don't even have Starkey, boy. All right, Nathan Lyon. Nothing. Turns into a break over for the batsman. Yeah, exactly right. Marco Jansen. I should put it with a Y. I should make it a Y. Who else? Oh, I had to put Verona in as well. Double. Kyle Verona, I think it is. I think it's Kyle Verona. Kyle Verona. Oh, I can look on my screen here. It is close enough. Kyle Verona. Jansen definitely impressed most, in my opinion. 135 balls and counting. Mate, he's doing well. He's doing well. And he's not even a batter. He's a bowler. He's a bowler. Who else is there? Cummins' stupidity has surprised me the most. Okay, here we go. This one. Hold on. Let's put this out. Paddy Cummins' stupidity. Paddy Cummins' stupidity has impressed most of us. This is a hard one between Marco Jansen and that. We need a fourth option. It's crazy to think informed players... Oh, hold on. Informed players like Head and the Rising Cameron Green were badly wanted to be dropped by most fans last season. I always defended Travis Head. If you watch the Ashes streams, I always defended Travis Head. This is going to be Lions' 15th over, which is more than any other bowler in our squad. Stop bowling him, Cummins. I don't get it. I don't understand. Who's one more option here, lads? Lions bowling 15 already, the most surprising to me. Oh, man. It's Paddy Cummins' stupidity. Like, it makes no sense. He's given up 50 runs from 14.5 overs. He's not got a wicket yet. Love Gaz, but come on, Cummins. Like, what are you doing? Like, what is he thinking? I don't get it. I guess Stark? Shut up, Jay. Please shut up. Please shut up, Jay. I knew it was coming too. I knew it was coming the whole time I was talking about this. Oh, no, Labuschagne. No. Labuschagne has had a good day. I'll put my Marnus Labuschagne. Shit, Jay might be onto something. Yeah, Labuschagne's been good in the field. He has been. Just remember, we did drop Janssen on 37. There you go, guys. The poll is in the chat. Jeez, what a stadium, bud, eh? What a stadium. Yep, people voting for Paddy Cummins' stupidity. It makes sense. It does make sense. It definitely does make sense there. Next bowl, Greeny. Maharaj has a test 50, I think, but he won't get much for his attack. Maharaj did nothing last week. Crowd attendance, I think it's about 65, 70, Joe. Obviously, Ashes is different because people care about it more. Not many people in Australia give a shit about Australia versus South Africa. But Australia versus England would get about 95. I think 70 is actually a good crowd here. It looked dreadful to start, but now it's a lot better. What's the crow attendance? Oh, the crow attendance. I think it's maybe 3 crows in the vicinity. Oh, hi, bouncer. Tom Josh is seeing Amy Park in the background just makes me angry now. Well, Melbourne City have done the same thing as you guys, kind of. Which is weird, because I don't think they needed to. I don't think they were really pressured to. Hold on. What is commentary talking about, mate? What are they talking about? It is good for a South Africa test. Oh! Shit, man. Melbourne City band was so stupid. Yeah, because they didn't actually throw... they did throw flares on the field, actually. Paddy Cummins' stupidity is at 45%. Zach Hughes says, I see 43 crows. That's a sign that Verena will go on the next over. I like it. That's a thinker right there. No, that is a thinker. Leighton Hewitt has come in with thinker. That's a thinker move right there from Leighton. So Green is 1 for 20. 8.3 overs gone. Double. Surprise. Oh, well, to be fair, I guess Verena hasn't really done anything special, and Janssen is the actual batter. But I am surprised that Verena's got zero votes. Green by the 9. I have been saying for 10 overs now to bring Paddy Cummins back in for line. I don't understand why this goose continues to play line. I love line, but this is not the right pitch for him. I love line, but we should not have bowled first. Oh, yes! Come on! Finally, baby! Let's go! Come on, Greeny! Greeny! We love you, Greeny! We do! We love you, Greeny! We do! We love you, Greeny! We do! Leighton caught that wicket just then. No, it wasn't Leighton. It was Tommy Josh, wasn't it? It was Tommy Josh. Tommy Josh with the wicket call. Na 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 na. Boom boom. Na 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 na. Boom boom. Hey. Goodbye, bottom, na 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 na, bottom, na 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 na, bottom, hey. Goodbye. He's gone. Verena's gone. And Greeny with the big ball play, the big bopper daddy move. Get them balls all over the place. Let's go. Wicket need, wicket receive. Wicket need, wicket receive. What a stupid play, by the way. Like, what a stupid play. Santa Gelson says, yes, Greeny, we were literally just talking about
Tom Josh goes green, better than line. And Zach Hewitt, Leighton Hewitt, did call Verena to go in the next over. Oh, man, that is such a relief. That is such a relief. Okay, here comes the collapse. Greg Martin says I'm getting Cam Green's sexy face tatted on my ass. I want to change it from who is impressing the most on day one and put Cameron Green in, just because he just saved our bacon. So Kashav Maharaj comes in for South Africa. How do you even get out? I'm about to head in the showers. So you're telling me you've been watching and then you missed that. You missed our wicket. He got out by Nick to first slip, I think it was.
First slip. 47 test matches, 1,050 runs, no hundreds, 450s, average of 15. He's about to get out for a duck because Cameron Green is about to bowl him. Middle stump, bang, right up in your business, baby. Right up in your business. Right up. See what I mean? It revitalizes you. It refreshes you. It gets you going again. It gets you going. You're starting to sleep. You're starting to think it's all done. We're never going to see a wicket ever again. Mitchy Stark's coming back out. Is that Mitchy Stark coming? Mitchy! Mitchy Stark. Mitchy Stark. We love Mitchy Stark. Is he going to come back out? It's not on the bowling hand, which is great. All right, next bowl here. Ooh. Steve Smith is most likely the best fielder in world cricket. I know, Labuschagn's pretty good. Nacho says, Jay, I bet he's got... Okay. Starkey coming back in. What a man. What a machine. What a sexy individual. It just clips the end of the finger. It does hurt, but I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's overall that bad. Crack my beer and Green done in perfect timing. Mate, that is the way to have it. I literally walked away from the TV for one ball, and that was the one we got a wicket. Oh, boy. What a moment. Why is Lyon still bowling, man? Why are we still bowling Lyon? Why are we still bowling Lyon? I don't understand. Golu says hi. Hello, Golu. Why are we still bowling Lyon? That was Verena's 99th ball, by the way. It's the way the cookie crumbles, for legend. You are right. That's why I got scared when I did. Well, I had went for drinks break. I think I only missed a couple balls. I get scared when I have to go to the bathroom or I go and get a drink or whatnot because for me specifically, I'm streaming. It's a bit different, but it's because you're nearly guaranteed to miss something big happening. How's Cummins only 26%? It's a bit wild. It's a wild, mate. He's bowling Lyon still. I know he's still bowling Lyon. Just lazy now, but getting that made. It's outrageous. You watch him not go in and he'll put Mitch Stark in, who's been injured. Why are they looking like they wanted to run that? That would have been a double wicket. No, it doesn't hit the pad first. That doesn't hit the pad first. Let's have a look here. And no, it's pad first. It was also going to miss anyway. Just like me, man, I missed that the one time in like enough is enough, and I'm going to shower. I missed the wicket. Oh! Oh! Thigh pad. Oh, the energy though, ladies and gentlemen. The energy. I told you, the energy's coming. The energy is here. Oh, it is upper thigh. Oh, yeah. Lyon's just helping the batters get in. He's not. His ego is too big. Paddy has spat the dummy and knows he stuffed it by calling bowl first. It is still only 6 for 180 though. Like, that's the thing. And you're right. Paddy Cummins is an idiot for selecting to bowl first, but it's still like it's still only 6 for 180. We're just frustrated because it's taken so long for the wicket. That's the only reason. Come on, Nathan. Get a wicket, son. Oh, up in the air, but it goes into the gap. It does. It goes into the old gaparonos. Let's check this little bad boy out. All right. Paddy never enforced the follow on Cummins. He still hasn't forgiven Paddy for Adelaide last year, the old Jay. Jeez, that was such a nice bowl, though. It was such a nice bowl. Clean energy Cummins is what they all call him. No batting lineup is happy with 6 for 182. Absolutely. Tom Jones haven't mentioned it yet, but that is a lovely cap you're wearing. Mate, it's a fantastic cap. For everyone in the chat, it's a champion's cap. It's a champion winning cap. And just to clarify, that means the Geelong Cats are the champions. They are your dad. Thank you. Thank you for the conversational point. And thank you for understanding that Geelong are the daddies of the AFL. Also, technically speaking, are the most consistent AFL team of all time. Consistently quality. Consistently shit. Maybe North Melbourne. But consistently quality. Geelong. Oh! Yes! Green's got Jensen! The crumble is on, baby! The crumble is on! The crumble is on, baby! Cameron Green is my dad, doodah. Cameron Green is my dad, doodah. Green is my dad! Green is my dad! Is that actually a nick? I hope to God it is. He's called him out, though. He has called him out, and I think he has walked. Nah, bottom, nah. Bottom, hey. Good boy. Bottom, hey. Good boy. Bingo. Thanks for coming. No hundies for you saffers. No old hundamunos. No hundamunos. Every time there's a wicket, your mic cuts out for me. No, it doesn't. Hey, listen, we might have the bat tonight. Listen, we knew this was happening. We knew this was coming. As soon as we got a wicket, we were going to power through their end order. And we've just gone through the two guys who got them through a the big part of the game. Now they've got Rabada and Maharaj, and Rabada is going to get out for a duck. Is this a hat trick for Green, by the way? Did Cameron Green get a wicket on the last ball, the last over, and now this is a wicket on the first ball, the second over? Is he on a hattie? 3 for 20 from the Green, man. Too good, mate. No, you had that dot last ball. Okay, there you go. South Africa, I said this before. They love giving up wickets in bunches. Well, Al Mac, you know how to break my heart. You know how to break my heart, Al Mac. Now I want to get rid of that pole and put Cameron Green. Because he's about to get his... Oh, he's got 3 wickets. I forgot he's got 3. I thought he only had 2. On a hat trick in my heart, though. Exactly right. Mitchy Stark's getting ready, is he? No? What's happening here? Back. Oh, the crowd's going Boland. He's a hero. He's a cold hero, Scotty Boland. They're going to bring him in next. You watch. Paddy Cummins is so lazy that he's going to put Scott Boland in. He does have that IPL money out, Matt. Yeah, beers on Greeny. Cameron Green next bowl. Oh, spicy. Rambada's better get clean bowled, Zach. He's not tapping it nowhere. He's going to miss it, and it's going to hit the left stump. Boom. Tom says, watch him put Boland in for Green, not line. I will lose it. There will be a vein that will pop up on my forehead, and it will explode if he took Green out and put Boland in. Oh, that's unlucky. It goes right through. It'll be a 4. So Butter doesn't get out for a duck. You lied to us, Zach. You lied to us. It'd be pretty sexy if we can get him done for less than 200, but I think they'll probably get to about 210, 220. I don't know how keen I am to bat today. But then again, I also want to see David Warner. The crowd's really getting behind Scotty Boland over there on the... on the side, on the boundary. They're really getting behind him. No batting for us today, please. I think it's going to happen, Ryan. Yeah, we've still got about an hour and 15, don't we? I think we've still got an hour and 15 before Stumps. So I would make a guesstimate that we will be batting today. It's much easier if Cummins doesn't play. Boland and Green can both play. We all win. Yeah, well, we're hoping that Cummins brings Boland in for Nathan Lyon. Because this wicket is not good for spin. So it's Dave Warner better score runs. Scoring runs is a tough thing for David Warner, Zeno Shorts. You're expecting a little bit too much there, Zeno. You're expecting a little bit too much. Let's lower those expectations to David Warner better score a run. Now we're talking. It's a bit more realistic, Zeno Shorts. Come on. Gotta start being a little bit more realistic. A run would be very nice. Him! I told you Greeny was bowling him. I called it just a few moments ago. What did I say, Zach? I said he's not nicking nothing. He's going to get bowled. Boomski! Na 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 na. Bottom, bottom. Na 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 na. Bottom, bottom. Hey, hey, hey. Boy, bottom, bottom. Na 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 na. Bottom, bottom. Na 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 na. Bottom, bottom. Hey. Hey, hey. Good boy. That's a 4-fer, baby. That's a 4-fer. I would just like to say, I called that exactly spot on. Oh, Zach, you tried your best. You said he was going to nick it. He didn't nick nothing, son. I said, Cameron Green, he's bowling straight into the stumps. He's going to shove it right up him. And that's exactly what he did. Thanks for coming, baby. Thanks for coming. And looks like we're going to be batting today, lads. Looks like we'll be batting in about 20 minutes' time. All right, so drinks break, guys. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe. But get around Cameron Green. He's having absolutely... We've got to end this poll at this moment. We've got to end this poll. Line better not bowl. That, Zach, that is the left stump. It is. Because you're facing from the behind. I'm talking about from the wicket keeper's thought process. You know what I'm saying? You're thinking from the bowler's thought process. That's silly. That's very, very silly. Very, very silly. You got to think about it from behind. Huh? Oh, that side. Left. Thanks for coming. Gee, things really changed when I said Green's better than Lyon. Tom, you're the reason for this. You changed it. When is Stumps? Yeah, 3 a.m, Zach. Thank you. Stumps is, I think, about 1 hour, in about an hour and 15 minutes. The forceful 4-fer. Cameron Green single-handedly created a baby boom in Australia from 9 months' time from today. Cameron Green just made a baby boom bigger than Argentina from winning the World Cup from today's game. Are you watching New Zealand vs Pakistan? Absolutely not. I watch too much sport, bro. I'm not going to be watching New Zealand Pakistan. Yeah, like an hour and 15. 3 for 11 in the last 13 deliveries. Jeez, Cameron Green. Oh. If you don't name your next child Greeny, there's something wrong with you, and you're not Australian. Jeez, I called that. I called that perfectly. I called that absolutely perfectly. Listen, some people call me psychic, other people call me psychic. And to be fair, it did actually hit the left stump from the bowler's end. Zach, I just want to throw that out there. After looking at it again, it did actually hit the left stump. It may have been touched from the bat inside edge to the left stump, but it still hit the left stump. It did bowling. Thank you. Perfect. So now I'm joking about from behind. I was joking about the wicketkeeper. Well, you would look from the wicketkeeper's end. You look from the bowler's end, and an inside edge, left stump. Thanks for coming. Good on, Irene. Jeez, everything's been caught except for that last one. Yeah, Cummins definitely taking green out now of current decisions. Cummins has had 14 overs, 4 maidens, 30 runs, 0 wickets. Mate, Greeny. I'm naming my next child Cameron Green. So Unrik Nokia comes in here, 17 matches, 160 runs. Oh my God. Nathan Lyon is still bowling. Holy shit. I've been saying for 15 overs, take Lyon out and put Paddy Cummins in. Please, for the love of God. Why is Nathan Lyon still bowling? This is unbelievable. This is actually unbelievable. David Warner running out. This is getting outrageous. This is actually getting illegal. So 8 for 186 right now. We could bowl for less than 200. Show me how it's done, Gaz. Even if he gets a wicket now, this is well and truly too long that Gaz has been left in there. Even if he gets a wicket now, I would love for him to get a wicket. Please. Like, please get a wicket. Like, I'm desperate to see Nathan Lyon get a wicket. Is Nathan Caruso related to Alex Caruso of the Chicago Bulls? I don't know how Lyon has been changed to Caruso on autocorrect. Coffee says, yeah, he deserves one. I don't necessarily believe that Nathan Lyon deserves one per se, but I would say that I would love to see him get one. I don't think that, nothing has been going right for him because the pitch is just not a spin pitch, which Paddy Cummins should have been able to see in about 3, 4, 5, 17 hours ago. Up in the air, 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 up in the air. Yeah! Maharaji's gone! Hey! Na 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 bottom bottom na 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 bottom bottom hey 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 a good boy bottom bottom na 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 bottom bottom na 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 bottom bottom hey 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 a good boy. Thanks for coming, baby. Thanks for coming, baby. Get off my field. Don't ever return until about 30 minutes time, 20 minutes time when we have to bat. Then you can maybe return. This is the thing. I kept saying, when we get one wicket, they will collapse like shit. Like, they love giving up wickets in bunches, and they're not good batting. They have literally relied on Verena this entire series so far to not be humiliated in both games. They got humiliated in the first game. They would have been humiliated again in this game if Verena was not there. But at least we will see 3 days, which is great. At least we will see 3 days. Now Boland finishes off. Mate, we're not seeing Boland, Lachlan, because Paddy Cummins is going to bowl Nathan Lyon until he's dead. Patrick Cummins is going to continue to bowl Nathan Lyon until this guy passes out dead. He's bowled him for like 17 overs straight, mate. He's refusing to get rid of him. He's not changing him. Until Nathan Lyon is lying down, passed out on the field, he will bowl him. It's outrageous. Harry's all of a sudden South Africa have imploded from 179 for 5 to 186 for 9. That's crazy. 7 runs. 4 for 7. That's wild. Gaz will finish it off. I hope so, mate. I want to see him hit 500 wickets in 2023. Longest spell of all time. Paul Lino. Yeah, absolutely. Zeno Short says, would like for Boland for the last wicket, but I do want Green to get 5 wickets. Yeah, 5 would be nice for Greeny. Oh, Barron will never die. Not if there's a fire. Not even if there's a fire. Harry says, and see, you go with pace with Green for a change and he's turned the game for us. Well, I kept saying we needed to go with pace. Everyone and their dog knew we needed to go for pace. Everyone and their dog. We all knew, well, Mitchie Stark got injured. But, like, Paddy Cummins, like, come on, man. Like, this is, you need to get in there. And I don't want to hear anyone say, oh, but Nathan Lyon got a wicket. Yeah, 17 overs later. So Greeny comes back in. He's 4 for 24. He's got a runs per over 2.4. That's great. Through 10. It is a tricky session to bat, and this is what we were talking about before. This is actually a bit of a scary thing to do because we have to watch David Warner come out there. And they have good bowling, lads. South Africa are good at bowling. They are not good batting. They are good at bowling. Every man and their dog except Cummins. Well, Cummins is a cat. That's why. I love him at times, but he's also a cat. Harry says, and Lions' wicket all comes off Green getting those scalps as well. Absolutely. And Lyon got the wicket of a nobody batter too. Well, there's that too. But at the same time, let's not disrespect Lyon. But yes, Maharaj is a nobody batter. Cameron Greeny. Oh. Greg, I know, it's a scary sight seeing David Warner come out. It's a scary sight. South Africa first innings, 5 for 144, 51 overs. Oh, T on day one. Yeah, okay. Time in South Africa would be about 9 o'clock? 5 to 9 or something like that. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Maybe 8, 9 a.m. Come on, let's bowl him out for a duck. Finish off. We haven't had a duck yet. We haven't had the members be able to put the duck in the chat just yet. 7:55. Yeah, so 8, 9. I was right. Scary sight for Australian viewers. Scary sight for anyone to witness. That muppet come out when we're trying to have a nice Boxing Day test and we have to witness David Warner stroll out there and pretend to be a cricketer. Evelyn says we should wait until the last minute of the day to get the last wicket so we don't need to bat tonight. Mate, it's coming, don't you worry. And, ooh, that's actually a nice hit. That's into the gap. That might be a 4 here. Very fast outfield. We're going to get a lot of runs here. It's not going to be a boundary. It's going to be 2. We're going to get a lot of runs, guys. I'm telling you. Our batters are going to lap this up. Well, don't worry. We've got an opener. It's good for a duck. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Laugh off a putrid performance. Welcome Boxing Day Aussie style. Man, this is how we do it, son. This is how we do it. I did say it'd be great to get them out for less than 200, and I don't know if they get to 200. I don't know. If you haven't been to the G before for a cricket game, by the way, with Australia playing, you're missing out. Because I have been there. I was there for the ODI World Cup final in 2015 against New Zealand. We killed them. We killed the Kiwis. All right, here comes Greeny again. Oh! He's got him a fiver. Greeny with the fiver. Greeny with the fiver. Bowled him, baby. Bowled him. Cammy Green. Oh, you're a star, son. Cammy Green. You are a star, son. Na 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 bottom na 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 bottom hey hey boy bottom na 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 bottom na 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 bottom hey boy. Let's go, Greeny with the fifer. Take a bow, Greeny. Take a goddamn bow. Sell your shirt. Sell your pants. Sell everything. Because I'm telling you, you're going to get $1 billion for it. You'll get $1 billion for it on the market. But that is the end of the South African innings. And they go all out for 189. So less than 200, like I said. Less than 200, like I said. It's funny considering where they were at one point. they were like 5 for 179, and they got all out for 189. Like, they only got 10 runs then. They had 5 wickets and 10 runs. 5 for 10 in the last... That's ridiculous. We did need wicket. Wicket did need, Greg. But wicket did get. Wicket we did get. But guys, 7 likes away from 70. I did set that as a like goal. Let's get to that 70 likes. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here. And now we wait for Australia to come out to bat for the last hour. And dear me, this is going to be scary. All right. Hold on. I'm going to make a new poll here. Last hour of the day batting is scary as shit. Yeah, especially when we have David Warner. Especially when we have a man named David Warner. All right. Would you let no, wrong person. Hold on, I'm just doing a different poll here, guys. Bang, there we go. I'm just trying to, the poll's going super slow. We've got time anyway. David Warner score prediction. I went 29 early today. Absolutely. My next two children. Hold on. And then this one. $3.3 million five. Mate, that was the sexiest shit I ever did see. Sexy shit. That was the sexiest shit that I ever did see. Sexy shit, baby. Boy, oh boy. At least we didn't have to watch Gary Lyon bowl again. Dave, double century coming. Oh, Dave, please. I hope you're right. Hold on. And this one. No, Patu. I didn't want that one. I'm trying to do a new poll here, ladies and gentlemen. Trying to do a new poll is a Muppet. Okay. Now, Jay says, Paul, who's more scared, Warner to bat or South Africa to bowl? I don't think it's South Africa to bowl because they're actually good bowlers. Not as good as Paddy Bowling, but not Paddy Bowling. There's a new poll up there, guys. There's a new poll for you guys to get on. Go and vote in the new poll, Runos. It's a tough poll, very tough poll there. Very tough poll. There's actually a lot of options. Nath J, that's right. Warner for 67. I like it. I've gone 29, which is a reasonable assumption. So the poll is, would you let Cameron Green father your children? The first poll option is yes. The second one is absolutely. The third one is my next two children, which doesn't have any votes right now. And then Paddy Cummins is a Muppet with 73% of votes. It makes sense, though. Tom Josh says, can I choose all four? In your heart, you can. Yes, in your heart. You can't physically select it, but unless you make 4 fake accounts, which is what big old Virgin Boy did before. Stephen Kelly says, we know which one Jay's voting for. Absolutely. Paddy Cummins is a Muppet is the only right answer. No. In fact, all 4 of them are the right answers, Shish. All 4 of them are in fact, the correct answer. But you'll learn. Don't you worry, you'll learn, son. Oh, man. What a way to finish it off, though. I know it's scary for this next hour, but that's a great way to finish off the day. They were 5 for 189. No. They were 5 for 179 and finished all out for 189. That's incredible. And that's the beauty of getting that one wicket, that breakthrough, and then South Africa just got absolutely pummeled. Trick question, Shushi, you'll get there. It is a trick question. It's not very tricky, though, because it's very easy. And because I said, all of the above is realistically, if there was a 5th option, all the above would be the real answer there. Al Max, if Cameron Green fathered your kids, they would be giants. Well, yeah, fair enough, because I'm 6'4", or 6'4", 6'2", 6'3", and he's like 6'7", so, dear me. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. Oh, did we hit our like goal 70, by the way? I think we did. It's never a TD game. There we go. All right. Oh, Sammy Matt just messaged me. Hold on. Oh. It's a rhetorical question. Just take a lap. Go on. Get going, son. Get your lap going. So David Warner and Usi Kawaja to open it up here. Oh, I just realised I didn't refresh this. I'm going to have to refresh this in a second, actually, so that you guys can get the Australian lineup. Bango. So, yeah, Ngidi out for 2. We didn't get a single duck, though, which is frustrating. Look at the end of that lineup, though. Like, if you go through the entire lineup, let's scroll through the entire lineup here, and you're going to see it's quite funny because there's only arguably 3 guys who got any kind of respectable score. So we start off up top with Dean Elgar on 26 runs. You'll take it, but still a bit And then Cyril Irwi didn't even get 20. Kevin De Bruyne got 12. Temba Bavuma got 1. Zonda got 5. And then Varane got 52 and Marco Janssen got 59, which is 2 good scores. And then look at the end here. Look how they finished off, man. Like, Maharaj got 2. Rambada got 4. Nokia got 1. And Ngidi got 2. Unbelievable. If Cam Green didn't play cricket, would he be a football goalie? No, he'd probably be the man of my dreams. No, I would say his best sport would be basketball. His best sport would be basketball because he's a tall fella. But then again, like 6'7" isn't crazy tall in the NBA. It's like a relatively average height in the NBA. I think he's just having a laugh issue, mate. Oh no, Jay's a scary fella. Basketball or AFL? No, I wouldn't be saying he's in AFL. I'd be saying basketball. Basketball or Valentine's Day date. All right. Yeah, I can't wait to see Janssen. I really can't. I can't wait to see Janssen. Paddy Cummins is a muppet now. 62% of votes through 21 votes. Not so sure now. I wouldn't be sure. I would never be sure. Jeez, look how beautiful that day is, though. Can't complain with that. Beautiful day in Mexico. No cloud in the sky. Where's he from? Where's who from? Warner. Warner's from Upperville. He's the king of Upperville, actually. He's the king of Upperville. 30% of votes said yes for would you let Cameron Green father your children. No one has my next 2 children, unfortunately. So you're going to have a one-time fling with the old Cameron Green, but not 2. Disappointing. Where is he from? Green. It's a good question, actually. Which state is Greeny from? I think, is he Western? No, he's not Western Australian, is he? Someone in the chat will know. Someone in the chat will know pretty quickly. I'm not even going to bother Googling it because someone will say it straight away. If Marnus didn't play cricket, would he be an AFL player? No. Why? Greg says the Shanghai Sharks could use a new small forward to partner jail someone but Eric Bledsoe. He's Bledsoe at the Sharks, is he? Green is from WA. I was right. I was correct. Is this the first time Pat Cummins has been a poor captain? No. I don't mind him as a captain. Jay hates his guts. I don't necessarily normally mind him as a captain, but just today he's been dreadful. Today he was dreadful. And, he's gonna say, oh, well, we got them all out for 189. I will tell you right now, it is not because they batted first. It is because South Africa are not good batting. They're not good. They're not good batters. Boxing Day Test match. David Warner and Usi Khawaja. For the love of God, David, you've got one job. And your one job is to get more than 5 runs. That's all we're asking for, David. David, we're all just asking for 5 runs. Is it too much to ask for? What else do Perfians watch? Perfians watch the Shanghai Sharks. They like a bit of badminton. And, people from Western Australia enjoy watching Sudoku. Competitive Sudoku, yes. Competitive Sudoku. It's a crazy game, mate. Very competitive. Just a 5 day, that's it. Yeah, I don't care if he's 0 for 89 runs. 0 runs from 89 balls. Doesn't matter. 0. I want him to be the Pajara of Australia right now. Oh, here we go. We have to do this, lads. We're actually gonna have to do this right now. We're gonna have to put up with this bullshit. We're gonna have to put up with this man. Tommy says, "What do you reckon, duck or less than 10 for 1 ad?" Tommy, stop it. I can't watch, mate. I can't watch. I can't do it. I cannot watch this man. To know how quality he can be, and yet he still is not showing any kind of quality, is just really frustrating. If he gets out for a duck, I nearly swore then. I'm going to flip my table if he gets out for a duck. Avalanche is 146 by Stumps and Dave Warner out for 3 again. You shut your dirty but correct mouth. Shorts, just make it through the day. If we can get through the next 40 to 50 minutes without getting a wicket, that'd be massive. Absolutely massive. But their bowling is very nice. But this is a batter's wicket. I've gone, my prediction for Dave Warner is 29 runs. Is 29 runs. And he's going to open too. He's going to lead the strike. So Dave Warner, Test career, 100 matches, 7,922 runs, 24 hundreds, 34 50s, 45.53 average, 335 is his best. That's great. That average was above 50 not too long ago. How many overs in the day? 15? Probably roughly. I'd say DSC is probably a sponsor. Probably. So Rambada, who powered through the Australians in the second innings last week, he's bowling it first too. 57 matches, 265 wickets. Wowee. 22 average, 3.33 economy. I'll have to put the line up on the stream after the first ball. Greg Martin says, I'm entering the lotto if I witness Dave Warner get more than 5 runs. Here we go. Rambada, first ball coming on up. And David Warner. Holy shit, David. David, I swear to God, son. I swear down, David. Oh my God, Zach said. Oh my God. Oh, that's a troll swing. It is. It's a troll swing, mate. It is a troll swing. There's no way he intentionally did that thinking he was going to get something good from that. All right. This guy is something else. This guy is something else, and I refuse to believe he's human. I refuse. I don't believe it. I don't believe he's not being a troll right now. Why'd he slash at that? Because he's an idiot, Brighton. That is the answer to that question. That is the answer to that question. All right, there's the score of the Aussies on the right-hand side of the screen. A rebuttal to Warner this series. 7 balls, 2 dismissals. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. That's what you'd like to see. And that's a bad ball. Oh my God, nearly got out first ball. I'm telling you, I will flip the table with the laptop on it. And there's a big glass panel that's on top of this table, and I'm flipping it. TSM on GVL, thank you very much for joining the BKRmy, sir. Thank you very much. He's getting ready to put the duck here for when Warner gets out. Come on, Davey, get off the line. Get off the mark. Oh, I thought we were going to get 3-4 runs there. You can just tell how much he's second guessing. You can just tell. I reckon he knows. He knows for a fact that I'm streaming this game, and he knows I'm shit on him right now. He knows. He knows we're all sitting here, just waiting. Logan says, we're all clapping because he survived the ball. Mate, it's something that you never thought you'd see. But we saw it today. Oh, mate, what's with this bowling? This bowling is a little bit odd. Oh, we hit 71 likes. Can we hit 80? Can we do it? I reckon we can do it, mate. I reckon we can do it, mate. Come on, Davey. Davey's going to get 29 runs, and we're going to hit 80 likes. Even though we set a like goal. And Romana, that was every single ball. I know it's a maiden, but it was also kind of a shit maiden. It was a really, really average maiden. Test 100. This is his 100th test match. Warner should play at a ball 100 metres above his head. He would play at a ball, yeah, absolutely. Warner would play at a ball that was bowled in the Gabba when he's currently playing in Optus Stadium in Shanghai. Sorry, Perth. Greg Martin says we can get 8 likes just through Ollie. Yeah, absolutely. We're going to get to 1 million subscribers just because of Ollie. But Ollie hasn't come because obviously we've absolutely slapped South Africa in this last few moments. Just like last week. God help us during the Ashes this year. Next year, whatever. So Kawaja will now... we're getting what we wanted. We said we hope David Warner, 100 balls, no runs. Who cares? All right. Ngidi to Kawaja and dot ball. I think we're just going to dot ball all the way through until Stumps tonight. It's only 48 minutes away. Every single Australian is going to be watching every single minute of this next 48 minutes. Every single minute of the next 48, every Australian is just going to be looking at the clock. Just noticed Ngidi shaved his head. I did not notice because I did not know he had hair. God help the English in the chat when we win the Ashes. Oh, no. Scary times. And also because it's on a good time for them. So there'll be more English fans on than there will be Australians. I can tell you that right now. I can tell you that for free. There'll be more English fans on than Aussies. I'd tell you, if that Rugby League World Cup was on in the Southern Hemisphere, those streams would have been mental. Because no one was awake. We had like 100 people watching it, but I reckon we would have had 3, 4, 5 if... well, some Papua New Guinea games and whatnot, we still had a lot, but I still think it would have been huge if it was in the Southern Hemisphere. The next one's in France, though, but I'm going to go to it. And up ball. Yeah, this bowling is a bit shit house right now. They have to make Australia play at this, because otherwise we will sit here for the next 46 minutes and counting and not swing. Melissa, I'm back. Welcome back. Osman Khawaja, test at Melbourne Cricket Ground. 5 matches, 379 runs, average of 54.14. It's like 180-ish on a couple. Sparksy says, need Dave, you wanted to get 100 runs this innings. Just put a $50 on him paying $9.75. Mate, I tell you what, I want it to happen. And I beg it does happen because he needs a big score for himself. Not for the team necessarily, for himself. Oh my God. Al says, is the England cricket team good? No, never have been, never will be. Zaki says, Warner will swing. I want to see some Janssen. I don't, Armio. I don't want to see some Janssen because Janssen's very, very good and I don't want to very, very good to smack at my boys. I don't want to smack at my boys. I want to smack at them boys with a nice little couple of sixes. But I don't want our boys to get smacked. So he says, hope BK was on time today. Again, I watched the World Cup final live. Fiji internet is a bitch of a thing. But I watched the World Cup final live. That wasn't my fault. Brighton says, depends if you think 5th in the world is good, Al. Yeah, Jay was late by a couple of hours, mate. You shouldn't be asking that, Muppet. Zach says, Warner swings more than Starks in swingers. We've had nearly 12 balls here and we've got 0 runs so far. I hope we continue this for the next 45 minutes and counting. Next ball, the ball. Want to just get a 5+. This bowling is actually not good. They're not giving any opportunity to Australia. Alright, so Rabada back to Warner here. Doesn't count if you're late anymore, you show up to the final. Again, I watched the final. It's not my fault that the internet did not work in Fiji. I am in the third world country. Adam Max says, who here was supporting England in the Football World Cup? No one. Not even the English. No one. No one was supporting England. Next ball. Oh! Oh, is that 6? Oh! David Warner! David Warner! Is that a 6? It's a 4, not a 6. But damn, baby. Baby. Oh boy. Put some sandpaper on his bat. It may smooth that day's baby. It's a bit shit ass. Come on, bro. You can do better. Second Kelson says, oh my God, he scored. He's up to bloody mark. He's got a boundary, bro. He's got a boundary, man. Shit, man. He says not a solo, man. Oh man, he's got a boundary. Oh, here we go. Big swings, get the ding. Oh boy, here we go. Oh my God. This keeper is this wiki is doing quite well. Varane's getting some good stuff out back there. No duck for the duck master, Tommy. You are right there. No duck this one time for the duck master. Even sandpaper won't save this man. This is order. He's off the bloody mark. This is just a momentous occasion for Australia. Oh! Jeez, I thought I was going to go through the gap for a second there. David Warner just needs to get some runs under his belt to get that confidence back. Because, again, as much as we laugh at him and as much as we shit on him, when he's on, man, this guy's on. No, when he's on, this guy is on. And now he needs 2 more runs until we celebrate his more runs than the last game combined. Oh, mate, you're getting spicy now, and that's we love spiciness. We love a bit of spicy play, and that's a double ball. If you don't like a bit of spicy play, then you're probably a South African fan. RC says hi, Blaze, hello, mate. That was a beautiful shot. We just need to continue. Knowledge of lyrics is back in the chat. Brighton Robinson says, confidence player, you reckon? Absolutely. He's lacking confidence now. But he is definitely a confidence player. My typing is horrendous. I'm not used to typing on a laptop normally. I'm on phone. Gee whiz, Leighton. Settle down. The Duck Master forgot about Rory Burns. How is he? Rory Burns? Is that guy still alive? What's he doing? Is he still a cricketer? Is he still a cricketer? Surely not. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. All right, Butter. Come back into Warner here. And go for three. 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 Thank you very much, Warner. He's got more runs than his last game combined in both of his innings. None for 7 off 3 overs. Davey Warner. This is a knock of his career. This is a knock. This is an absolutely phenomenal knock here from David Warner. Harry says, Rory Burns got replaced by Crawley now at the top ages ago. Yeah. And it was in the Ashes. He got replaced by Crawley in the Ashes. His career genuinely died after the Ashes of Burns. That's because he got bowled first ball of the entire Ashes. The literal first ball of the entire Ashes series. He got bowled. Clean bowled. Haseem Hameed and Rory Burns, they were an opening pair. Now, that was something special. I think they combined for like 4 or 5 ducks throughout the first 3 tests. I've come back and Warner's still in. No way. Mate, it's incredible. It really is incredible scenes. It really is incredible scenes. And he's back on strike too, to Ngidi. That's 7 runs of that over too. Ramada just got pumped. Daddy Warner, he's back. Big SC than me. Mate, he was incredible for Australia. And, oh, what a shocking bowl. What an absolutely shocking bowl there from Ngidi. Avon says, Hameed was so bad they literally brought Burns back into the team for the last test he got run out. That is true. Hameed was so bad they dropped him for Rory Burns, who had been dropped earlier in the series. That's how bad Hameed was. That's funny. It's funny because it's true. Duckett is opening for England now. You know Duckett, he used to play with the Heat. Oh, yeah, I do know. Big Heat fan. England lost to South Africa out, Max. It's funny because he sucks. Who, Roy Burns? Oh, it's very funny. It's very, very funny, that's for sure. It was very funny watching Burns get knocked over first ball of the entire series. Baseball ain't going to work against Cummins, Stark and Hoffa. And... oh, Davey is on 8 runs. This is a miracle. Buy a lotto ticket. Holy shit. David Warner on 8 runs. Father my children, son. Rare Aussie says he's almost got more runs than the lower order of South Africa. Mate. David Warner is a man on a goddamn mission right now, Rare Aussie. I've never seen a better than David Warner right now. This is career form. It's a Christmas miracle, boys. No, it is a Christmas miracle. You are right. All right, Khawaja on strike now to Ngidi. We've got 38 minutes to get through. Basketball only works in Pakistan because the pitches are solid concrete. Mate, they literally play on a handball pitch in Pakistan. Pakistan pitches are genuine concrete handball pitches. Slow down, Warner. You'll be on double figures before Stumps. Save some runs for the rest of the team. He's just super selfish, man. Super selfish. We haven't seen a boundary 4 yet from some freebies. That's crazy. Usually we see at least 2 of those and over. And double.
As good as South Africa's bowling is, their fielding and positioning is usually quite dreadful. Australia trail by 181 runs. I'm feeling David Warner could be up for a big one here. Sue me. Sue me for believing in the miracle of Christmas. Sue me for believing in the machine that is Davide Warner. Getting your last bowl of the over here. I would love to see Kawhi to get off the mark though. And that'll be a double. 16 isn't a big one. It is for him, Slapper. It is for him. Perspective, Slapper. 16 is massive. I originally predicted 29 before we batted. I said he's going to get 29. Brighton, there's no such thing as jinxing it here because Warner is unjinxable. Unjinxable. It's not possible. Harry says, will you consider streaming the ODI World Cup in October next year? ODI World Cup. Jeez, that'll go for a while. And that's also during the Rugby World Cup where I'll be in France. Well, so there we go. ODI World Cup, that'll take ages. And, oh my holy shit, David Warner, don't ever do that again. Bailey says, call me crazy, what if I say so tomorrow? You're being silly now, mate. You're being very, very silly. God. Come on now. This says we'll get to 450 and then we'll win the game by an innings. After all the shit talk I've had to deal with today, I'm telling you right now, after all the shit talk I've had to deal with on these streams, Muppet Hour was actually quite early today. Muppet Hour was quite early when we had to deal with that Indian bloke. Hello, what's the running there, David Warner? Hello? Was he just walking? Why was he just walking? He could have been run out there. He's going to give me a heart attack. The bloke's going to give me a heart attack, man. I can't deal with this. He's on 10 runs. He's on double figures, ladies and gentlemen. He is on double figures. And that's going to be a dot ball. When David Warner scores a 50, everyone's going to go crazy. Bo says, Muppet Hour isn't until I shot. Thank you very much. No, you're just like the extra Muppet. We had to deal with an Indian bloke who was talking so much shit today that he got blasted on everything. He lied at multiple times and said shit that made no sense. And then he comes back a couple of hours later and goes, oh, listen, I won that before. And we're just like, okay, mate. Okay, champion. He said that India are better than Australia at Test cricket. I said, okay, well, we won. So unless there's a better number than 1, you're not. And then he said that the IPL was better than the BBL. And I said, you're right, because no one gives a shit about the BBL in Australia. And then he said that, what else did he say? I don't know, I'm over talking about that Muppet. He was so dumb after some of the shit. And we had to speak it was so long. Davey Warner, you sexy individual. That's a boundary, but that's a 40. He's on 14. That's a 14. India was ranked there, but because they won their last match against, I think, Bangladesh, and because we annihilated South Africa were second, and India were like fourth, and now India is second, and South Africa are like fifth or fourth. Would you look at that? Warner has actually scored runs. 14 of them. Simply superb. Oh, Sparksy, if you want to go and have a look, you can. He was definitely Captain Muppet, all right. Oh, Davey. Oh, he's just unbelievable. Drive for 4. No, he'll get there. So it should be a 3, maybe. It's going to be 3. Let's go, Davey, baby. Woohoo! Spicy boom, baby. Spicy boom. And he'll come back on a strike too. David Warner, take a bow. This is actually, jokes aside, he is actually doing well right now. But this is what I said too. He is a very, very, very fast batter, which is awesome, but also dangerous. Harry says, bro, India legitimately lost it in Bangladesh, which would have been funny, but oh well. Well, they lost to South Africa when they played. No, that was England, sorry. Harry, Spikes says, India are nothing without the rat. Leighton Hewitt says, he also said India were good at hockey, then we showed him Australia are first and India are 6th on hockey world rankings. Oh, what a goose. And he started trying to tell us that like India were better at football as in soccer than Australia. It's like, mate, we only lost to Argentina by a goal in the quarterfinals. Not quarterfinals, the round of 16. You didn't even get past the first round of qualifiers 4 years ago. Honestly, maybe this is all pressure talk, is what Warner needs to find himself getting runs. He needs the pressure because he's an experienced player. Hope he goes on with it. Like I said before, and like I continuously say, David Warner, jokes aside, is a very good player. It's just unfortunately that he's out of form right now. We will take the piss and we will joke, but there's no way that anyone can doubt the quality that he has provided for us over the years. So, I get the joking and whatnot, and I'm a part of the joking, but overall, David Warner is a good player. He just needs to refine that confidence. Double. Remember he mentioned the stat about win percentage, which wasn't even true? Yeah, he said something about win percentage that wasn't true at all. Oh, yeah, someone made a comment before asking him if he had... Because the first thing he said was, do you have sandpaper? And then someone commented saying, do you have working water and electricity? That was a funny one. That was a funny reply. Do you have working electricity and clean water? That was a good one. Alright, so Ngidi coming in here. Oh, man. No, Matty Ryan lost to Argentina. Oh, man. There's some funny comments that come through here, but that was up there. That was up there. Kawaja still hasn't got a run, by the way. He's still a 0 from 9. Yeah, Uzi is just like letting David Warner go here, which is great. It's the right thing to do. Tom Josh says he's quite scared of runs. No, he's just settling in. He's doing what Bavuma did for Varane last week in the first session, where he just sits in and allows the opposite batter to get the runs because he's obviously in the moment. Oh, David Warner left that. It's a good lead, but jeez, it was close. Voker said that was India to win. His name was Karush. Oh, man. Doesn't matter. It's all the same. All the same. I tell you what, after a day of being in the field, it would feel so refreshing to go into the dressing rooms in the aircon. You know, have something to eat, just chill out. Oh, man, it feels so amazing. Okay, this chat's starting to get a little bit on the edge. A little bit on the edge. Jeez, that was a good poll there from Ngidi. Let's work it back into the Australia-South Africa game, eh? Yeah. We trail by 172 runs here. We've got 28 minutes to go here of the day. Yeah, Nokia. Oh, listen to the commentary wanking on. You are commentating to the Australian audience. Well, you're not commentating to the South African audience. Stop circle jerking them. Next bowl here. Oh, I don't think he needed to even go for that, but he did. 6 overs gone, number 17. Guys, smack that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're around here. Let's get to 80 likes. If you don't do it, you're a muppet. Thanks for coming. Tom Josh says, tomorrow is 37 degrees in Melbourne. That's when the players have to think, why do I play Test cricket? Well, Tom, this is actually what we were talking about right at the beginning of the day. I said, the reason why Paddy Cummins may have chosen to bowl first, besides the fact that he's a muppet, is I think he might have come into the conclusion that 37, 38 degree day in Melbourne put them out to stay in the pitch all day. You know, and tire them out and exhaust them. It is a game-changing play if it works out. If David Warner doesn't get out in the next 27 minutes. Jared says, Cummins ain't a muppet. Cummins made a bad decision today. Actually, multiple bad decisions. But
we're in an alright position. But that's because South Africa are bad at batting. But Cummins has had a pretty poor day today. I love Paddy. I think he's usually quite good, but today's not been his best day, Jared, that's for sure. Tom Josh says, that's actually a very good call from him. It depends. I don't know. Jared says how. Okay, first off, you never bowl first on the G's. Second off, the pitch doesn't look like a bowling pitch at all. It looks like a batting pitch, so that's why you definitely go into bat. Thirdly, he bowled Nathan Lyon for 17 overs when it's not showing any spin. There's no spin on this pitch at all, right? And he decided to bowl him for 17 overs. It didn't change at 1 second. He kept changing the pace bowlers, and that's going to be a 2 there. There should be a twosy. There should be a twosy, and they will get 2. Dave Warner will be on 19. Oh, no, he's fine. He's safe. Don't worry. No, Dave wouldn't be fine. He chose to bowl Nathan Lyon for 17 overs, and he wasn't getting anything. And then he finally got one right at the end, but that was off the back of a bowler in the middle of a collapse from the South African players. He's clearly safe here. He's clearly safe. Many mistakes that Paddy Cummins made today. Usually I like him, just not today, bro. So many wrongs in that, but okay. Okay, Jared. Yeah. You know everything, bro. It's very clear. Everyone knows that the MCG is about first. But it's all good, bro. You can be the knowledgeable, know-it-all. You can wank on. Feel free to do what you need. But everyone is in agreement here. Commentary's been talking about it all day. They've been shitting on Paddy Cummins all day. We have been talking about it all day. But you know more than everybody. So, Jared, thank you. Thank you very much for your comment. But if you think that's incorrect, you obviously don't know what you're talking about. Zach says the guy who was chatting shit, his name was Abrav Krush, asked if he had clean water. Yeah. I love people who think they know it all, eh? Like, they try to go against what everyone says, and it's like, you just make yourself look stupid. Like, if you think that what Paddy Cummins has done today was correct, then it's just silly, and just shows that you lack the knowledge of cricket that obviously every single person is currently discussing. Does that mean that Paddy Cummins is a bad player? Not at all. I think Paddy Cummins... Khawaja's out for 1. Khawaja goes out for 1 there. So there's the first wicket of the Australian innings, and Khawaja goes down, unfortunately. Khawaja's been poor too. Yeah, well, he dropped... Khawaja did drop Janssen on 37, and it was definitely a makeable catch. Will just says, Jared obviously likes Paddy Cummins on this chin. Well, actually, it makes no sense. Like, his argument makes no... He hasn't even made an argument. He's just there to go against what everyone else is saying. But that's the beauty of comments like that, because you can just reply to it with what's happened today, and it just makes them look ridiculous. Because there's no way you can argue in favour of how Cummins is treated today. There's no way. There's not a chance. Should we send out a night watchman? There's still 25 minutes to go, bro. There's still 25 minutes to go. I wouldn't be sending one out. So Khawaja goes for 1 off 11. At least David Warner's still on there. Yeah, did not send out a night watchman. Exactly right. So Labuschagne comes out now. We can't have a wicket before the end of the day here. We just can't. That's not. It would not be. It would not be it. Zachary says Khawaja's been poor too. Look at his numbers. Khawaja has been pretty poor in this series. I think he got out for like 3 in the second innings, and in the first innings of the first match, he got out for like 11 or something like that. It wasn't great. It's a very easy catch there too. That was poor. Khawaja on 11 and 2. Well, there you go. I think did I say that? I think I said 11 and 2. I might say 11 and 3. I don't know. All right, so Labuschagne minus Labuschagne comes out here as the third man in. 32 matches, 3,057 runs, 10 hundreds, 13 50s, 59.94 average. Good average with a best of 215. Either way, it's not good. Yeah, exactly. Khawaja might be the guy that people start to come down hard on. He had a really good Ashes. Really good Ashes, Khawaja. Harry's honestly sad we lost a wicket, but in a way, reliever. It's not Warner. He needs runs desperately. The most Uzi has like top 2 most runs in 2022. I didn't want a wicket at all, but yes, I prefer Warner in there. I do. Because I know what he can produce.
Like, I know what Kawhi can produce, but I also think that what Warner can produce, Warner's peak, for me, is better than Kawaja's peak. It's just that Warner is completely out of form. But David Warner, throughout the years, has been an exceptional player. It's fine the joke, but you've also got to be... That's a terrible ball. That's got to be a wide. Uzi has had a good year, just not these last couple of games. So, in 3 innings in this series so far, he has got 14 runs. Harry says, especially in home conditions, wasn't that long ago when it was 335 he scored. That's right, yeah. Did they have a wicket? Did we have a wicket by this point? I don't think we did. I think it was like 0 for 48 or something like that, and then we just powered through and got 4 for 38, 48 or whatever. I can't remember. All right, so Marco Jansen comes in here. Hasn't been wide. I don't understand, Noah. It was so far. Wides are very tough to come by in Test cricket, but that was a wide. Kai says we can find the highlights of the wickets. You'll have to wait for the day to be over. So in about 20 minutes' time, I think about half an hour to an hour afterwards, they put it on YouTube. And then you can watch the highlights of the wickets. They got their first wicket with 29. Yeah, 1 for 30 or something. There you go. So similar, but we're in a bit of a worse situation, I guess. But Jansen's a good bowler, man. Scary times here. And, shot. Go, drive. It's going to probably be 3, I'd say. I don't think it's going to get the full length. I don't even know if they're going to go for the 3. No, they'll just go for the 2. So Dave Warner be on 22. Yeah, I think the commentary is right here. The rest of this test match does rely on this next 20 minutes. We've got 20 minutes to get through here. We can't give up a wicket. $50 times $9.75. Come on, warn you, sexy muppet. Don't forget, Sparksy, on this channel, when you tell us about your bet, it's 10% to the 10% of the host, eh? 10%. 10%. It was 1 for 26. So similar. Kai says, how's Warner doing? Well, he's on 22. He's doing really well. 22 for 31. He looked dodgy the first 3 balls, but since then he's looked actually quite quality. But like I said, he is a quality player, but the meme and the joke is fair enough. It is fair enough. All right, Charlie trails by 166 runs. That's a terrible ball there from Jansen. Oh, true. I didn't know that the batter score wasn't on. There you go. You can thank me later, Jay. No, you know what? Thank me now. Brighton says, bro, looking back at that, Uzi really didn't need to play. That was very wide. A lot of these haven't been necessary. A lot of them. They didn't need to at all. Do you drop him if he doesn't get a big score in the test match? Well, I think right now he's doing enough to keep his spot. Obviously, a 50 would be nice. No, say thank you very much, Jay. Say thank you incredibly much for doing your job. Spike says 10% isn't too bad. Jay Hayes would ask for 50%. Mate, Jay would ask for 100%. And you should you think yourself lucky. You'd go and buy a Cowboys jersey, which is a disgrace. Which is a disgrace. So 165 runs. We're trailing. What is his bowling? Yeah, Tommy, it's not great. The bowling is not what it was at the Gabba, that's for sure. They were so dangerous to start off with, man. Holy shit. Yeah, I remember Travis Head got out last one, better than the Titans one. That's incorrect, Sparksy. It's incorrect, mate. No, sir. When the Titans come first next year, you'll rue the day. You'll rue the day, son. That bowl is just dreadful, Jansen. That game of pitch was so odd to watch. I enjoyed it, but I also didn't enjoy it because it was too gimmicky, 2020 style kind of. It was too fast. You need those long periods of nothing to have that really crazy excitement of finally. Like today we went like 2 hours without a wicket, or 2.5 hours without a wicket, and then we finally got Verena, and oh holy shit, Labuschagne, that's gonna be a 4, but that was super close to getting out. That was really terrifying.
My God. So Labuschagne will get the 4 there. Oh, it's going to be leg buys, is it? Was that leg buys? I thought that was a nick. Shark Hunter says, I'm in Pattaya, Thailand. Thanks for your commentary. Can't seem to find any radio here. You're awesome. Jay's deleted the comment, so I didn't read the rest of it. At least I got to read the good part, if there was a bad part, though, Shark. Shark Hunter, try again. I didn't get to read the last part, so I got to read the good part about that. Just not the last part. No, England win. England win nothing. Some of the Gabba pool will be odd to watch. The Gabba pool, I've always wanted to do it, but yeah, it would be, it is, yeah, because everyone would be drinking. Yeah, you're 100%. You're 100% actually. I actually haven't thought about it like that. Click on it. All right, I'm going to click on it. I will click on it. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. He does have a point, though. He does have a point. You do have a point, Shark. I thought it was like I thought because it got deleted, I thought there was the first 2 sentences were good, and the last sentence was just going to slap me, like draw me in, then boom, right in your face. But obviously, nah, it's so good. You not think England will win the next Ashes? No, the last time we were in your country, we drew. You actually had to have the biggest miracle that ever did miracle with Ben Stokes and Headingley to even draw with us. Oh, last time you didn't win it at home, Kai. You haven't won it in about 6 years. Or 8 years. Royal Sports, Dania says, where are you from? I'm from the Gold Coast in Australia, man. Gold Coast in Australia. I'm in Fiji currently, but I'm from the Gold Coast in Australia. Jay Hayes is in fact from Shanghai. I said China. Oh, Davey, go for 4, please. It's not as fast. The outfield's definitely slowed down towards this end of the day. They'll get 3. They are going to go back for 4. Okay, Davey Warner, they've come back for 4. Great running. This is really impressive stuff here from Davey right now. Yeah, but the English cricket has changed since Root left as captain. You lost to South Africa. Evelyn says, Warner with amazing running. Okay, relax, Kai, mate. You won a T20, that's it. Yeah, we won a T20 last year, and you don't hear anyone talking about it. Well, this is how you enjoy Fiji, man. It's been good to get a bit of a, kick back. Relax until halfway through January, and then have to deal with the Muppets. Cameron Green, 17.5 CR in the IPL auction. Amazing. Yeah, I don't know how much that means. How much is that in Australian dollars for anyone? How much is 17.5 mil CR? And that's going to be... No, they're not going to go for a run. Good choice. What about Test match? I'm aware, but we are number 1 in the world. And we haven't lost to you guys in about 8 years. I think it was over 3 mil. That's mad. About $4 grand. $2.50. They're just trying to conversate. You guys just shit on their entire currency. We've got about 13 minutes or so. Up on that. T20 is irrelevant. About 13 minutes to go here of the day. It's been a successful day for Australia. Obviously, the wicket to Aussie is not ideal, but David Warner is impressing. Have you moved to Fiji or are you on the run? All the above, mate. I'm on the run. And I've moved to Fiji, but I will move back to Australia halfway through January to deal with you Muppets or rugby league season. England will win the next Ashes. Okay, we understand that, that you said that. We've also disagreed with you, and I'm going to continue to disagree with you. I'll come back when we win and then hear what you say. This is Ollie, Jay. This is 100% Ollie. This isn't Kai. This is Ollie. This is Ollie. Royal Sports Dunia says, you waiting for India versus Test series? Yeah, I'll stream it. I'll stream Australia versus India, which is in February. I'll stream. I'm looking forward to it, mate. Obviously, it's in India, which is going to be tough for Australia. But in the same sense, we've got a really good team. And I'm nervous about the... Oh, my God. That's going to be a 4 there. That's going to be a 4 there for David Warner. Let's go. Oh, no, it's not. It's going to be leg buys. Oh! No, sorry. We got through. That was it. That's it for the day. No, we don't have to go through until 6 your time. That's it. So Davey Warner finishes up here for the day at 27.
So Uzi only had to get through another 3 overs.
Boy, oh boy.
So there you go, guys. Yeah, bye-bye, Kai. Catch you later. Tom Josh says every Warner innings I expect either a double century or a duck, and I don't know why. Will David Warner has it in him to go massive or also get out for a duck. But today, he's looked great. Hopefully, he can maintain that into tomorrow. That'd be fantastic. That'd be great. But in the same sense, this is a great batting pitch. It really is. Imagine it's not over. What do you mean? Well, why'd they knock the bails off? What's going on? So there is 10 minutes to go. 11 minutes to go. Okay, guys, don't go because it's not over yet. Lucky I didn't end the stream, eh? Lucky I didn't end the stream. Kieran Foran is a 7. No, he's not, Isaac. Alright, so Marco Jones is in the idiot. Labuschagne. Oh! Jeez, be careful. Can't wait for Guy to cry when we go 5-0. Mate, I'm telling you, if you guys don't know, the Ashes streams of 2021-22 were the best streams on the channel nearly ever. Like, they were peak streams, man. The Australia versus England Ashes in England is going to be rough because it's going to be more English than Australians because it's on English times. So it's kind of terrifying to think of what it's going to be like for 5 days of 4 p.m. until 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's basically about 11 p.m. or so, 12 a.m. kind of deal. So if you guys want some full-on banter and full-on sledging, be here for those Australia versus English Ashes test matches. Marcus Stein is playing with the Stars after this. Sixers versus Stars. All right, Labuschagne comes in. Oh, that was actually a good bowl there from Janssen. We've watched so much bowling today for Australia that we've watched so much bowling that I thought that was us bowling for a second then. Yeah, I'm going to stream the Ashes next year. As long as it doesn't interrupt the NRL, yes. I will stream every game, every part of the day that isn't interrupted of the NRL. I've actually got next year plans to have potentially multiple streams where somebody else can do another game. But because I don't want to miss out on the Ashes, but I also don't want to miss out on the NRL. I wouldn't miss it for all the hot women in the world. Mate, now that's scary. You're telling me that you wouldn't miss the Ashes stream for a Colombian, all the women in Colombia. Oh my god. Oh my god. Zach says we stream the Ashes. Do you understand any word that I'm speaking out of my mouth right now? Because I've just said for the last 10 minutes I will be streaming the Ashes. Oh, good shot there from Labuschagne. He'll get off the duck. I vote Jay Hayes to stream. That's a scary thought. No, you guys will have fun with Dan and Antonio. Dan and Antonio for the Titans vs Tigers game 1, and also probably Titans Dragons. Not much for loss there. Harry's been shot. I have to really... we'll see. Because I know how to deal with people in chat. Other people don't. So they get really reactive, and I know Dan and Ant could get really reactive. So I really need to train them before putting them on a stream, eh? Premier League ends a week before the Ashes, damn. Why damn? Dan will turn it to a fortnight stream. That guy's a goose, that guy. That guy's a goose. Oh, I'll tell you a funny story about Dano. So yesterday, I unfortunately pocket dialed him, and then I realised it quickly, and I hung up, and I said ignore. And then he messaged me back saying I did ignore it. So I thought, all right, mother bish, all right. Later last night, at about 8 p.m. my time, 7 p.m. his time, I was out for dinner with some friends and family. And I said, you know what? I'm going to call this man. I'm going to call him, and I'm not going to stop calling him until he picks up. Just to prove a point, don't ignore my calls. So I called him, I think it was 18 times. I was just sitting there talking, and I just keep clicking on the thing to call again. And then he must have been listening for like 20 seconds. I looked down, and I saw, oh, he's picked up. And I picked it. I said, oh, Dan, you there? And he goes, yeah, I'm here. What do you want? I said, oh, I don't want anything. I was just calling just to make sure that that you didn't ignore my calls. You mother bitch. And he called me an expletive name, and then we both went our ways.
That's my pettiness towards Dan. That's my pettiness towards Daniel Meyer. Sparky says, did you see Tigers just signed Bateman? I did see that. God help Bateman. Can't watch Premier League between the session breaks for the Ashes. Ashes is not on when the Premier League's on. The only time there'll be a session break during that time of the night would be the 15-minute one anyway. It started something around that, Slubby. Yeah, something similar. Something similar. All right, Warner here on strike. And that's too high. Shut up. You stream BBL games as well? What do you mean? I've been streaming. I streamed a couple so far. Well, I was meant to do the Hurricanes and the Scorchers game, but the internet wasn't working in Fiji. But I got good internet now. We will be... What's it called? Streaming the Brisbane Heat game tomorrow? Yes, maybe. We've got a whole day of cricket tomorrow as well, so I've got to be careful. He might have been getting a leg over. No, he wasn't. He's getting married soon, actually. He's getting married in like July. It's good, though, because his fiancée continuously tells him that she's a Man City supporter or a Liverpool fan when he's a Man United fan, which is great. Sixers starts, quick prediction. I will go Sixers to win. You've been missing them. You have been missing them, Rosa. You've been missing them. 7 minutes to go here. We've got 7 minutes of play remaining. We can't have a wicket. I really just pray to God David Warner can last the day. Oh, shit. Davey, baby. He's on 31. Davey Warner with the boundary. You got to love this. You got to love the way he's playing right now. You got to love the way he's batting. Warner is on his Guernsey number of runs for the first time forever. I love how Victorians call everything a Guernsey. I definitely wouldn't say this is a Guernsey. See, he's got some confidence about him now. It's great to see. So we trail by 150 runs right now. And that's another good hit there from David Warner. Should be just the one, though. Oh, wow. I made a mistake, so it'll be two instead. Yeah, Warner wanted to go for two, but he waited, and then they made a mistake, and he went for two, so now he's on 33. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, and it was a no ball as well. And it was a no ball. Jeez, yikes. I think we only had one no ball, and that was like 60 overs in. Or 50 overs down. Alright, only 6 minutes to go here. 5 minutes to go. Dot ball. Only 5 minutes to survive here, David. David! What are your thoughts about the Thunder 15? Time Luke the rud out. Because there's no way someone's come in to do this. There's no way. There is no way that you don't know. I've spoken about that a million times in the last week. There's no way. Oh, good leave. Let's hope Warner can keep it up tomorrow. Yeah, I can't wait for the 10%, Sparksy. So you would technically win $400. Technically. No. Yes. Technically, you would win $400. Because you get $450. Well, you get $500, $50 here, and then $50 that you put in. So you still win $400. You can't complain with that, you know? You can't complain. It's been 2 weeks, Luke. Dear me. Dear me, Sasha. And 97 cents. $400.97. Beautiful. Or that could be the extra tip, because obviously the 10% is a requirement. So the extra 97 cents, it's $50.97 is what you're going to donate. Fair enough. At least we'll get that. This is the requirement, and then the tip. And then I appreciate the tip. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. That 97 cents. I'm going to smash a McDonald's ice cream cone for sure. All right, Lover Shane is on strike. And dot ball. All right, 3 minutes, guys. Just get through the next 3 minutes of play for the love of God, please. Spikes says we're obviously no tips here. Okay, no tips. No worries. No tips. How about it's a charitable incentive extra, which is tax deductible. There we go. That's going to be a double for Labuschagne, and they're running nicely. He could even be a threesy. It is going to be a threesy. Look at these sexy men go. Beautiful, son, baby. I'll give Jay Hayes my tip. I don't know what one you're talking about, though. We're not talking about money now. Are you going for the other BBL games today? I'll go Perth because it's in Perth. Otherwise, if it was in Adelaide, I would have gone to Adelaide. I think Luke here is going to go backwards to 2023 with the Roosters. Agree or disagree? Well, he went backwards this year, let alone next year. Still a fantastic player, don't get me wrong, but didn't come back the same guy. What's good in Fuji? Yeah, I love Japan, mate. I love Japan. Sushi is fantastical. Four balls to go the day. I swear to God, just get through. Don't go for any big shots. Holy shit, David. What did I just say? So three balls to go here. Three balls to go. Now it's time to watch the Melbourne Victory game. Interest almost 0. That's right, yeah. They've really sabotaged this season. Put 18 cents on a $471 once and won $84, but oh, bro, you would have been spewing that you only had 18 cents on it. Holy shit, David. Don't goddamn swing at that shit, man. Holy damn. We've got 2 balls to go here. This guy is a psychopath. Holy shit, David. Why? Why? Why would he do that? Why would he even think about doing that? Oh my God. There's 2 balls to play here. We just need to not give up a... We've got 1 ball to go here. Alright, we've got 1 ball to go, David. David, please. I'm begging you. Please, David. I don't ask for much. The only thing I ask for is that you can survive 1 individual single ball. This is double the runs Warner has got in the last 2 years. Holy shit. 1 more ball. David goddamn Warner. He's had a great day today. Why is he going down to 32? He was on 33 before. What happened just then? He looked up really late there. He's lucky he didn't just get bowled. Jeez, that was stupid. So 1 for 45. Clock's ticked over. We trap by 144 runs. Come on, David, please. Come on, David, please. No run. Thank God. You silly, silly man for even thinking about going for a run. All right. So that is a... Congratulations, Ava Legend. Do you want an award? Well, you get the award for correctly predicting off by 1 run. But David Warner, fantastic day for him. Labuschagne also had a fantastic day in the fielding. Cameron Green, father of my children, sexy individual. Australia, fantastic day. It got dead at some points, but that's because that's what cricket is, baby. 189 all out for South Africa. We're 1 for 45. We are in a very good position here. And we trail by 144 runs with 9 wickets remaining. And day 2 starts tomorrow at 11:30 my time. 10:30 your time in Melbourne slash New South Wales, and then also Queensland is at 9:30. So we'll start 15 minutes beforehand, like usual, obviously, guys. But yeah, obviously hit that thumbs up button, subscribe if you're new around here, and we will see you guys again tomorrow for day number 2. And guess what? We will be back for a day 3 because obviously this is going to a day 3. Thank God, because I think we had. Did we have all out? Both teams in day 1 last week? I think it was. Or maybe not. I can't remember. I can't remember. But anyway, guys, like I said, thumbs up, subscribe, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Alright, guys. Catch you later. Bye. Thanks for watching. Catch you later.